Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'm a drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done and I'll drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Say, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me some more. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh,
Hi all, are we ready to waste all our Wednesday nights?
Baby, I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said it's Cincinnati, baby, it's Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine. baby, we're invincible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. I've been fighting to make you believe. With my heart like the drive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Qstat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest, it is
Today
the
is
Champions
a blessed
League
day
final.
tomorrow.
Who said you could speak? Who gave you permission to speak? What happened there? You know what? We're going to just roll with it. There's nothing else to say. That is what's coming up today. To be fair, nothing else to say. That is literally what is coming up today. On the... Fuck!
To make you believe. With my heart like the drive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on hyperdrive.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Nothing happened. You saw nothing. I probably could have used that as an opportunity to do the intro again, if I'm honest, but here we are. So it turns out the button that triggers the intro is the same place on a different page of my Stream Deck that makes the sound on Spotify go slightly down. But normally it automatically reverts back to the other page once we're in this page, but Spotify chose no. Today, if the sound goes slightly out of sync, that will probably be on the Twitch side of things, so you may have to refresh the page, basically. M-Cock, thank you very much for the 50 months, and David, thank you very much for the 8
the finale
as
will
well.
go better than the intro.
To be fair, the finale is just me raiding someone. I can't get that wrong, right? Right? Oh, yeah, I thought I'd go for a bit of, like, a mix of... Oh, we're back to gaming season again today. It's a good song. I thought I'd go for a mix of suit, tie, but then Hawaiian shirt, because that way we're kind of set for any occasion, really. Oh. What if I know it's been a weird ass season. It has been a mad season. But to be fair, I feel like we deserve to be here. It's not like we fluked our way like last time. I feel like Tex-Mex Masterclass is very much incoming. They could do, James, maybe. That would explain why they constantly go after our players. We're going smart casual. It's even smarter / casual when you consider that I'm wearing like ripped skinny jeans underneath it. I look like, well, a mess. But hopefully, yeah. Why does Fulham have a Hawaiian shirt? Why doesn't your club have a Hawaiian shirt? It's the real question. They probably do, you know. The website I got this one from isn't like, it is official merch, but it's like not available on the club site for some reason. There's like a Blackburn Rovers one on there too. It's bizarre. It's great. That's true, Comrade, but I don't know. Like, I still don't know how much that actually matters, as we know how well Emmett Dorman performed for us in finals. Brentford doesn't. Wonder why that small club mentality does. That's what it is. A drug dealer on his summer holidays. But, I mean, yeah, I'll take it, honestly. At least I'll be well off, right? Why doesn't Honolulu FC get a Fulham shirt? Is there a Honolulu? I mean, it's the final now. I don't think you need to worry about that. Actually, what I will say is I think we're prime in position. I think this is our best chance so far anyway. Like, we had no chance in the previous final, which was 6 years ago. No, it was 5 years ago now, wasn't it? Because that's the year we're losing. We had no chance in that final. We were just not up for it. Don't keep the website secret. I honestly can't remember what it was on. Could anyone remember where the Hawaiian shirts were from? Because I bought this like a year and a half ago. But someone showed me in chat the website with all the shirts on. Was it only championship sides? Ah, small club mentality. Pixel Pinner, thank you very much for the 32 months. How are you, friend? Foco. Oh, is it Foco? Nice. Yeah. So if you're a championship club, maybe supporter, then you might still be able to get one. I swear there was a couple of Prem clubs on there.
6
32
stonks.
is mad, by the way. Was there another sub before that I missed? Oh, there was! Franjal, my apologies. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Sorry, for some reason it scrolled down really fast for no reason. That was weird. Ipswich Town one. What was the road to the final? I'll show you now. Let's get off with my big mug. No one wants to see that. FM Jezzy, thank you very much for the follow. We'll give it a couple of minutes just to sort of set some stuff up. We've also got to do a bit of pre-match analysis and whatnot like that. A Stoke Hawaiian shirt. But could they do it on a windy beach in Stoke is my question. Could you do it at a luau in Stoke? There you go. Foco, that's the one. So they got Watford. Oh, the Watford one's pretty sick. Yeah, so the options they've got, you've got Blackburn still, Cardiff, Sunderland, and then Wigan. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Gaffer, thank you for the 10 gifted sub. That's ridiculous, mate. Thank you so much, man. That's ridiculous. The final is actually in Kiev. I shit you not, the final is in Kiev. Oh, God. Gaffer, thank you, man. By the way, Gaffer's smashing it with his building a nation with MTK. He's way ahead of me in terms of both, like, progress, but also, like, time. And it sort of gives me a pathway of what we could potentially achieve. It's incredible. The least tropical club of... Yes, exactly. I think the juxtaposition makes it better. So our run to the final was this. You won your final. Nice. I knew you were playing it this morning. I was curious to see how that was going to go. Have I arrived underdressed? I don't know. If anything, I feel slightly underdressed still. But I felt that Hawaiian shirt just be more fun. Plus, that way when it goes wrong, I could strip down. You know? Plus, the inside of this suit's actually quite snazzy as well. So, yes, this was our run. Yeah. So... Obviously, that sort of jazz is kind of fine. It was comfortable win against Dortmund. We beat them 9-2 on aggregate. It was very lucky to win as high as that. We were definitely the better side, but it is what it is. Chelsea, we got very unfortunate in the first leg. We were the worst side, but shit happens. Own goal, penalty given away by the same player, and then one where the ball hits the post and then bounces back straight into the path of an on-running striker. It was annoying. Second leg, though, we humped them 5-0. We identified a gap in Chelsea's defence where they were playing their right back at left back, and he doesn't have a left foot. And he got a 5.4 in that game, and we absolutely destroyed them in the second leg. So that was good. Second game, next time we play Bayern in the semis, just like last year, we identified again before the game a weakness in them, which we then exploited brilliantly with, they had basically really short centre-back with no jumping reach.
Lanes are looking fancy, Matto.
Thank you, Danny. How are you, my friend? Thank you for the 34 months. And Rafa, thank you for the follow as well. Which was great. So we scored a set-piece goal because we targeted him. Then we got a header from a cross as well because, again, he was pulling off onto the right guy. And then Bayern scored 2 direct free kick goals. As you do. Luckily, though, in the second leg, we kind of persisted with that, and eventually Castillo bailed us out with a 119th coefficient. We haven't played any matches yet, so it will not have changed in the past 10 minutes, basically. The coefficient has not changed. How's it going, Pierluigi? But yeah, that's how we got to here. And you know what? Inter did knock out Real Madrid. So they're clearly not a muggy side by any means. Like, Inzaghi's managing them. They've beaten Manchester City. They've beaten Manchester United, but it's been cagey by the looks of things. Like, they lost the second leg there, but they did manage to get a home victory there. Drew away at Manchester United and beat them up on penalties at home with Gio Reyna scoring for Manchester City. So it was fairly, you know. And then against Real Madrid, similar story. 1-0 at home, then got a 1-1 draw away from home. They've not been emphatic at getting to this point. Neither have we, to be fair, but I feel like we've been a little bit more emphatic than Inter have up to this point. So it's a lot better opportunity for us to win a final than it was the last time. We were massively outclassed last time. So yes, tactical insights. Now, obviously I've done this from this menu because I didn't want to go into the full tactics bit, but I did notice that there is a few little, they were not top 8. Really? That's actually very impressive for them then, to be fair. Kanate the GOAT. Thank you for the follow, my friend. It's very kind of you. Only defeats been English side. That's, yeah. So basically, the way they're signing up, the system is actually kind of irrelevant to me at the moment. What I was looking at is, were there any sort of weaknesses in their lineup, the way that we looked at it before with Bayern Munich? So the couple of players I've noticed that had poor ratings compared to the rest of them. So clearly, for a start, I'll just start with him. I've actually already set this bit up already. Well, I'll explain my reasoning in a second. But Lucas Lukaszeta, good player. But you'll note that this season, he's only started 5 league games for them and has barely started a match. Meaning that he's clearly not their first choice central midfielder, and I suspect that their first choice midfielder is missing for this game, and as a result, Lukaszeta is going to be their start, when that's clearly not what they would have liked. So that's a good start for us, I would say, so far. Not MTK. Underperforming. Oh, the easiest one to say for that, Danny, would be Pushkash. Whether that's a team you want to actually get involved with, I don't know, but they've been the biggest underperformer as far as the bigger sides in Hungary. They're in the second division. For the second... No. technically it's the 3rd season next year because they didn't get promoted again. So that's one area of weakness. We're going to trigger the press on him just because we want to sort of unsettle him. There's a lot of weak foot for any players that have a weak foot, essentially. Intro. Oh, it went terribly. I actually managed to press the wrong button and triggered an intro a second time. So there's that. Chris Juarez, he's, I believe, Mexican or American. Yeah, he's American. I think he's Mexican-American. Or he's American-Italian. Because obviously with a name like Chris Juarez, of course he's going to be Italian. Of course. Hey, Maxi. Passing is good as well. His passing is good, but I imagine that the guy that they would have preferred to put there is probably slightly better, so I'm looking at him as a slight weakness. Whereas Juarez looks like a really solid player. Like, he's very, very good. Really like him. You'll also note they've got quite a lot of real players in their team, which means that they're generally speaking kind of old. They've got Melier in goal. Bastoni in there as well. I believe Trilly is also a real player. Both the wingbacks I'm showing onto their weaker feet for obvious reasons, because we don't want them bombing down the wings. We want them cutting inside into that congested area where our midfielders can just get stuck in. One other player I noticed is this guy. Jan Kaltichka, who is a 25-year-old centre-back, who's a decent centre-back, but again, he's only played 9 matches for them this season, which means to me there's no way that Kaltichka is supposed to be a starting centre-back for these guys. And he doesn't look fantastic technically, meaning that I think we can target Kaltichka to potentially get a bit of joy out of him. That's what I'm hoping. He's like... Well, they're not very quick either because they've got which is why Castillo is going to be starting and not Bobby Tree today, because we don't need that added height because they've got Bastoni and 6'5" Kaltichka. So I feel like the aerial threat isn't going to really be there for us today. So we want to be prioritizing the pacey players, I feel like. So Castillo through the middle, I would say, is a better option than Bobby for this particular match. So we haven't actually done the lineup yet, but that's basically my reasoning with this. I followed a few little instructions that Thighs Freeze came up with, but for the most part, it was just a little bit like, you know, how can we exploit this? And then we'll kind of go from there, basically. That's going to be the plan. And then hope for the best, right? We've beaten this sort of system before. City definitely play this type of system against us quite a lot. Yeah, and now Melier in goal. Now, obviously, it's FM Melier. This is the Champions League final, yes. I think that's a good plan for us so far. And now, because as an anchoring centre-back, I don't know if that's even possible, is it? But he is, he's very tall, I believe, as well. Because I know what will happen when we're 20 minutes into this game chat, I've come prepared this time so this doesn't happen. So we now have a wonderful command called !backseat, which feel free to trigger at any point if that does start to happen, or when we get into the matches chat, because I figured we'd get to it. Where's the final? The final is in Kiev, of all places, so that's going to be a fun little one for us. So, lineups. I haven't actually set the lineup up yet, so I'm going to do that now. Castillo will start through the middle, because, well, I just explained that. Not a Wemp alarm. That'd be quite a cool thing for us to make, actually, a proper Wemp alarm that could be triggered, like, with chat messages. Was the push written? No way. That's mad. I bet for the winning team, yes, there will. In fact, I can do that now if you want, while we start sorting out the lineup. That way you guys have got a few minutes to actually sort the bet out, rather than just, like, having to... Let me sort that out for you now. Prediction. So, start prediction. Who wins the UCL? Oh, no, will we win the UCL? I'm glad that's from 5 years ago. I'll give you 5 minutes, actually, for this one, so it's a fairly long bet. So, will we win the UCL? Yes or no? Nice and easy. There you go. Enjoy. Should be a lot of points around there. And Casper, thank you for the 15 months as well. That is very nice of you, my friend. Backseat. Why is Sarah unhappy? Sarah is never not unhappy, sadly, which is why he'll probably be going this summer, because we want to replace him with a player we found called Isael Giddy. My giddy aunt, quite literally. We're the underdogs. I don't know. I'd say it's actually quite an easy, an evenly matched final for once. Because Inter are not like a world beater. No, I didn't figure out the VIP thing. I think we are literally out of VIP slots at the moment, which is a real shame. And I'll have to look at that. There is a couple of ways you can get more. But, no, bear in mind, I haven't done the lineup yet. That was just to get rid of any injured players. The final brownie. Diddle-doo-doo. Thank you for the 3 months. It's very kind of you, friend. And MK Myers. Thank you very much for the follow. Take part. Stops you from... Wait. How do you mean? So Castillo... Yeah, Castillo is fine. Mods can't... Oh, mods can't cheat. Oh, of course, yeah. So Tex-Mex to the middle. I want to do Malero. Doesn't matter which side he starts on. Or does it matter which side he starts on? Ideally, weirdly, he seems to be better when he starts on the... That's really interesting, actually, the game does seem to care about that. Look how much better he's been when he starts on the right instead of starting on the left, even though they swap wings. What about Silva? he's been good on both. Better on the right again, but still does a good job off the left. I suspect part of it is because of the fact that that's a trek role rather than an inside forward, so that definitely makes a difference. Yeah, the fact that Jarju's still here, he won't be starting today, to be fair. Neither will Seri. Is Navarro fit? Oh, he's shit. It might have to be Navarro. Sorry, it might have to be Seri today. Hey, Inferno. Thank you for stopping by, nevertheless. Wow, that is a lot of points on this. Yeah, Navarro picked up that injury, unfortunately, against Bayern, I think, in the second leg. And as a result, I was expecting him to be back, but clearly he's not. Abdul Nabi as well was nearly out. The question is whether he starts either. Firstly, Montiel is not starting with Jarju. It's going to be Montiel and LMS. We've got LMS for a reason. Like, he is the most reliable centre-back I've had in years on FM. And he's been fantastic, which means he deserves to start. He'll keep Montiel in line, hopefully. We want that added consistency at the back line there. The stellar fella. Thank you for the follow. Dala at left back is fine. Velasquez is totally fine. Seri is not ideal, but we've got really very little choice in having to play him there, which is a shame. The question is it Abdul Nabi or Ruben, whose name isn't Ruben? I think it still has to be Hossam, right? Even though he's not nursing a slight... He might not be able to do... If we can get 60 minutes out of Hossam, then we can replace him with Donovan De La Cruz, perhaps. But I wouldn't want to not start him. Navarro on the bench. Yeah, I think we could put him on the bench. The issue with Navarro, as you can see here, is that he's not even, like, back in training for another 4 days. So I wouldn't want to risk him unless we absolutely had to, basically. Good time to be here. Yes, Gova. It very much is. 1 million channel points. That's mad. So is anyone on the bench that shouldn't be? Or rather not on the bench that needs to be? Not really, to be honest. I feel like everyone that should be on the bench is there. Look at the number of wanted logos. That's kind of mad. So, looking at the contingency plans, Abdul Nabi will be one of our subs. Yeah, we've actually run out, mate. Incredibly. We've run out of VIP slots. There is a way that I can get some more, but it would require some weird things. Like, I have to get a certain number of chatters in like a 5-minute period, and you get like a Twitch achievement, which unlocks more VIP slots. But bear in mind, we've not achieved... the record for that was set during a showdown in 2020.
My ex-girlfriend called me a pedophile. I said that was a big word for a 7-year-old. Happy 21 months. You look great in a suit.
Thank you, friend. That's very kind of you, Bengal Costa. Jesus Christ. Hope you're well. Okay. So, contingencies. Hossam Abdul Nabi, we take him off after 60 minutes. We've got width off the bench with the likes of Yeboah and Pereira. And technically, Castillo can move out wide if we want to bring in, say, Bobby through the middle. We've also got options here with Kraus. Ojeda can come in up here. Capolino can cover width and through the middle. We've got defensive options. Kraus. That seems good to me. I feel like we've got that. Liam Reynolds, thank you very much for the follow. And Queenie Cloud, a double follow. You'll have to see it. 4 minutes to praise everyone's conduct. Do you know what?
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
I think, actually, with their morale for most people is virtually, like... But we could try it. Watch this now go wrong. Speak about praise player, praise this conduct. Okay, that did actually make a tiny difference, to be fair. I'm going to do it to anyone who hasn't got... Oh, the rest of them all do it. The rest of them have all got it, and Seri ain't going to work. Houston 2020 champs, thank you for the follow. Seri, I don't know if... I mean, it might work a little bit, right? It can't hurt, can it? Besides, he's already in a bad mood, which is one of the reasons I don't want to have to start him, but I don't think we've got any choice. Proud to represent the club. Buddy... That seems like the exact opposite of what you normally say, but sure, why not? I wish I could just tell him... Honestly, I wish I could just tell him that. I think that'll have to do. I think it might have got worse, you know. Maybe he's just like... Maybe he just thinks I'm being disingenuous. Like... Oh, well. It's... Trust me, I'd much rather have Navarro there. But we've got no choice. Navarro can maybe do 15 minutes, maybe extra time if it should call to that. So that's all done. That's all done. I think we're ready. I assume the prediction is now... complete now, right? We've had the 5 minutes. Yeah, exactly. He's going to be straight in a Dortmund shirt by the end of the stream anyway. What's he on about? We're getting Giddy Aunt later. Right, let's take it. And just want to make sure we've not made any errors here. We've got the contingency plans. Come on! I nearly played the Champions League music on the intro knowing that I wouldn't get a copyright claim because obviously it's in the game, but I just didn't want to risk it because maybe there was a section of the music that isn't, you know what I mean, aggressive. Okay, he's always aggressive, isn't he, right? Pay our wages, go out there and win it for them. I love how most of them didn't give a shit about that, but that's fine because we're going to point our fingers at them and it's going to make everything all good. Everyone's happy with that. Lovely. Imagine if I'd insta resulted it there. Build it all up and then insta result. And... Michael Oliver's the referee. He always seems to be the referee. Every single time. Now, I am concerned about a couple of players that don't like big matches, but I feel like I wonder how much of a difference it makes. Meaning that in order to drop them, I'd have to put someone in who's far worse. And it's like, we'll see. Maybe Velasquez has calmed down. Oh, I'm going to let this music play out. We don't want to start the match with the music still playing, but you can see how many like real players Inter have in their defense. Like, which means that I think the youngest one of these players is 31. Which means that most of their defenders, other than Kaltichka, are 33 or older. So they've got a very old defense. Which might give us hope. You never know. They are fairly old. For playing in a Champions League final anyway. Oh, chat, you'll have to see it. First things first, shout. No glitching. No stuttering. The tricks worked. Daniel, thank you very much for the follow. That's very kind of you. As Karati's already in behind and Portia's there. Okay, so it looks like already Inter looking long with... Okay, apparently we're doing that as well, despite that not being the instruction. We're going to see a load of stuff that we don't normally see as far as the match engine goes, which is always an absolute treat. So Kaltichka's on the right.
Oh,
Which is interesting because he is going to be up against the Trek there as Tex-Mex already getting in there, and it's a foul by Richie, and that, honestly, could have been a yellow. Maybe not in the first minute of the game. Smiley, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, Kate, how's it going, man? Like, if that's later in the match, I'd have expected a yellow there because he has literally broken up a counter-attacking with that. A receding backline? Love that. Need to change the goalkeeper's distribution. Ooh, so yeah, Inter love a long ball, it would seem. Like, it's the first couple of minutes. They've already played a couple of aimless long passes, which means we're going to need Montiel to be brilliant in the air today. What time do we start? Well, I think 32 minutes is your clue. It isn't, by the way. It's a joke, obviously. Bear in mind, that's not to say that I'm not up for ideas when we get into situations, but it's a case of like... And that's another foul. That's 2 fouls in the first 2 minutes from Inter. We look like we've got in their heads already. Right, here we go. Keep that ball moving. Nice. Oh, go on, Abdul Nabi. Use any of the energy you've got left from this season. He's just keeping it at his feet. That's fine. Series did... Oh, go on. Velasquez banks one. This is a start. This is the most confident I've seen us in the opening minutes of a Champions League final. But you know how good... When the ball comes to Velasquez there, I don't bet against him actually scoring those because he's done it before. Santos' header is flicked over the crossbar, and I think there's already an injury for Inter. I think Juarez has hurt himself. Ball in. It's cleared away. Inter already have an injury as well, and we're all over them. Oh, okay. I'm feeling good here. What a ball. Tex-Mex again! That must be offside, but we are... Wow. Yeah, Mellier's not looking great so far. That must be offside. He's clearly... Unless... Imagine if it's not offside and Tex-Mex has already scored. Nah, it's offside. Oh. Lovely finish, though, to be fair to him. Full credit. That was a lovely finish. And a great pick out from Abdul Nabi. Because he's not... He is offside, but he's not as offside as I thought he was. Honestly, it's a lovely... What is Mellier doing there, by the way? Injured before the match. Was he really? Huh. That's bizarre, then. So that means that they actually couldn't start... Maybe that's why he had to start, because both of their other midfielders... Yeah, that genuinely has to be it, because they had to replace one of the other guys, and they obviously didn't have enough players. What is Dala doing? What is bro doing? Hello. Yeah, Inter clearly are struggling a bit with these injuries, which means we could definitely... It's weird, that wasn't showing up before the game, but maybe it just doesn't. But yeah, you're right. It clearly is an injury from before the game, because it says injured and returning to training. So we're going to tackle him harder, with the idea of forcing him off with a substitution early on. Oh, lovely idea. We're on them. We're getting in there. We're making them busy. We did bin off ED7, yes. We replaced him with Todd Saldana. This is why Harv is so very upset about it. But, I mean, to be fair, if Todd doesn't do the business, I'm not against bringing Emmett back once he's willing to talk to us again. I'll happily bring him back in as a coach. Oh, that's great play. Come on, Tex-Mex. Find the pass. That is... He does a lot of good. That was not in that level. How are we doing so far? Possession is ours. Shots are going our way so far. We look very, very composed. I'm excited about this game. I genuinely feel like this could be our year. As long as we don't get any silly bollocks, we're looking really on this. Legendary player play. You know what? I actually kind of agree with you. You're right. I kind of agree. Because... Yeah, no. Actually, no. That logic stands up, I think. Because I'd rather have him hobbling around being ineffective than... But it does mean if he does start to do good, then we could potentially try and injure him. So that they do actually have to replace him. Because he's clearly one of their best midfielders. I think that goes without saying. And look, whoa, getting in on them a little bit. Right, there's two around him. Malero getting back. You said there's another injury. I think it might have just been the same guy. Yeah, it's the same guy. giving it. To be fair, that was like just an interesting suggestion, honestly. I'm actually on board with it. Club World Cup isn't till 2037 as Karate's in. Oh, nearly got hit with the karate chop, but he was offside. Yeah, if he starts playing well, then we can try to take him out. But speaking of playing well, we're already seeing a few 6.8s in the team. Which is a really good sign after just 6 minutes that we're already seeing some ratings bumps on players. Oh, this is full match. We always play the big finals, like Champions League finals, on full game because then you get to see everything and it's just more fun, isn't it? You get the pageantry of it all. Plus, you get to see the weirdness in the match engine occasionally. Yeah, Champions Club World Cup isn't until 2037, so we've got like 3 years to wait. Think he's better than anyone fit the bench to replace it? Maybe, but I want to see how he performs because if he's like hobbling around, because it does. Usually, I find a yellow injury for the most part will affect a player, so I want to see if we can let that affect him and have him be ineffective. Now, if he starts to actually crawl up in ratings, and I want to see him on like a 6.4 by half time. That will let me know that we're doing the right thing. Full game is in whole 90 minutes. Yes. It won't actually take 90 minutes because the game, you'll notice when the ball goes out of play, the time will skip by like 5 seconds as they kind of get the ball back into play. So that's when it usually takes about 60 minutes to 70 minutes to actually play the matches. But that's obviously with us not playing around with half times and stuff like that. Yeah, I'd say it takes over a bit over an hour, depending on like stoppage time and whatnot like that. It's always a good laugh though, particularly when it gets tetchy when we're complaining about every single foul that's like given or not given, because things you don't normally care about in like a normal game. Oh, thank you, Kate. That's really kind of you. Welcome in, my friend. What a stream to pick as your first. Holy shit. Need to target him. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna victimize their midfielder. That's what we're gonna do. Jeff, thank you very much for the follow. Spurs are 3-0 down this one. I can't believe that. When I got off stream on Sunday, I went, I'll probably watch the Spurs Newcastle game. That'll be good. So I'll have a little pee first. By the time I'd come back to start watching the game, it was already 2-0. And then by the time I'd sat down and got the stream up, it was just as they were scoring the third goal. Crazy. We look really good on the ball. Wow, we've got a lot of possession. Which is really... Oh, Tex-Mex again. Right, come on, find the... Oh, it's a poor pass. That move does look to be on repeatedly when they get into that position. Once Tex-Mex gets that ball in behind the lines, and once Castillo just makes those runs, he looks really up for it. It's exciting. Going to break the record. I felt when they went to 5-0, my brain immediately went, this is going to finish 5-0 because I've played too much FM. But to be fair, I mean, they had other chances. Like, they really did. Why is my music stopped? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Half-time chocolate orange. Oh, that's the dream. Here we go again. Pass into space on. No. And nor will I be turning it on after 9 minutes because, of course, we're actually kind of doing quite well. You do notice a lot of patterns about the play. You also notice a lot of terrible things about the match engine, unfortunately. But occasionally you notice good stuff as well. So it kind of, you know, you take the good with the bad, right? Ooh. Oh, shout. Yep. I think I might not be active yet. Oh, no, it is. Nice. Thank you. Maybe at the end. Oh, hang on. Sarah can turn and fire it. And I think that actually got blocked by Castillo. Into having two strikers is definitely going to cause us some... It's a good tackle, Hossam. I admire your enthusiasm, but can we maybe just don't dive in at knee height if you can avoid it, bud? That was a spicy tackle. Agreed. Oh, shit. Okay. So, LMS, already on a 6.9. Man is killing it so far. Really glad I started him. What I say is, in your save, get you a man like LMS. He may not be fancy on the star ratings, but his attributes are spectacularly good for the role that he plays. And did Besselink just destroy Seri off the ball there? He's just bullying my poor boy. Malero, here we go again. Lovely. Come on, just a good cross. Or drop it back inside for Malero. Oh, wait. Oh, I was hoping that was going to go to Velasquez, but we are keeping them penned in over the first 20 minutes here. And Darla has belted it wide. We're not like creating those gilt-edge chances so much, but we are looking like comfortably the better side so far. 70% possession. Having little shots. Just controlling. Maybe I did. I felt a bit for Lloris. I know he didn't play brilliantly in that game, but I feel like some of that was simply not his fault. It felt like some of the defending was just errant. Like, it's kind of... Is he the first time a caretaker manager, basically, or interim, has ever been sacked?
Is this the opener? Yes, it is! That's what they came.
This is about to be an insult. I can feel it. Oh. I suspect that... Firstly, Half, thank you very much for the £2.77. I think that Half put some naughty words in that donation and Automod just canned it. But I do appreciate the £2.77. That's very, very kind of you, Half. Oh, Russell's mugged you right off there. I will have to check. I don't know if it'll even show up in my Streamlabs thing. I'll have to have a check after the match. I think I can see the message. I have to go into my Streamlabs dashboard, which I don't have available to me without logging into it. The game's the game. Exactly. Yeah, true. It would have been Matthew that would have been saying it. Okay. We need that kind of... Yeah, the injury... Oh, yeah, I did see that he... I don't know. All I know is I watched the match and I kind of thought that... Lloris is always good for a weird error occasionally, in fairness. I don't think he was fantastic in that game, but I don't think it was entirely his fault, right? South Shields. What, in real life? Don't know if I can do that. Beovins, thank you for the follow. Oh. I mean, Lampard, has he lost every game in charge of Chelsea so far? Am I right in thinking that? Good offer. Yeah, I know, but like, you know, I'm trying to be. You know, I'm trying to be positive about everything ever. Oh, hang on, Seri again. Nice. Abdelnabi's got space. He could shoot here, and I think he will. Okay, well, it's a corner. I think it's Fulham Villa tonight, isn't it? I mean, that's going to be a really interesting game. Gavin Brash, thank you for the 3 months, Gav. How's things?
I'm late, but I'm here.
You're here, and
Tuesday.
That's all that matters, is that you're here, right? Seri clears it. They've left... Inter are leaving no one up from defensive set pieces either. They are really scared about us. Big fan. Oh, careful, LMS. Thank you, though, Gavin. That's really kind of you, man. Come to the ground, 7 minutes into the game, in memory of our hero process. You bought a ticket to the game just to storm off after 7 minutes. Honestly, Icarus, no. Because I feel like if I would just... I would just be... It's just a great way of setting yourself up for embarrassment. I realise that FM is not the same as real life football manager. And no matter how much it tries to be, it just simply isn't, right? And I'm quite happy just doing my thing, right? It would be quite fun more than anything else, but it wouldn't be as a serious it wouldn't be a serious thing if it was to be a case. It'd be for a meme more than anything else, right? Connor, thank you for the follow. Oh, well played, Midi. Oh, here we go. Slippy. Oh, he could have played that channel run. That's way offside. It's a dreadful pass as well. Matthew roundabout. Lost my drink. Will Still. Yeah, didn't Will Still actually have to come out lately and be like, look, I used to play Football Manager. I haven't played it in ages because, you know, I actually was a player and a coach. And but that's just like sports media in a nutshell, that kind of nonsense, isn't it? They'll just take anything and run with it forever. Couldn't kill them off. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm weirdly less worried about Villa, given that they're at Villa Park. I know that Villa are good no matter where they are at the moment, but you know what? Ollie Watkins has been very good, especially away from home, and I'm kind of grateful we're playing at Villa Park, honestly. I think there's maybe a little bit more pressure on Villa at home, even though I feel like they'd still expect to win, because they've been so good. But what I would also say, Villa, is you're welcome for us beating you at 3-0 earlier this season, so that way you got rid of Gerrard. Master Doge! Lel, thank you for the follow. Yes, we're doing full game. I love when someone put the Will Still copy past as an emergency. That's incredible. I did not see that. I barely heard the emergency alert because I was watching the Newcastle game, or about to watch the Newcastle game. Or, yeah, no, I was watching the Newcastle game, and I had my headphones on, and I just looked over my phone, and it was like just making a slight noise that was barely noticeable to me. Oh, wish Gerrard could manage. I mean, he has achieved things. Like, let's not pretend that he didn't do really well with Rangers, but I feel like maybe it was just too much of a step up too fast, perhaps, for him. And sometimes they just take those big jobs too quickly. Castillo's a bit isolated, though. He actually won the knock-on. Just for Drury service, maybe. I find you guilty of fashion crimes. Oh, here we go. Is this better? No, terrible pass. Oh, that must have been weird. Yeah, hers went off at work, obviously. And she said, oh, hang on. Again, Karate's in. Oh, no. Come on, Patia. Great save. That is a brilliant stop from you. That's the biggest chance of the game so far. First time Inter have really done anything. They really are looking for some long balls, though. That's one thing I will say. They definitely have a more direct passing style than I was expecting from them. Which means that maybe in the second half, something I would maybe consider would be a slightly deeper defensive line. Potentially. Yeah, mine actually went off at 2:59 as it goes. But my mum said she didn't get hers till like 17 minutes past 3. Just always behind the times. Shout. Yep. We are ready for shouts. Thank you. Thank you, Jacosi. Keep me honest.
Oh my God, an insane goal! I've just seen.
I thought it was going to be half again.
Best of luck, top man. So tide fund you a celebratory lunch.
Oh, Well, thank you, Fred. And thank you very much for the £20. That's insanely nice of you. And really, really unnecessary, but I do appreciate it tremendously.
20
Chris,
months staring at this hunk of a man. To say that I'm moister than an oyster is an understatement.
Moister than an oyster?
Here's to another 20 months, baby.
Oh, thank you, Chris. That's very, very kind of you, man. And Jags, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I'm sure that's only just come through there. NWO Goo, thank you very much for the follow as well. This is a disgrace. Yeah, the Frenchman speaks for... He doesn't speak for you, Harv.
It's good.
Maybe he was team me all along. Seri's got the ball. It's a great touch. Tex-Mex has belted it over the bar. That was a chance. I think that you're right, Gordon. That's kind of all they've got. They're having to look for the long balls. I think if we go in front and we're like later on in the game the pattern starts to change, I would be tempted to drop the back line by one notch. Not at the moment, because obviously I feel like as much as they've got that threat, we're still more of a threat in general. I think as the game wears on, we're still going to be able to create little opportunities. Possession-wise, we're still at 65%. They've had that one big chance. But other than that, and they are sitting quite deep, and it is going to be difficult to break them down. So I do wonder if maybe turning off the work ball into the box at some point in the second half could allow us to shed a bit of possession rather than keeping meaningless possession and maybe try to be a bit more cutting edge occasionally. That might be a plan for the second half. Velasquez so sad. You're right, he is sad, isn't he? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. And now Juarez has gone into the book. Yeah, this is 2034, so the very end of season 12, start of season 13, if you like. The sort of crossover point. The only reason I even remember that is because of the titles of my Google Docs files for the recap videos. It is weird that Velasquez hasn't responded that well to that. Maybe it's because he's so aggressive that he doesn't like being told to... He doesn't like being encouraged. He needs to have someone to hate. That would explain it. He's just angry. That's a good point. Actually, yeah, is he angry? Yeah, that's not sad. That's aggressive, concerningly. I might be able to... Hang on. Something I would never normally do. Oh, you can't give individual touchline shouts. I thought you could still do that when Castillo, it's a poor effort on goal. That's what I was thinking, Shuba. I was thinking about giving him a calm down, but unfortunately, you can't do that if you've already said the whole team one thing. I thought they were sort of separate of each other. Cancel your shout. That's... You know what? I'd be okay with that. We'll do that at 30 minutes. We'll tell Velasquez to calm down if he hasn't already, because he's a little bit concerning as Abdul Nabi. I like your thoughts there. Got to go to Birmingham. Oh, wow. Sick. Up in Scotland. Nice. Do like me a bit of Scotland. It's very good. I mean, to be honest with you, we've looked good so far. They've already got a player on a booking, and it's a position where he may be forced into a position to have to get booked again, potentially. Right, Trilly, nice work again. Darla will just knock that down. Oh, okay, phew. It was a push on us. Holy shit. Well, also, if you're new to the streams and you've tuned in for this one, totally understand why. Welcome in. You'll get the vibes pretty much very, very quickly. We're not particularly serious here. Unless I need to be, which is very rarely. So much so that I don't think it's ever happened. Thank you, Yag. That's really kind of you, man. Tattoo yourself with ED7 on your ball bag. How big do you think my ball bag is, Half? The vibes is just pure chaos, precisely. I'm just going to have a quick gander at the Oppo instructions, not the actual instructions themselves, more to see how Inter's players are getting on. So Karate's having a woeful day. Besserlink's presumably winning some aerial challenges. And Juarez is actually... But now that he's on a yellow, I actually kind of want to keep him on even more. I don't want him to get injured. I would much rather have him get sent off for a lazy tackle or something. That's kind of where I'm at with him right now. It's just been quite an even game now. We started off well. We've had a couple of little openings. But I think second half, my plan might be to open us up a little bit more. And get a little bit, not more expressive so much, just turn off the work ball in the box and just try to be finding these little... Just try to get through them a bit quicker. Because at the moment, we're just sort of playing all very in front of them. But while still being dominant, which is the key. Obviously, we want to keep the dominance more than anything else. That's the most important factor. Here we go. Just the touch let him down at the last second. It's here where they could be dangerous. Later challenges, it could be. Because it's going to be... I mean, think about it. If you're slightly hobbling, or like, I don't know, do we actually know what his injury is? Oh. Confirm changes. What change? We can have a look. Actually, we can have a look, because I can just click his name. We can see his injury from this, can't we? Oh, we actually can't. Oh, hang on. No, you must be able to see his injury. Just for a second. So he's got a pulled groin. I'm surprised he's playing with a pulled groin, honestly. Face kicker! Thank you very much for the 31 months. How's it going, man?
CL final. Let's go.
That surprises me. Like, a pulled groin is... That to me would make him a little bit, like, sluggish for me. I'm actually surprised he's playing. But fair play. Ooh, Seri's gone through the back of him. He's waddling. I mean, does be feeling like that, yeah. Man has got all of the pain-killing injections right into that groin area. I am a little bit concerned about that one chance they got, but since then, oh, that's great from Hossam Abdelnaby. He's just getting in there. Oh, that's a really nice pick out as well, actually. Berglund Svei, thank you very much for the follow. Or Taxumike. The skin is Saz23, exclamation mark skin in chat, and you'll get like a download link and all that to the latest version, which is actually even better than the one I'm using. There's some new stuff in it that I haven't bothered to update yet. I think we're just calming the play down a little bit more. That's more like it, nearly. Nope. Actually good. Huh. Ooh. Okay. Bone to pick with you. Oh, God. It's caffeine. I have a monster before stream. I might have to work. Ah, you see, you're trapped in it. I had this exact problem yesterday. I was doing the recap video, but Pog was at home, and I was like, we need to go to Tesco's to get food shopping done. And then the moment I'd done the recap video, I was supposed to be preparing the script for the next Crew Resurrection video, which I have now done. Nice save. But then I was like, well, we should just go to Tesco's, get that done in the middle of the day. And what it really was me going, ooh, novelty. Let's do this during the day. As a result, I didn't get as much work done as I would have liked. Did his groin with aggravate. You actually can get like long-term injuries like that can be like aggravated, I suppose. The Emmett Liberation Army. What are you going to do when I bring him back? He'll have left you. He'll have deserted you. Excuse not to work. Literally, yeah. Tex-Mex flicks it down, but Seri will get this. Oh, Velasquez, just hammer it, buddy. Oh, Silva. Oh, that's better. Much more like it from us. We just created a little bit of chaos, got an extra overload, and it was enough to make something happen. Got a court appearance. Why not both? I can do both. How many fouls have they committed now? So 8 fouls in the first half an hour. It's a decent amount. Makes me think that there's potential for, you know, free kick, maybe a penalty at some point. Red card is certainly possible. Having done that red card video, I know how easily those can crop up. Abdelnaby again. He keeps cutting back when he gets into that position because there's no real options on. Shout Velasquez. Good shout. Thank you. Oh. Hang on. We might have to wait like another minute. Sometimes it doesn't do it exactly on the 10 minutes. That was a really wasteful counter-attack there from Inter. It's getting a bit scrappy. Coming up to half-time now. Main positions. We never really have any main positions per se because we're so happy with the team. It's more a case of like seeing if we can find anyone who's awesome. Although there is a few areas of concern in that we want to maybe get a new new roaming playmaker and sell Seri. So but we've already got the player in mind who we want to pick up from that. That's the idea anyway. Yeah, you just keep thinking, oh, this is the chance, but keeper as well. I'm still on the fence about Portilla because I feel like there is still a good keeper there, and maybe it could just be like a weird anomaly because he has still performed okay, but like put it this way, if you don't find one, then I'm happy to keep him. But let's see if I can calm him down. Watch him now get angry at me because of it. Like, we should find out. Frustrated by the feedback. Yes, I do love FM where you can basically only shout one of two things at players, praise or encourage. Ah, dear. To be fair, when you're angry at something, how annoying is it when someone tells you to calm down? Don't you tell me to calm down. He's about to get a straight red for 2-footing someone in the head, isn't he? Can I still team shout? You're right, I can. No, I can't. Tex-Mex is in. Tex-Mex is in. He's got back on his right foot. What are you doing? Oh, no. Why didn't he just shoot? What is his weak foot? Oh, I see. Very strong on both feet. Doesn't shoot with his left. I don't know why he didn't shoot with his left foot there. He's perfect on both feet. But instead he tries to put it back onto his right for some reason. That makes no sense. He has equal strength on both feet. That's such a big chance as well. Maybe that was a bit of a big game bottle from Tex-Mex there. Oh, that was a good piece of... That was really good foul from Seri there, honestly. Does this bring us back into it a bit more? Yeah. I still think we have had the better of the game so far, even if the XG is not great. Tex-Mex's decisions. See. I mean, to be fair, we can't really... 15. I mean, 15 is very, very good. Like, there's one player that I could hardly criticise over the last sort of 2 or 3 months. Doesn't use the weaker foot trait. Okay, so if he's equally strong on both feet, which foot is his weaker foot? Like, he is very strong on both feet, which is a rarity. Usually you get, like, quite close to that as Malero nearly nips in there. To be fair, he did pass the ball to his teammate when he was clean through on goal, and it did actually get us a goal. But yeah, maybe not there. True, one could be 20 and one could be 19, I suppose. He doesn't have that trait anyway, as it goes. But, oh, here we go. Yeah, see, Juarez was just not challenging that at all, right? Castillo needs to drop this short. Castillo's had a dreadful first half. What I will say, like, defensively, oh, Jesus. Like, the midfield of Velázquez and Seri, the back line have been excellent, but the front sort of four have not really been able to get in the game enough yet, and Castillo has just not looked like the team player we were hoping he would be today, and it does make you think that Bobby Tree in the second half might not be the worst idea in the world for us. Just offers us something slightly different up front. Tex-Mex could flick it down, not quite, but we're still on it, though. Silva! Oh, fire him up. I dread to think, honestly. I dread to think. What do you reckon? They score a corner goal, and then nothing else happens for them for the rest of the game? Does sound about right. It could be affecting Tex-Mex, but the only other player that could have played there is Malero, and then with Malero playing, we'd have to have someone else out wide, and then I think it would have weakened us. Kontavrakis does like a bit of, I don't know, we'll have to look at it. I know this isn't extended, this is full match. Free kick from 30 yards. Oh, well, like the Bayern Munich one. Could see it, I could definitely see it. Another prize money, I think it's like 12 million. I don't actually know, Tom. We've not won it before, so I know you get like 10 million for getting here, but it might be more than that, actually. I don't know. Someone will have to check in their save if you've got FM open right now, because I don't think it changes, does it? What I will say is, despite Tex-Mex making those issues, he has probably looked like, him and Malero have looked like our most dangerous players in the forward line. It's always been Tex-Mex getting in behind rather than Castillo. So I feel like Tex-Mex is still doing okay. Oh, hang on, Malero. Oh, nice. Better. Keeping the pressure on them still. Velázquez and Seri. Oh, push from behind. No penalty, obviously. That was close, though. Thought you'd expect it to be a little bit more, but we kind of just need that extra cash right now to keep ourselves afloat. Silva's looked a little bit out of sorts today. Silva and Castillo, which makes me think that Yakubu and Bobby Tree in the second half are probably good shouts for subs as well. So Yakubu, Bobby Tree. We've got to get Hossam off as well at some point because he's not going to be able to do the full match. So that's 3 of the subs already kind of planned out. Oh, here we go. Tex-Mex again making that run into the channel. I like that. It really is, isn't it? But I guess that's just on pure prize money, I suppose. Tex-Mex loses the ball in a tough spot, but well won back again. Castillo out wide. The problem is, and this sometimes does happen, if you have a player that's really badly performing in one position and you move them during the game, I find that no matter how good they are for that role, they'll sometimes just stay performing that badly because they're already kind of feeling shit about themselves. But Castillo out wide, he is effective, particularly off the left. So maybe Bobby through the middle, Castillo to the left, Silva off, and Malero to the right, even though they flip over. Might not be a worst idea, and I'd potentially even think about that at half-time if Castillo shows us nothing. Because so far, because this is the thing, getting into those positions and looking for those balls in behind is where we've been so good lately. And we're just not really doing it today. Here we go again. Bit more space opening up, but again, the pass is poor. The final ball is the killer thing for us. It's just not quite been there for us as Karate. Ooh, that's going to be a yellow card for Velázquez. And you know what? I'm fine with that. But he's not aggressive anymore. Oh, now he is again. I was just about to comment on how he's gone from, he's no longer feeling aggressive, but now he's back to it. Right, we need a big clearance header here and we get it. Is there a breakaway? But Montiel is not the man I want chasing him down. Oh, please, Miggy, just get back in goal. Sorry, just get back in defence. Let someone else come across and cover this. He is perma-aggressive. He does have like 20 aggression in fairness. Yeah, literally, he was thinking, I'm feeling a bit calmed down now. And then the referee's like, let me wind you up. Sith Lord. He was supposed to defeat the Sith, not join them.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope.
Front four, probably, but we ain't changing it. Turn off football on the box. Nope, good top. Xander, thank you very much for the follow. Like, before we get into the game, we'll discuss this at half-time maybe and try to make a decision. And that is surely that's a foul on from Bastoni there. Ooh. Yeah, he does a very high dirtiness as well. To be fair to Portillo, he's done a good job today. Like, he's made a couple, one in particular. Oh, shit. Good Lord. Oh, no. What? No, that was just no. It wasn't about you, Micro. It was just, you know, whenever it's like do X, Y, or Z. That was, you were just pointing out something. That's totally fair. That's not the same. To me, there's a difference between saying this is a thing that's kind of going on and saying you need to do X, Y, and Z, which is what you weren't doing. So that's fine. I was actually, you're dead right. Which is why I'm thinking at half time, I have a couple of little ideas that we can maybe bring in just to try to, without losing too much of the control of the game. Abdul Nabi as well is going to have to come off after. He'll get a little rest at half time, which will get him a bit of energy back, but he is going to have to come off after like 60 minutes probably. Like, we started him today because we knew that he would be important, and he's done a decent job so far. Not spectacular, but decent. And I worry that Donovan De La Cruz might not have the one thing Donovan doesn't have is he's nowhere near as good aerially. Oh, welcome, Stop. Okay. Or Stove. Is it Steve? It's got to be Steven, isn't it? Probably. I'm thinking about this now. Silva. Oh, is there a good pass? Tex-Mex. Abdul Nabi. I think Tex-Mex was offside from the initial pass, but that was better. That was a little bit better from them. Silva, Tex-Mex, and Malero are starting to creep up a little bit. But Castillo has just looked... He's not been able to get involved in the game. I do wonder, actually, if having Bobby Tree up there with a little bit more aerial presence, he might be able to bully the defenders a little bit more, even though they're clearly still stronger. But Castillo just doesn't seem to have that... style of playing. Again, Tex-Mex in another great position. Oh, he just could have maybe played that pass. Castillo's on a... Oh, yeah, you can't see, can you? He's on a 6.4. He's the lowest rated player on the team right now by... everyone else is... Oh, no. Tex-Mex has just gone 6.5. But for the most part, it's... Oh, that's better. Right, now we need a good cross from Darla, please. Or edge of the box. Oh, it's a waste again. He has to do better with that. And I wonder if part of that is the working the ball into the box there, instead of just putting the ball in there. Maybe we don't need to work it. Yeah, Seri's done really, really well. Full games. You're right, actually. Have them even been it? I think we had a corner. Oh, slip him in. Yes. Tex-Mex is through. Oh, no. The touch. Oh, good God. Oh, buddy. You've been so good. That was such a great chance. He just miscontrolled it. He just utterly miscontrolled it. What a touch that was. Oh, that's a foul. Right, that has to be a yellow, surely. Oh, man. Shut up slightly. I'm not going to move like 7 different layers of things for one thing. Because it isn't like one thing. That's like about 9 or 10 different layers all on top of one another, and I'm not going to move them for no reason. Like, he's now on a 6.4. Yeah, Texas. Oh, shit. Karate. No, why you come across, please? Oh, that was a chance. I feel like the touch is just completely... He has been poor. It's weird. Yeah, we are watching full match. Yeah. Stephen, thank you for the follow. Or Stoven. The problem with Tex-Mex for me in this game has been he's getting into good positions. He's making the runs that we don't normally see. But once he's got there, he's bottled it a little bit. And that's unlike him, sadly. Oh, shite. Look at the space. If Inter could actually play a successful pass there, I think at halftime we'll have to have a little look at this. I've got some plans to come, and that is halftime. Okay. It was thank you for the follow. I expected it to roll through to the keeper when he took that touch as it goes, but it didn't as it goes. So, I think we're the better side so far. Inter have had one good chance. And if you look at our team, we've definitely got higher average ratings, I would say, across the board. So, Juarez... well, Karate's been dreadful. Keltichka's actually been okay for them, to be fair. It's probably one of their better centre-backs. Strogo! Thank you for the 12 months. How are you, friend? Nordic, no, shrivel. Yeah. So, Silva's not been amazing. He's not done a lot of running. Tex-Mex is... The thing is, I'd still rather take off Brandon Silva than Tex-Mex. So we're in... This is season 12, Cade. So it's not too... It's not nowhere near our longest by any means.
Oh, this isn't working.
Castillo's not doing a lot of running. I wonder if it's just because there's not a lot of space. I'm genuinely thinking that at halftime, I actually do kind of want to make 2 changes. I think turning off work ball in the box because we're sometimes getting into really good positions where there's a pass on and we're just overplaying it a tad. Denver Owl, thank you very much for the prime. That is very kind of you. So that's the first thing that I want to try out. The other thing is I think that Castillo, as much as he's playing okay, I think we bring Castillo to the right like that, even though they swap over. But I want to have them in those positions, and I think I'm going to bring on Bobby. That's my plan. I think Bobby for the second half. We've got 5 subs after all. Bobby just gives us a slightly different type of striker. And worst case scenario, if Castillo continues to struggle, I'll bring on Labros. That's my hope anyway. Inter are definitely very ineffective, but they're also they're effective defensively, and so are we, but we're seemingly slightly more effective defensively, and I wonder if over the full 90/120, if maybe we'd have enough to grab like a 1 chance. I feel for Brandon Silva, but he was probably one of the weaker players on the pitch, although he did play that really good pass for Tex-Mex, which he fucked up. Yeah, both DMs on a yellow. That means that probably we're looking at, where is he? Or is he not registered because we couldn't register in time? We're probably looking at Camille Kraus for a bit in the second half. Or Navarro late on. I think that's what I'm looking at right now. Abdul Nabi, I think we could get another 10 or so minutes out of him. I don't want to make the change yet because it's half time and I don't want to make too many changes yet. I think we can get another 10 minutes out of him before we bring on Ruben, because he's just so much more effective than Ruben. His name's not Ruben. Yeah, I've turned off work ball already, because I think that will help us. I think he'll get to like 60, but we'll have to keep an eye on him. Because if he does pick up a slight knock, we'll just take him off anyway. Because it's the final game of the season, so it doesn't matter too much, as long as he doesn't get like a, you know, career-ending knee injury. Why do I keep... No idea. I have no idea. Oh, no, I did explain it. It's because there used to be a footballer called Ruben Della Red, and for some reason, when I see Dela Cruz, it makes me think of that, so I keep calling him Ruben. Okay, that's fine. Now, what I will say is, second half, I'm just looking at anyone who's performed well today. Other than Besselink, and Karate's been genuinely very poor, I might trigger press on Juarez more, and maybe even tight mark him, because I want him to keep him on the pitch, but I want us to make him because he's still actually having an impact, and I'd rather us try to make that impact less. God, look at this. Yeah, you're right, they do. They've got Lorenzo Fontanelli, Lorenzo D'Orazio, Lorenzo Bassani. They've also got Anal on the bench. Just important. You need that. It's just a bench with some stuff. Can Brandon play as a Roman playmaker? No. Also, Brandon's been substituted, so he definitely can't play because he's not on the pitch, but he has no ability to play in the centre of the park. I mean, he's got okay attributes for it, but I wouldn't put a player who has no familiarity with it, right? That would be a... You know that the game would punish us for doing that, really. Lorenzo... Neo Crowley, thank you very much for the 8 months as well. That's very kind. Drop the defensive line? Nah. They had one chance like that, and we're also at 0-0. If we drop the defensive line back, it's going to affect the way we play, and I don't think they've been that dangerous from it. They had that one chance, and they've looked a little bit dangerous from occasional bits, but I feel like it would cost us more than it would help us, I suppose. It's all about the balance, isn't it? Anything pop off? We had a really good start and have kind of just been the better side, but still not seeing a lot out of us yet. So what do we do here? We're going to do that, and then we're going to do the pointy fists. Pointy fists, chat. Pointy fists, Sam. Yeah, I don't want to change too much. Like, there's a reason we got here with this tactical style. I always prefer to make... One of the ways that I like to make tactical changes, if you just to let you in my head a little bit, is have like pre-arranged tactical changes, like things I want to do when certain scenarios hit. I like to turn off work ball in the box in a game where we've got reasonably good possession, but are just struggling to get that final ball right, because often what it means is we're being too ponderous in the final third, which is kind of what's happened at times today. One of the other things I like to do is make changes to the game without changing the tactics so much, but with personnel switches because of the way that they play, as well as opposition instructions within that. I think that can be sometimes more effective because it doesn't affect the overall style of the play, but it just allows you to target certain weaknesses. Yeah, it's careful in my head. Make sure that you like wear a hazmat suit. Oh, I could go for some chocolate. I think I've actually got some biscuits down there. Speaking of biscuits, sort of. You know, I was telling you guys, we were talking about salt the other day, and I was talking about how if you found your coffee was too bitter and you put salt in it, it would improve it. Yesterday, at the shop, they massively messed my coffee up, and it was bitter as fuck. I put a little bit of salt in, fixed it. It's perfect. And sometimes you just bring on Ring and Booty. So everyone seemed pleased with that, and Seri seemed inspired. And if we could just keep Velasquez from doing anything silly. Salt chat, we're back in the salt chat. Oh, Azerbaijan GP is going to be a noon start on Sunday. That's very annoying. That's very annoying. Which is weird, because I swear it wasn't last year. I remember watching it last year. Oh, I suppose it was I streamed on Saturdays last year too, didn't I? So Bobby Tree up to... Oh, Abdul Nabi's bombing down. Ball in already. That was nice. If we get just like 10 minutes out of Abdul Nabi before he has to go off, then I'm fine with that. You always got to invert. There was Valero draws it over the bar. Well, that was a great start. Inter do look a bit cold at the start of both halves now. Because at the start of the first half, they were very cold in the first 5 minutes and we were all over them. And the second half has started much the same. Just finding those little gaps as LMS does the business yet again, as Tex-Mex should have got that down. But I think we're in a good spot right now. And it's a big tackle from Tex-Mex there. He's trying to show a bit of fight in this second half. I want to keep an eye on his and Castillo's rating. But one thing we did notice is that Castillo was super effective when he played off the left-hand side sometimes too. Or when he started games off the left. Oh, keep it in. Yes, come on. Bodies in the box. Come on, Darla, please. Oh, it deflects through to the keeper. But already, we've just looked a little bit more aggressive. So if Tex-Mex has to come off, because we're just, like, sick of him. Somehow, I must have put Bobby up front. Sorry, I must have put Bobby out wide and Malera through the middle. So positions with none? What? Hang on, I think that might just be a glitch. Oh, wait, hang on. I think it's just because I've made that slight switch. Let me just let that change come in and we'll check again in a sec. I don't want to, like, turn it on when it's already on and have the game glitch out in some way. You know how FM can be. I definitely had Bobby up top. You're right, I did have him up top. Hang on, didn't we see this once before? Where the game randomly glitches out and it moves the players round... It would start swapping the wrong players because of who you took off. I think that's what it was. It's because we took off a striker and replaced him with a winger. The game tried to replace... Yeah. Let's see now. So now he's back up front. Is this now fixed now? No, it's not. Okay, so I'll have to fix that myself. Yeah, it sort of glitched out. So now we want to swap those two over. Good. Right, that's fine. That's what I wanted. We have had that happen before. No one's marking the back post. No one is marking the back post. Oh, Darla, thank God for that. But yeah, the plan is, if we do need to get Tex-Mex off, Malero will go to the middle, and then we'll bring on someone like Yakubu Yubawa out wide, because he's a very effective player too. And he's just fun. Yeah, I think that happened. Didn't that happen to us in the PSG game? I swear that happened the last time we watched a game on full match. I think it's something to do with watching the game on full match and the way that it makes the changes, as Montiel's just pushing people over. Yubawa does have those clutch game moments. I wonder if he has, like, likes big games or something. Okay, they've taken it short. Oh, if I knew there was a... Oh, hang on. Here we go. Right, Bobby, spin it off to someone else. Okay, that was very, very ambitious, but he actually kind of got it there. Oh, I would love Luke. Yubawa has got those clutch goals for us in previous matches. Much like Tex-Mex has, in fairness. So there's their ball over the top again. Oh, LMS. If that was Montiel, we're going straight to them. To be fair, we did make the halftime changes, I suppose. Right, Tex-Mex is on it. Oh, nice idea. Maybe a little bit too soon, but better. Just trying to keep an eye on those ratings down at the bottom. Abdul Nabi definitely is not fit for playing here, but this should be fine for Patia, and he'll just catch that. Okay. I still feel like we've got the better of Inter in this game thus far. I think we should be slightly... Yeah, it's still very even, but we've definitely had more shots. We look more composed on the ball. Castillo's dropped really deep there. Here we go, Bobby. Yes, slip him through. Malero, yes. Oh, that was not on Tex-Mex. That was much more like it. Those little one-touch quick passing triangles that we play. I love it when we do that. And Tex-Mex did everything right there. Like, he made the run. He got into the position. It was just good defending from Inter. We finally managed to break through their middle three. Oh, he's in again here, potentially. Slipping around the side. Bobby Tree! Okay. It's offside, but we look much better now. We look a lot better at the start of the second half. Tex-Mex has already gained rating in the first 5 minutes of the second period now. He's looked much, much better. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, I thought it was going to be a free kick to us. Was a gamer. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully they'll just dink this from long range and we'll catch them offside or something. They do commit a lot of players forward from these. But it does mean if we could win the ball in these areas, the counter-attacks are plentiful. 1-0. Yeah, usually that's what happens when I say that. But, like, I feel like we're just cutting through them a little bit quicker. The ball into Bobby's feet. The thing I like about Bobby when he plays up front for us, which I noticed the moment we started playing him there, is he's really good at getting the ball into feet and immediately dropping it into either the central midfield, the AM behind him, or just one of the wingers. And he just keeps the ball moving so much faster as Darla tries to fire it through that gap as well. Oh, that was a really good bit of play from Inter there. Right, our methods, what you did to bring it third, but oh yeah. That must be weird, actually talking about yourself like that, yeah. It is a bit of defensive masterclass. I would say defensively from us, all of our defenders have gained rating since the start of the game, as have both the defensive midfielders too. Hungarian player. No. The Hungarian, we do have some, but no, that's a bit wasteful. Or is it actually? Malero could get this. He could put it at the edge of the box. Right, now just whip it in. There we go. Ah, keeper's good there. Yeah, we're not even... The thing is, we're not playing any more direct, but because of the lack of working the ball into the box, they're just trying to take those little openings when they fall, rather than trying to overplay it. And bear in mind, sometimes the overplaying isn't always overplaying. Like when you do the work ball in the box, it does allow you to find some really nice openings. But against teams that are trying to be a bit more expansive, and Inter are not really set up for expansive football today. They're very much sat here trying to frustrate us in places. I think we can definitely take advantage of that. Also, Bobby's gained rating since he came on too, which is a really nice sign. Which shows that he's doing something that Castillo wasn't. What that is, I don't know. Nope. In Hungary, in the Hungarian league, there's literally no rules, essentially. There is one rule, but we still don't really know how it actually applies because we've never noticed it to do anything, basically. Right, defense on. No, we have... We use pass more often because I really like the little passing triangles that we play. And I find that it's just way more effective. Come on, Bobby, get to that. Yes, now drop it off. It's a bad first touch, but he's still got it. And actually... Oh, Castillo again. He's just... This is what I mean sometimes about moving players who aren't performing well in one position to another position, even if they play well there. I feel like Castillo just seems to have dropped confidence today, and maybe Yeboah on soon wouldn't be the worst idea. Maybe not soon, but maybe after like 65, perhaps. But given that we've already used one substitution slot, like, not slot, but like... Oh, hang on. Tex-Mex is in again. Can he square it? Oh, better. Again. Labros has done too. Well, we've got plans for both wing subs with Malero and Castillo coming off. So we've got Labros and Yakubu, I suppose, would be the two subs for those spots. We could always actually flick both up at the same time and give fresh legs. Does it really? Oh, that'd be good, actually. Basically, I didn't want to make like a 60th minute sub and then a 65th minute sub where I could just make 2 at 65. But if they don't use an instance, then it might not be such a big deal. Okay, finally a set piece chance. And a sub for Inter. They've taken off Mansverk. Is he even a... So Mansverk is their replacement. Put Tex-Mex out wide. I mean, he's pretty good. But he's another of the slightly older players who's actually out of contract. Okay. We'll hold it for a little bit longer, obviously. But now that Juarez is off... Come on, whips it across here, and it's a good save again. You're right, we do still have all three, so that's fine. I've still probably... Got to be careful we don't do a silly one here. Oh, LMS buddy, please. Oh. Okay, good. Our wingbacks are definitely getting a lot of space because they've got no wide players. I'm excellent days. I'll be a lot better if we can get a win here, though. But as you say, Tex-Mex does make fantastic runs from that position. And they just never... We didn't really... Oh, that's dreadful. That could be a killer pass. Oh, do you know what? Hossam Abdelnaby has just saved our arse there, potentially. And now might be a good time to actually potentially get him off because he's just starting to drop in rating now, which makes me think that he's too tired to have an impact. And he's kind of... Particularly if he gets his... Did he even get booked for that? He didn't get booked for that. That's actually a scandalous decision from the referee there. That is 100% a yellow card. And look at Tex-Mex again. Bombing into that channel. Right, Castillo's coming. That's a dreadful pass. I honestly might make 3 subs at 60 minutes. Get Hossam off. And then replace both wide men. Get Yakubu in and Labros. This song is always way too loud for some reason. There we go. Because again, we started well, and the game's just sort of petered a little bit, but Portilla comes out and does a good job. He's been really solid today. He's come and claimed everything that we've needed. He's made one particularly world-class save, I would say, from that one-on-one with Karate in the first half. Yeah, Abdelnaby's just not having that energy to bomb forward as much now, I think. And I think at 60 minutes, probably him off. And if we're going to make those other subs, I might as well make them all at the same time, just to make sure that we've got the options later on in case we want to... Oh, that's a cheeky one. Surely that's going to be a booking this time. He's made too many of those. Thank you for the follow. Right, so Lucetta now onto a booking too. He should have had one earlier, so that's fair. He's going to drop this short, and I'm concerned that we're going to lose the ball off this play. Oh, no. Okay, that's a really nice pass. Right, now keep that moving. This is the pass I want from Malero. Castillo's through. He's not shooting from there, surely. Oh. But, right, that pass, that exact pass, is what we haven't seen enough of today. That lovely spinning ball in behind from the trek off the left-hand side. We just haven't seen enough of it. Velasquez with a brilliant... Oh, it's not offside. Yeah, we want to make sure that we've got options for extra time. With extra time, if it's 5 subs, do you get the extra one in extra time as well? So you can have 6 if you get an extra one. Or does that not apply anymore? I forget how that works. Just want to make sure I'm clear about that before we make too many subs too early, essentially. I think so. Okay, cool. We didn't go to extra time in our last final, of course, so we wouldn't have known. Yeah, I think we should start setting up the subs so it's after this play. Oh, actually, no. I'll wait till the play plays out just in case we actually score off it or something and we want to make a slight change to the... Ooh. Keep the pressure on him. That's out of play. Right, I'll make it subs now. Yeah, he's gone. He's motivated. I'm glad he's done well, but you can see that he's dropping rating now. So Donovan De La Cruz, whose name I've said correctly for once, is in. Castillo's on a 6.4 now. And I think we're going to make all 3 subs at the same time. So we're going to go Konzavrakis to the right, even though they'll swip over anyway. And Malero, as good as he's been, and he can do that, I feel like Yeboah just gives you a certain special sauce. He just offers you something weird. In fact, I might have a little look at their... Do they like big matches, any of these guys? Just out of interest. Oh, we can't see that. I'm just curious. So Yeboah does like big matches, which is just nice to have on the pitch. Konzavrakis doesn't like big matches, so we're net 0 so far, Chato. And De La Cruz, don't know how much that matters. I think he's kind of just... Oh, no, he likes them too. You never know. Human special sauce is why he left Everton. Yeah, he's got a je ne sais quoi. Precisely. He is just a fun player because he has such high flair. And it means that he has a habit of winning a lot of fouls and whatnot. Oh, Dala, come on. How did that not go in? How did that not get bundled over the line? Dala's ball in again. That's a... Oh, no, it's actually somehow been cleared. Okay. Press cancel. I didn't, did I? No, we're good. I could see Yeboah on the pitch. Underneath me, down here. So those subs have definitely happened. I only cancelled it the second time because we weren't actually making any changes then. But thank you for checking up on that because that scared the shit out of me for a second there. Okay, so fresh legs on the pitch. They've got half an hour to have an impact, and boy, can Yeboah do that. Okay, that's not the impact I was quite looking for there. But again, long ball from Inter. Caught by Ruben. Fucking hell. Which of the DMs? Probably Velasquez, because we don't really have a direct replacement for Seri because he's injured. Oh, Bobby! Holy shit. Oh. Melier looked like he was going to let that trickle in. I don't know why he doesn't just go across and try and save that. But again, good work. Flicked on, that's fine. Portillo will come and collect. Bobby is doing things. He's on a 6.7, which is a slight up from the average of 6 points. You start on 6.6, I believe. And remember, Castillo fell to a 6.4. So because there's obviously something that Bobby is doing that is allowing him to stay consistent with his ratings and actually improve slightly too. Right, Seri again. Great pass. Labros is in. Can he wind the pass? He's got to. He's overplayed it there. Unless. Pulls it back. Oh, it's a good save from... Great save from Tex-Mex. The shot. I just did the shout, by the way. For some reason, sometimes it's grayed out here, and sometimes it's only grayed out when you go in there. It's weird like that. It might be the full match thing again. That was a good stop. But again, Tex-Mex still showing that he's getting it. Even though he's poor today, I feel like he's got enough in the tank that he might just wind up in a good position to score the most important goal of his career. Oh, if he made the run there, Yeboah could have found him. Obviously, tiredness will have an impact too. Ooh, Seri's lost. That was very, very slight touch there. I honestly don't know if that was even a foul. Yeah, exactly. Let him cook. He's cooking up a wonderful Tex-Mex deal. Shout out the subs. Oh, really? That actually makes sense. That little run, that little passing behind is exactly what I want to see more of. Right, Yeboah's on it again. Tries to find Bobby, but it's just a bit too quick. All right, now get back in line. That's it. Nice. Thank God he's got the speed. One thing about Montiel is when he does make those little push forwards to try to tackle there, he has the speed and presence to get back really quickly because he's got like 17 pace on a centre-back. Right, come on, Labros. That's a nice little pick out, actually. Good from Bobby. Ah, so close. So the game, yeah, well, we're playing full match, innit? When was last shout? Like 2 minutes ago, I think. Hang on, I've got to keep an eye on this in case Besselink does something mad here. Okay, it's a corner. Free kick. Okay, he must have fouled him. I think we all know what's about to happen. I hate the fact that I actually have specific players that are set to mark this and they just randomly don't for certain free kicks. But what they'll do is they'll run across when the ball is taken for some reason, and that's why they miss it. Banksy, thank you so much for the tier 1. That's very kind. I'm hoping we don't concede off this now. Portillo comes with it. Portillo, full credit to him today. He's been excellent. I can't fault a single thing he's done. His distribution's been fine. He's made a big save when it needed to happen. He's come and claimed everything. And like comfortably so. Oh, Tex-Mex again. Bobby Tree. Look round. Yes, Yeboah. He's in. You came out, Yeboah. No. How are we missing these? Project More. Thank you so much for the prime as well. Oh, that was the chance. That was the moment. That's the exact, like, chances we were trying to set up is those. Where we create that little overload. Oh, dear. That's what he does. He's so good in those positions normally. But great tackle from Velasquez, but he does have to be careful with those. Ah, it's poor again. Yeah, just put your foot through it. Okay, Thomas, you might be coming off soon. The problem with Velasquez is that he is a world-class player. No, we've never won any European trophies with MTK before. Oh, okay, Thomas, you're getting a bit silly now, buddy. That's like 3 or 4 of those you've put in the last 2 minutes. I think Kamil Kraus is going to have to come in. I just can't afford to get the red card. Pro W Dino as well. Thank you so much for the tier 1. A couple of tier 1s there. Thank you, friends. That's very kind. Oh, Bobby could have slipped it through. Yeah, I mean, have we ever had a penalty shootout in a Champions League final on this channel? I don't think we ever have. I think all the previous ones we've won or lost have all been like normal time. Stay on feet destruction? No. I think it might not even work for him because of other PPMs. So even if we added it to him, I think that would just make him ineffective, honestly. Deserved his yellow card. He has played well, but I honestly think that it might be time for Kamil Kraus. I hate to do it, but because when you look at the difference between the two, but I just don't think we can afford that that red card that would potentially come. How long will we want to risk it, really? Which will leave us 1 more sub in normal time, plus whatever we want in extra time. And really, the options at this point are getting kind of thin. Navarro would maybe be one of them. Navarro could do extra time maybe for us, but he is nursing a knock, which is why he didn't start. Keep on the ground. Yeah, you can sort of do that with things like the low crosses, but bear in mind, we have low crosses turned on, and you still see us like lofting crosses in constantly. Second half, though. Yeah, look at this. We've been the better side here. Massively. Second half has been all us. Those little tweaks at half-time and Bobby coming on have made a huge difference. He's just such a... Please don't get red carded before we can substitute you. Please, someone side him down. Yes, good. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Labros. Oh, he could have played him through. It's basically Navarro or Jarju, yeah, that are left for us. Velasquez again. Oh, that's a naughty one. That is a naughty tackle. Have I made 5? I thought I made 4. No, you're right. That is 5. So, yeah, they'll have to wait till extra time. I forgot about the half-time sub. Bobby's ball in. Montiel's not going to get that. Bobby's pushing, though. Great work from Bobby. That's just prevented a counter-attack, basically, from Inter, from Bobby's work there. Plus, second phases are often a bit dodgy. So, let's see. It did look like he threw it, but yeah, it did. Right, come on. Win that in the air. No, that's fine. Right, now get to that. That's fine again. Oh. How's Ruben done? Ruben's on a 7. Like, he's actually reached a higher rating in his first sort of 10, 15 minutes on the pitch than Abdul Nabi did at any point. So, big credit to Donovan. Oh, that's bad. That might be the Montiel mistake. We get 1 a game. Hopefully that's not going to cost us. I don't know why he's heading it there. Okay, that's good. Donovan's done well. Oh, this is tense, man. I kind of feel like tactically we've done all that we can.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
We could do with a goal mark. I would fully agree. Cade, thank you for the follow. And David. It's very kind of both of you. I think tactically we've kind of done all we can now. We're dominating the game. We've got the possession. Inter haven't had a shot in the second half. We've more than doubled our XG. We're doing everything tactically right now, I think. And it's just a case of, yes, Camille is, check. Right, come on, Labros again. Oh, that's a great pass. That is a worldie. If Yakuba could cut inside and find the pass here, which he does nearly. Can we shout again? Yep, thank you. Yeah, I mean, that's the story of often how it is, isn't it? But 20 minutes to go. We're kind of just all in right now. We're looking... Oh, cleared away again, but Tex-Mex will just lump this back into the box, presumably, or win us another corner, maybe? Or just keeps hold of it. The Inter are leaving no one up. They are scared. 20-0. Thank you very much for the follow. I would love that to be the scoreline today, believe me. Ah, it's offside, I think, against Bobby. Bobby's on a 7.4, by the way. To give you an idea of how good he's been in this second half. 7.4. Coming off the bench as a striker that hasn't scored or assisted. Compared to Castillo, that was on a 6.3 when we took him off. Bobby has been killer. Good work again. And Labros, how's he done? Kontavrakis is on a 6.7 as well. Tex-Mex is down to a 6.4 now. I wonder if his energy levels are just dropping and maybe he'd be the second half sub. Sorry, the extra time sub, perhaps. Oh, look at this. One-touch stuff. Now we're talking. Come on. That's a good point. It's a very good point. I hadn't considered that. If we lost 20-0 from here, that would really be something. Even Spurs of the weekend couldn't have managed that. Darla's ball. Kontavrakis. Whips it across again, and Yeboah's not going to get that. He doesn't really... He has scored, I think, 1 header in his entire career. I mean, he's 5'3", to give him his credit there. Simon Goose, thank you for the follow. Oh, a bit of space for Lucetta here. There's been no new yellow cards, I don't think, since we made those subs either. So we've only really got Seri on a yellow. So the question then becomes, does Seri come off or does Tex-Mex come off in extra time? Because Navarro's coming on no matter who, I suspect. Or Jarju, maybe. I think Navarro would have to come in, though. He's just such a good player. If we can get maybe half an hour out of Navarro, even though he is nursing a slight knock. The issue with Tex-Mex for me is that he does make those runs, but maybe just a bit of freshness further up. And Seri is playing well, but he is tired. They're both kind of tired too. This is the problem. Yeah, Inter really are just sat there playing for... We've got loads of time left as well. That surely was a foul. Hasn't been good at all. This is the thing. He's not been good in front of goal, but he's kind of been good almost everywhere else, and that's the worst thing about it. I mean, obviously, front of goal is where it matters the most, but I feel like without the runs he makes, you'll notice it when he comes off, if we take him off, how little we're getting those extra runs. Because for some reason, he just makes them. I don't know if it's just the speed. The yellow mug? Which mug? Oh, that's not what we needed. It's the Seri tired / booking. It's the booking, if anything, that concerns me. But we've still got lots of time. Like, if we carry on playing the way we're playing, Inter have still not had a shot in this second half, which means we will lose in the 90th minute to their first shot of the second half. Yeah, I am concerned that they will have to make changes at some point, and it could start to flip the pressure around. But we've kind of done everything we can to keep it where it is. And again, they're just wasting every chance. Kurzarevic had to break down. Yes, he does, but he's also part of the reason why they build up in the first place. Oh, sorry, Boo Pillow. The reason I was a bit confused is because I think only one person ever has ever bought one of those. But thank you very much. That's very kind. I think they're in chat right now because, Gordo, don't you have one of the yellow mugs? My second yellow card mug that Townica's bought me for Christmas a couple of years ago sadly got broken, which is a real shame. Yeah, who is that? Is that Keltichik? Sorry. Keltichka, rather. Bastoni, good tackle, but again, Tex-Mex is looking tired as well, but we've got a decision to make in extra time, basically. You have a yellow and a white. Oh, that's very kind of you, man. But also, thank you, Boob Pillow. What a great name, too. Do you own a Boob Pillow by any chance? I have mine, but it's Pog. We seem to have just not gone off the boil. I mean, we've been excellent today. But the last sort of 10 minutes, we've just kind of chilled a little bit more. There's been a bit less fluidity from us. Yeboah, here we go. Look at the runs. Oh, there we go. Dala. In your own time, son. Oh, God. Hang on. No! Oh! God, this has got all the hallmarks of us losing this on penalties or something, despite dominating them. Flicked away. Like, Dala he took so long to get onto that ball. I know he's a bit tired, but like, if there's ever a moment to use that last bit of energy from you there, like you've just done there, it would have been then. Because almost like he waited. Demand more, that won't work. We know that by now. Because Bobby's not particularly tall. He's just better in the air than our other striker. That looked like a perfectly good tackle. We have much better people to have in the box than Bobby, and he's got really good free kicks. I say really good. He's got good free kicks, but the other free kick takers are not on the pitch currently because Brandon Silva's got good free kicks. Tex-Mex is okay, and so is Malero. Malero's the free kick guy, but obviously he's got off now. Good again from... No. How did he not win the ball there? He is starting to look a little bit leggy. Like, he's only slightly more fit than Seri is. One's at 64, one's at 62. How's Kraus done since... Oh, that's a good pass. Come on, fire it in. Yes! Better. Oh, Labros gets it on target. That was much more like it, though. Getting that earlier cross. Not, like, in terms of the position, but, like, just not dicking about with the ball and actually just getting the cross in. Okay, that was bad, but hopefully we can just get out of this situation alive. There we go. Well played. Oh, Miggy, please. Look at that. Composure from... Yeah, absolutely. If you do ! skin in chat, Mickey, you will get a download link and also a video explaining stuff, but you probably won't need that. If anyone else is interested, that's the skin we're using. It's just, I really like it. But of course I do. Yeah, they are properly bus parking in this game, but that's fine. Like, that's their prerogative. We've got to break them down, and that's another free kick. Kraus has looked decent. Yeboah's on a 6-4. He has not had the impact we were hoping for, sadly. Which is a shame. But, hey, which is weird for a player that... He loves his big games, just not Champions League finals, I guess. Kontavrakis has done well, though. As he often does, to give him his credit. This is looking good for us. It's these sort of situations where we're often just lacking... Oh, hang on a minute! Dala's in! Emmanuel Dala! No! Are you serious? We're not winning this game. Jacqueline! Thank you very much for the 5 months.
Good evening, Matto.
There's no
How
way
are
we're
you
winning
this
match.
Tuesday?
I'd be better if he buried that. Bear in mind, that is our left back on his right foot for some reason there. But, like, I mean, if we can't score those, we're not winning this match, are we? What is Dallas finishing, actually? I'm curious. He has 9 finishing and 12 composure, which ain't bad. I mean, he is good on either feet, in fairness. It does feel like we're not winning this match no matter what we do, doesn't it? We've been dominant here. Yeah, they're not even that awful attributes for like a solid attacking player, to be fair to him. Like a fullback with 9 finishing isn't even that bad. Yeah, but he does need to score that. And the thing is, he did so well to win the ball as well. I wasn't expecting that kind of energy. Maybe he's trying to make up for it. Good tackle from Kontovrakis. I've really liked Labros today. Considering he's a striker, the one thing about Labros is he does have blistering pace, which doesn't actually look like he does when he's on the pitch normally, but he has like 17 pace, which I think is faster than pretty much everyone else in our squad, other than maybe Montiel of all people. Right, Bobby's dropped deep again. Bobby's been out of the game a little bit lately, but Yeboah's on the ball. What the fuck? Oh, God. This is the kill. This is the goal, isn't it? Watch this be onside. I think he is, but we'll have to see. Yeah. I was just waiting to see their hands. Well, sometimes they look more less offside than they are. Yeah, he's miles offside. Oh, yeah, Hossum's got like 18 pace, doesn't he? True. Right. That was a little bit of a scare there. Encourage. As always. Pop on attack. No. Hang on, sorry. I'll turn this stream around. I will. Attack doesn't do anything. Attack is... Anyway, we're not going to go into why attack is a nonsense. It's a really bad name for the mentality, basically. Yes, we're on low crosses. Yeah. Potential red and Seri. Yeah, but potential red is... Potential is not the same as being, and that's the problem. We got it. Back to Winnipeg. That's a ball. Bobby Tree's throw. Yes! Come on! That's why Tex-Mex is so important to this team. I know Bobby scored the goal, but Tex-Mex, he just keeps making the runs. It's Inter 0, MTK 1, and we deserve that. Bobby with the finish, but Tex-Mex just... It's because of this run, getting in behind their defensive midfielders, and you saw how often he's done that today, but he finally makes the perfect pass, and that is a great finish from Bobby Tree. Slots it home, 1-0 to MTK Budapest. Come on, no pass, no bus parking. If it's working for us right now, then we got to keep doing it. Come on! He found the space. You know he's seen some weird, like, flashy, glitchy stuff on the screen chat? Because I am. Watch the instant equalizer. Look at that. Attack basically just means take more risks. Exactly, yeah. And when you're in such control of a game, that can obviously benefit you occasionally, but for the most part, what it tends to do is leads to lots of long shots, which is not going to benefit us in any way. Oh, Texie. Texie. Oh, no, Montiel's. Potier, please, please, please. Oh, I thought that was going to go over his head then. Because Montiel made an absolute goof up of that. They've pushed their defense. Look at how far their pressing trigger has been pushed for much further up the pitch, which means we might actually have a bit of joy. Because I think they're going to start coming out at us now, which means that we're going to have a bit more space now. And again, there's the space. Tex-Mex with the pass again. Bobby Tree's through again. Can Bobby Tree do it? No, he's at the ball. That should have been 2. Oh, I think that was actually Labros. It was Labros with the ball there. But that space is going to be on now for the next 5 minutes. We have to stay doing what we're doing because it's creating those chances. And now that Inter have stepped up a notch, we need to be able to continually get those balls into that position. That was, yeah, you're right. That was the title there. We score that, it's curtains. And that's going to be a foul against Labros. Heart rate. I wish I had my running watch on because I'd be able to tell you. Do you know what I should do? I should put my chest strap on. Yeah, the screen does keep glitching, doesn't it? Right, so Bobby with a free kick. Time wasting frequency. Yeah, actually, not bad shout. Oh, good save. Yeah. Now we'll turn it on to... We'll do what we normally do. But I'm not going to touch this because it's actually helping us play really nicely. There's normal situations where I would just drop the passing intensity and all that, but right now we're actually creating chances still, and it's best to just keep them pushed back if we can. They're obviously pressing forward, but if they've got to worry about the fact that we're constantly going to get those balls in behind. Again, none of these are real life players. In fact, I don't think any of them as such. So yeah, it's !ZGen in chat. There you go. What Icarus just put in chat. That's how you'll get those. It's a bit complicated at first, but it's really, really useful. One guy with the flare. Come on. That's actually Josef Ehring. He's back. By the way, he's gone to Lille now. He's signed for them on a free transfer, but he's come to support us today. Or it's Real Virginia. In my head, it's Real Virginia. All the way over from the Middle East with his big flares. Oh, I'd love to. Esperson. It's just getting across to Hungary. Ball in. What an awful delivery. Imagine how annoyed you'd be as a fan of Inter when you get a free kick like that late in the game, and that's the delivery you end up with. Reminds me of those Leeds corners against Fulham at the weekend, which admittedly they then eventually scored from, but still. There was about 4 in a row, I think, where they didn't beat the first man. Bobby. Oh, pushed over. Well done, Bob. Oh. Would have gone full run. I know. Can't help it. My apologies. That's a bit... Wait, that was also pretty bad. Oh, well played. Cleared away. We're doing it. Oh. We're already on time waste. But unfortunately, time wasting doesn't work like how it should do. It only counts when the ball's out of play. What's up with LMS? You're right. What is up with LMS? Is it aggression? Frustrated by the feedback. Oh, I didn't praise them after... Oh, it's because I praised... It's because I think I might have accidentally praised the team when we were winning in a Champions League final. And of course, it's Football Manager and you can't do that. That's why he's a little bit annoyed. The others seem to react okay, to be fair. Oh, great header from Labros. Bobby's knocked it down. Seri flicking it up and the keeper's collected it. It's a very good time, Liam. We've literally just scored the goal. And I think we've kind of done everything right today. We've made the right decisions. We've stuck to our guns. We've dominated Inter in the second half as well, which is very important. Oh, please, Camille. Yes. Tex-Mex. Oh, it's a poor touch from him, but that's fine. You're looking at... that's a really bad header. Every time we give Inter an opportunity like that, weirdly, they then tend to play it backwards instead of trying to exploit the opportunity. It's really odd. Go on, Yakubu. Keep it in play. It's a bad touch. Well played. Okay. Tex-Mex goal too. I mean, to be fair, he's had his chances today. He's on a 7.1 at the end. And I think we were vindicated for keeping him on because I know that he makes those runs. He provides those passes. Oh, yeah, we've absolutely mudded them on XG. I think we've got like nearly 3. 2.62. Inter have had 1 shot in the second half. And we've dominated them. I think we've had nearly 2 XG in the second half alone. Striker's 5 meters offside in it. 2 goalkeepers. Imagine the scenes. Right, now we're in stoppage time. We go full time waste. Just to kill any time when the ball's out of play. Darla will keep it in. Come on. Inter sort of started playing for penalties from the moment they reached half time almost. Tex-Mex again. Nice little drop off to Yakubu. Oh, he's going through. Maybe a penalty? It's fine. It's another throw in for us. We don't have any more subs. We would only get another sub if it came to extra time. Come on, 2 minutes to go, lads. Take as long as you want, Emmanuel. Literally, dry the ball off. Borrow a shirt from the crowd like that bloke did at Charlton. I think it was Charlton. That's all we need to see. It's another 15 seconds gone. What I will... No, I'm not going to say that. I'll say what I was about to say after this match, no matter what happens. Oh, Yakubu. He's always got that threat. Right, come on, win it. Yep, nice. Keep the possession, and we're good again. What the fuck? Oh, no. If we concede a goal because of that... Did you see that? The ball played to the fullback who just runs away from the pass. Holy shit. LMS, the king yet again. Imagine if we'd conceded a goal from that. I think I might have just uninstalled and become a Rocket League streamer. Or I'd have started playing across the obelisk professionally. Contavrakis keeps it in. Knock it back inside. We've literally got 40 seconds till we've won the Champions League. He just didn't fancy it. It's like they're only going to win a corner. It doesn't matter. Oh, go on, Donovan. Take it to the corner flag, which he won't do, of course. He'll do that because time wasting in FM doesn't work properly. Oh, shit. Come on. Montiel, fly through. Yes. Go on, Miggy. Drills it across the pitch. Look at this. How many coefficients? Barely any, actually. You don't really get a lot for winning in the coefficient charts as it goes. LMS knocks it to the side. This is going to go out of play, and I think that's it. Surely that's it. 94 minutes on the clock. Inter Milan 0. MTK Budapest 1. Oh, it's so good, 20-0. I only got it like a couple of days ago, but I'm really enjoying it because it's really difficult. And coming from someone that loves a bit of Slay the Spire.
Go right on time.
Yes! Come on! Inter 0, MTK 1. We thoroughly fucking deserve that. Aberforth, thank you for the 28 months. We are champions of Europe, chatto. We've fucking done it. Oh, things you love to see. And the best thing about this chat, right, is we still get to do a transfer window straight afterwards. We're going to jump straight into some transfer stuff. The fun hasn't stopped yet. Holy shit. Oh, hang on. I've missed some resubs. My apologies. DJ with the 27 months. Banjo Simons with the 1 month as well. Oh, it's a brand new sub. Thank you very much, friend. That's super duper nice of you. Fred West with the follow. Banksy with the gifted sub as well. Dazza with the 5 gifted. My lord, let me get some presents coming in. Holy shit. I've never seen chat move so fast. Matty Skills, thank you for the 3 months as well. I genuinely don't think I've ever seen this chat move so fast. Jingo, thank you for the follow.
I open my own.
You can't say we didn't deserve that. Holy shit. What the fuck was that? 10? Jesus Christ. Gordo with the 10 gifted as well. Summer Ranger with the 1. I can't even put any more presents on the screen yet. Domcart, rather. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm out of breath. Should not be free. No, I love his salmon, Amazing Chi. Come on. That's probably saved our asses this year, honestly. Wow, more presents coming down. We have to. Yeah, we deserve that
Congrats.
Win. We would comfortably, like, at halftime, we looked at things, we changed things, and we made the right decisions. Bobby coming on was what won that for us, I think. 8.4, man of the match in a Champions League final, despite only playing 45 minutes. What more do you want out of Bobby? Oh, and that's not to say that Castillo hasn't been fantastic for us this season. It just wasn't his day, right? Liam with the gifted sub as well. We played them off the park. That might be the most comprehensive performance-wise I've actually ever had in a Champions League final. Despite the fact that we only won 1-0. But in terms of on the paper, we just killed them. Oh, wow. Nick Pixel Pinnon with the 5 gifted as well. What's going on here? More presents, fuck it. And Leah with the gifted sub as well. I'm going to take this suit and jacket off. Like, we just kept them so quiet in the second half. They had 1 chance, basically, in the entire game. Let me just move us to the left. In fact, I don't think I'd do that. It might screw up some of this other stuff as well. Holy shit. Wills Balski, thank you very much for the follow. And half with the gifted sub to Ed7. Did you just make that account? It was a 1-0 battering. I've got to get this off. Get full Hawaiian now. We're going slow. Yeah, they had 1 chance, basically. Mr. Progger as well with the gifted subs too. Bloody hell. I don't know what to say, Chatto. I love that we don't get a hype train because we had a tiny one earlier. They had a shot. They had 1 shot in the second half, which was in the 80... it was a .10 chance. I don't know what it was.
Yes, it is.
Honestly. But it was there. Yeah, I'm on the beach, chat. I've got my pina colada. I'm going to go out and get caught in the rain. All those good shit. Let me just move so we can see. Celebratory snacks. I don't know. What do you fancy? I might... Oh, my God. I've got... these takeaway business from Aldi and they are extremely nice. Very, very high in calories, but bloody delicious. I'll tell you that for free. Would highly recommend it. The deflected shot. Yes, you're right. It was the deflected shot off of Montiel that went into Patia's hands. Good shout. Wow, that was 0.1. Asher, thank you for the 19 months as well. Bloody hell. Oh, Aldi is great. Aldi is the best. Oh, can you sing the Champions League song? No.
Man, I'm late. I thought it was Monday. God damn it.
Oh, I'm glad I was able to take... I had to do the top button up with this thing, and it was just like doing my neck. Howard Bishop Ultras, yes, you're right, we'll get a free one. There's a oh, no, there is one. Right, chat. You know what to do, and if you're new to chat, you'll pick it up fucking quickly. If you have enough channel points to get... Speaking of channel points... Did we win the Champions League? Yes, we fucking did. Enjoy your points, friends. Which you may now be able to unlock a Harold Bishop emote if you don't already have a sub, although I must admit, most of you have probably just got subs off of the ridiculous amount that were just gifted. The opposite of what Liverpool did. Yeah, to be fair, if it was the opposite of what Liverpool did, we'd have been Real Madrid, so we'd have actually been playing like Inter, but winning, I suppose. A breezy day in Kiev. 70,000 as well for Kiev. Right, Harold Bishop Ultras time, chat. You know what to do. I want to see all the Harold Bishops. We found the button. A 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, and a 1. And take away the Harolds, chatto.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I am from Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am from Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
It's true. The winnings should automatically be assigned to you. I don't think you have to claim them. Honestly, I've never tried, to be fair. I think the only time I used to bet was back on Mike's chat back in the day. Oh, everyone realizes Margot Robbie's in that pic. Yeah, the VIP, we literally ran out of spots for it, which is annoying. And now, yoga. Where's my button? There it is. Big Johnny's a picture of the event. Oh no, shit. Icarus, you might have to send that in chat a minute. Hang on, I'm going to click it quickly before it goes off the screen. But I'll be able to see it before you do. That's actually kind of sick. Holy shit. Shame the kits look nothing like us, but honestly, that's fucking awesome. God, Midjourney's really come a long way, hasn't it? It really has come a long way. Oh. Oh, shit. Nearly knocked a drink over there. And I think there was actually another one. Oh, I'll do ED7 in a minute. There was another... Let's fuck it. We're doing a second yoga. Chill with me, friends. It does look like Man City, yeah. Yeah, I think Velasquez needs to just sort of chill. Oh, the guy on the right. Yeah, there's some... I'm getting some Elephant Man vibes off of him. I did not notice that, and now I have. That's a little bit scary. He's not even... What a good love. Oh, I don't know. He's very rich. I bet he still has a banging wife. Get him a gin. I don't even know if we have any, but I might treat myself to a diet caffeine-free Coke. You can't catch him. They are getting better at hands. I don't know what they've done with the faces here, but it's not gone well for them, is what I will say. Oh, God. I'll show the rest of chat since... right, yeah, so this is the picture in question, and this is the gentleman on the right that we were referring to there. But to be fair, the rest of it looks amazing. We get a bit of Leicester City vibes off their logo as well. Sounds like so much fun. Oh, the fun never stops with me. You know that. You know that. Sometimes it never begins as well. In it, though. To be fair, literally. They're like, but did you win the Magyar Cup? And to be fair, this season we did, in fact, win the Magyar Cup. So they can stick it up their jumper. And more yoga. Sloth from the Goonies. Oh. The trophy celebration. I did need a stretch, honestly. I ran fucking 9k this morning before I started stream, and it was lovely. My heart rate was just like... I actually ran faster at one point just to see if my heart rate monitor was broken, because I was like, this feels oddly low. Oh. Oh. What am I looking up, Banksy? I think you've misused your points. He's got so many points now that he's just blowing it on a boat and everything. Okay, right, let's get off of that for a second and actually get out of the match, because we didn't... The game hasn't technically been saved yet, chat.
Oh, yes, very soon.
Which is always very important. Jens, thank you for the follow as well. Oh. Oh, I needed that. Have you considered yoga standing up? Standing up. I'm sat down. Just look up Banksy. True. Very true. What a win. Right, let's get out of that so I can actually... Goddamn... Do. To be fair, Phil... I used to run all the time when I was smoking, so there wasn't really a transition point for me. But obviously, I stopped. I stopped smoking in 2019. I stopped vaping last October, and so I think that definitely made a difference, like a huge difference, honestly. Just not smoking or vaping of any sort made a big difference to me. That being said, when I went to that wedding the other week, I did get through an entire pack of 20 cigarettes. So But clearly it didn't affect me too much. But it's just a question of getting... Oh, hang on. Well, before I do anything else, unfortunately, there is a Philip Eubanks, which is kind of cool, but no actual Banksy. There's a few... Ronaldo Ebanks, who's Albanian. Okay, that right there, my friends, might be I bought a pack of 20, and I obviously was giving them out as well, so probably not an entire pack, probably 12 of them, which is still far too many considering I hadn't smoked a cigarette in years. But this was my thought process, right? If I bought myself a vape, I'd be tempted to keep using it after that evening. Whereas if I bought a pack of cigarettes, they're gone, and I haven't wanted another one since then. So because I would be drunk the whole time. So at that point, I was like, you know what? This is probably the right move for me. And I think honestly it was, because I would have been back into it. But yeah, they almost didn't serve me in Tesco's because I was very, very, very drunk. But yeah, Albanian and Cayman Island. What a great name. You've been drunk since the wedding. He's certainly worth, is he a puntable player? He hasn't even got an agent. Bro hasn't even got a contract. Social smoker. Yeah, pretty much. Freebie. We'll have Ronaldo Ebanks, right? He's an Albanian Caymanian. It's the famous duo. We did that one, I think. I did the Banksy one. And Enzo Chato. Is there a guy called Enzo Chato? There is! I'm concerned that with him he'd actually want... Oh, we can actually trial it. Wait. How much would he want? Emergency backup. Fuck that. 3k a week. Are you serious, friendo? You play for... I don't know what division that is. The 5th tier or something? Massively, Gordo. Massively did. But I think it's still worth it. How many UCLs? That would be the one. But we've got one now. So now when someone asks, I can be like, hey, look, we've got one. One's all you need. Got it in the end. Oh. What are the coefficients? Good question. I don't really know. I want to see if we can get him it again yet. Nope, still not up for it yet. He'll get there. He'll get there. I'm going to bring him back as a coach, is my hope. One of these days. And we at least managed to win one before another Hungarian side for a start. Right, so what does that actually do for us? 16.5. That's barely given us anything. I love that you get basically nothing for winning the Champions League. I don't know what we were on before, but it wasn't... That's France. No, that is us. Shit. That's hilarious. You just get nothing for winning it, do you? Oh, imagine if Haladash had beaten us to it. Luckily, it hasn't updated. No, it updates after the game. Straight away. Is the mercy of 6 other teams. True. Yeah, that's the problem this season. Exactly. How much money for winning? That's a good question. The league, I don't know. We do get an extra spot next year anyway, because we've now got 7 spots. But I don't know if how we're... Let's have a look. So, Victoria Stat, £17 million. Good shit. Finance is now looking... Okay, that's a lot more than £17 million. Oh, yeah. There you go. We just got like 32 million for it. Bordic Static. Oh, are you? Wow, that's about time. Bobby had 2 key passes in that too. Oh, yeah, he played the pass for Yakubu's absolute fluff, didn't he? TV revenue, 16 million quid nearly, just in coefficient money. And only 8 of that is actually paid back to the squad, to be fair. Who got the most out of that? Tex-Mex got 120 grand. And he's welcome to it. And he's happy to stay. Okay, so... No mention of that yet. We maybe could ask the board for... I thought there was going to be a load of players wanting to... Watch a lot of players still want to leave. Right, so we'll get you in. Get you in on a nice long contract. That way you can't leave. And you can stop doing your shady business. Good stuff. Knocked out of the Champions League. Did it say knocked out of the Champions League? We're not going to loan you back. Squad planning, lol. Bizarma, Castillo named player of the season. Wow, he won Champions League player of the season. To be fair, 11 goals is pretty sick. Tell wins golden boot. He got... That's a great risk. And young player of the season for Bobby. 9 goals is superb. Others in Europe, I don't know actually. Haven't looked in a while. Let's have a look. Dream team... I love that. Bobby doesn't get in the dream team, but Castillo does. I mean, to be fair, overall, maybe. I do feel a little bit for Montiel. Good girl. To be fair, Linda actually is now Hungarian. She declared. We've actually got... Like, we have 45 players on international duty during this match. I was really concerned because I thought, oh shit, they're all going to be missing, but it's all the guys that are out on loan. So, holy shit. So, goalkeeper of the year for Portilla. Darlow wins defender of the year. Despite the insane amount of midfielders we've got. Wow, okay, fine. That's a bit harsh that none of our midfielders got in there, considering how good they've been. I thought Tex-Mex, right? Right, let me do... Yeah, see what I mean? It's only 43. It was 75 a minute ago. Yeah, Linda didn't get any, but she probably will get those... Oh, was he third? Oh, yeah, but I feel like he should have won. Oh, here we go. World Cup. So, Hamuchi, Abdul Nabi. Oh, hang on. Hungary are in the World Cup, chat. Hungary qualified for the World Cup. That's good stuff. Husseini there was, well, Australia with Pirino. No Chris Barwick, notably. Left out the Australian squad entirely now. Good up, big up Hungary. Wonder what their group is. Tunisia and Egypt. Sorry, no. Egypt and Brazil. That's going to be tough. That's going to be very tough. No, I'm not Hungary manager as well. That's pointless. Yeah, Zoltan's in the first team. There's a lot more players all of a sudden got called up for Hungary. You'll note that... Oh, where is he? I think they might have been dropped from the full squad, but there was about 4 or 5 other guys that weren't normally Hungarian that were called up for that provisional squad as well. I'll try and find the... Three players. Well, that's the email I'm looking for, but there's another email further back. Maybe we've gone too far ahead. That must be what it is. I think... Oh, is Zoltan Gira in the game? Obsolete Squirrel. Thank you for the follow. Zoltan Gira. Oh, he's the manager of Pekshi. Oh, chat. That's awesome. That means Zoltan's going to be managing in the top flight with us next year because Pekshi have just been promoted. I love that he managed Pakshi just before. Ahead of YouTube now is a guy called Todd Saldana. He's an American guy. He's not bad. you never know. Maybe Zoltan's going to be the man to do it. Oh, yeah. I'll show you Velasquez's attributes. Wait. Let me just turn off that. You can understand why I was hesitant to take him off, given how much better he is than his compatriots in that role. He is genuinely... And he's 23 years old. That's the other thing about him. He's 23, and he's already as good as this. He is genuinely an insane player. I would say he's probably the best player we have at the club. And that's saying something considering some of the other guys that are here, but I would say he's the best. As a defensive midfielder, and the fact is he's also got 16 passing. He's even got 15 long shots. What a guy. Yeah, £2.8 million was filth. Obviously, he's wanted by everybody. Yes, we have played the final. We won 1-0. We did manage to win it, thank God. Let me get rid of that, and... Oh, Dardai. Wasn't he at, Wait. Oh, he's managing Kex commit. There you go. Things you'd love to see. So he's back in Hungary as well. Tibor Angel was in the provisional squad for sure. I don't know if he's actually in the full squad. The rep is probably going to still say Continental because we don't know anything between that. Youth development. It depends what you mean by youth development. Like, we obviously have... All of our team is youth development in the sense that we sign them young and then develop them. Oh, no. Worldwide rep. I think... Don't you automatically get worldwide rep as a result of winning the Champions League, if I recall? Maybe not automatically, but I think in the past what I've seen is that every time we've ever won a Champions League, that's been what's pushed us to worldwide rep. Club honours. Well, these are the honours. Oh. Yeah, you can see it on the screen currently. I don't think... Weirdly... That stuff's not really relevant. That basically what you can see there is the relevant stuff, I suppose. It was 1-0, Bev. Bobby Tree scored in the 83rd minute, I think it was. Oh, we just looked at the coefficient, Pierre. It didn't really change. Well, we got like a tiny bit, but nothing useful. Oh, good point came out. I hadn't thought about that. You're right. Get amongst it. No, I don't really give a shit about the London Marathon, honestly. Like, I have no interest in it that much, honestly, as far as like doing it. Like, I am going to do a marathon in December, but it's going to be this one in Milton Keynes, just because. I don't know. One of the things I've heard about from people that have done London marathons is that they spend most of the time, like, you can't run to your proper pace a lot of the time because you spend a lot of time walking because there's so many people. And yeah, I don't know, just not my vibe. That's pretty good though for us. What was I going to check? Oh yeah, the staff responsibilities. We'll get into some transfers in a second. Well, that's the thing, Lord Richard. I don't know. I haven't seen anything about it. Who named our stadium? That would be Chat and I together. What is it under? I'm trying to remember what it's under. Is it under this? Where the hell is it? I'm sure I'm missing... I mean, obviously I'm missing it clearly, but where the fuck is that responsibility gone? Is it under advice and reports? Or is it under... Oh, is that it? This one here. Youth development information. Ah, yeah. Okay, cool. Nice. Thank you. I think it automatically goes to him. It's weird that it doesn't automatically assign it to your head of youth development when you hire him. But I suppose it's because in case you didn't want that, then why would you even bother with one, right? Oh, speaking of that. But yeah, I don't know if we actually do get another Champions League spot or anything like that yet. Honestly, that wouldn't be the best thing for us anyway, to be fair. Chat me and Midjourney, literally, yeah. That's the thing. Yes, if you sack your head of youth development, it doesn't automatically put your new head of youth development in charge of developing youth, basically. Right. There's 210 teams still on my reports list, so we're going to have loads. Plus, we should be starting to get quite close to the South American one soon, which is going to be really fun. That's where the good shit happens. Although there's still a couple of guys in here. And now we've got loads of money. I mean, to sort out the Seri thing, that should get us loads of cash, but obviously the window hasn't opened yet. Ooh. He's surprisingly okay. Don't know if I'd want to actually buy him or not, but he's okay. And there's Adenia Sam as well of Nigeria. If anything, is he extensive? No, he's reasonable. And oddly, just not that good. I mean, he's good, but not like good. In fact, what I might do here, let's do that. I'm going to take an earlier pee break today so I can grab myself a drink and then we can get stuck into some scouting stuff and just sort of see what happens over the summer because we've got a lot of things that still need to be done in terms of finding new players, selling Seri, bringing in that new guy. There's a lot of things to be done. So, the Whiz Quiz coming up. If you're new to this, you'll pick it up very quickly. Basically, I've mid-journeyed a football team's badge. You have to tell me whose badge it is. Back in a second. felt like that was maybe a little bit too easy for you. Like, it was Boca Juniors. Just sounds you love to hear, right? Just sounds you love to hear. Ooh. The question is, who got it first? That's the true question. Okay. I love this. We're halfway through a stream. We've done that amazingness, and now we get to do transfers. Tory Coke. Well, it's just Coke, innit? Can of booming pole. I know. It's because I hold it so close to the microphone. I can see it like peeking off the end. It's great. It's Coke. Since 1814. Maybe it is. Maybe it's an alien race from the future. What a season. Treble as well. Save file. I think I have done multiple times. I just don't do it all the time because we just change so much and the files are massive. Stream title. Yes, good shout. Thank you. Transfer window. There we go. God, look at us changing stream titles and stuff lately. Yes, we've just finished the Champions League final. Oh, nice little treble. A+. I would say so. It better fucking be an A+. It's like, what more can we literally do? We've won every possible trophy this season. They're like, but you didn't win the LDV Vans trophy, did you? Any new sponsorships? Barely. Competition prize money at least was decent. I love how we just gained nothing. Well, we get a little bit in sponsorship, but barely. Yeah, but 88 is also a number. Like, where do you draw the line? I'm sorry, numbers aren't allowed now. You can't use numbers. Right. We might hear about that Champions League thing when it goes that tick over point, you know? That rep boost is massive, though. 17.3 million followers on social media. Imagine a Hungarian football club having 17 million followers. We are quite literally massive, chat. Expectations meeting. God knows what they want now. Reach latter stage. So that's fine. Don't need to negotiate that. Oh my god! A little bit of dribble just came out. Holy shit. Gaffer. With the 20 gifted. My brain. Thank you so. That's way too nice. That's all the new social media subscribers. True. Holy shit. Gaffer, thank you so much, friend. That's just insanely nice of you and far more than I deserve. Bugger me. Well, he literally puts the G in Gaffer. You can see if you go to coefficients filtered by this season. Hang on, sorry, see what? What am I looking for? I think they title win again.
They are building it now.
Aiming to win it. Champions League final latter stages. Always just do whatever the board say. That's the rule. Burn him! Thank you very much for the follow. Oh. They weren't tier 3. U-shaped sofa. You love to see it. Thank you for the 18 months, friend.
Hey Matt, I know you just won a UCL, but have you considered using my tactic with my players, which I got from my scouting method, and trained with my training setup?
But have you considered playing an inverted winger U-shaped sofa is my question. I think we did well on the back seat today, chat. I think you will... Oh my god. You're all allowed in the front seat. You can sit on my fucking lap. Jesus Christ, Gordo. Oh, what's going on? Thank you. Hang on, didn't you already gift subs today? Fucking hell. Oh, I see why you did it. I see why you did it, because it makes him top of the league. Oh, Jesus. Thank you for the 11 gifted subs, Gordon. That's just ridiculous. And again, oh my god. I love that this is not triggering a hype train as well. That's just... What the fuck? James, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Friends, we're in a cost of living crisis. This should not be doing that on a silly fucking Twitch streamer like me. Hello, Millie. We're doing very, very well. We won a Champions League. What will do if I hit 500 subs? Not a lot, really. That was actually a number I was at for quite a long time. It'll be different dribble in a minute. No. I've already... Why do you think I had to leave? It wasn't to take a wee. I needed to change my trousers. Oh. So it is Norden. Yes. Thank you, Williams. That's very kind of you. I still don't believe that I do, but I am still very, very grateful. Let's put it that way. I kind of dichotomize it by thinking to myself, right, I don't believe I deserve that, but at the same time, I am still extremely grateful. And I feel like that kind of keeps both sides of it kind of balanced. Not really got on a limited budget. It depends on which first division, I suppose. Is that a birthday from the Millster? Chat, you know what to do. I want to see all the HHHHHHBBBBs for Millie. Especially because Millie. Thank you, Banksy. That's very kind. I don't remember seeing this. Struggle for form recently. I thought he was the Czech Holland. Or so I'm told. Staff numbers up there. 25 scouts. Oh, you love to see it. So, are we going to find a Bolivian? How old am I? I think the manager's probably in like his 50s by now. Hot diggity dog. We're searching for the lost city of Bolivia. Yes! We have got... That's a lot of... We actually had 22 before, allegedly. We need to fill these slots as well before Joe changes his mind. In fact, while we're here, I best just ask him for things. Because if I can't ask him for stuff when I've won the Champions League, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to ask him for anything ever again. Okay, it's a bit of both, Schubert. It's a mix, isn't it? Holy shit. Melly, I didn't realise you were older than me. Oh. Right. We want that one. If you don't agree to that... I've just won a Champions League, Joe. I've won a Who do you think won you the Champions League, Joe? Needlessly adding more foreign imports. You mean those players that just won you a European trophy? Those players? Oh! Alright, Joe. Sorry, mate. I'll take it back. You're a lovely gentleman. Please don't fire me. I've never seen that option about culture before. Alright, cool. Well, Joe's actually given in. But now, the real question is, will he let us have trading facilities? Joe LeBlue boy. We might as well improve the youth facilities. And the training facilities. Strike while the iron's hot, right? So the question is, we'll come back to the scouts in a second. Will they let us have more clubs because we got worldwide rep now? Paolo Eduardo with the 95 bits.
HHHHHHHHHHBBBBBBBBB to you. HHHHHHHHBBBBBBB to you. You look like a million, you smell like one too.
I do not endorse these horrible words from Ingrid there. Thank you, pal. That's very kind. Right, choose club. Go on, give us some... Yeah, these are definitely bigger sides. Still not as big, but we can have, like, big teams now. Like, we weren't getting teams like... Oh, hang on. Right. We weren't seeing any... Nacional are very fucking good, but bear in mind, this is sorted by rep, so we might have to be able to look in, like, Brazil and Argentina, or more likely Colombia or something like that. Still no Brazils. Interesting. Which probably means no Argentina either, right? Yeah. Okay, but Colombia, surely. I kind of want to look at, like, Junior FC. Oh, there's only 2 available. Serie A, nah. Because remember, like, these are the... We're going to get better players out of these nations, quite simply. Nacional for Uruguay. Do we already have a Uruguayan, though, don't we? Don't we have Defensor Sporting already? It has, T-Pairs. We won 1-0. We smashed them, but we only won 1-0. But we did win, and that's the main thing. What a song to come on right now. Mexico, maybe? It's the one about recruit foreign youngsters, Ryan. That's the one that we've noticed in the past as well. Mexico could be fun. Only if it's one of the good sides. No Mexico. Wow. Surprising. Any strong European nations? The problem is... Which ones are strong, obviously? I find with the... No Argentina. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just turn them all on. Otherwise, we're going to be here all day. But these ones are certainly looking like good options, like National. Although, I feel like we already have a Uruguayan affiliate. I swear we had Defensor Sporting at one point. Maybe it went. Catholic Daddies would be super good. I love some Paulies in here. Peñarol, they're good too. Malaga, do they still have good... Oh, Malma's also not a bad shout too. Yeah, I don't know if they've got the facilities anymore. Good and above average. I feel like we can do better. Nacional. Yeah, Nacional are fucking excellent, to be fair. Exceptional and excellent. We're gonna struggle to do more than Nacional. Belgium. I feel like if... There should be some Belgian sides showing up. I mean, when you look at like most of the teams outside of the European teams, for example, are often pretty much, I would say, exclusively second-tier sides here. So Bali would be fun, but I don't know about their youth intakes. There's Belgium. Yeah, best we're going to get in Belgium is like Mechelen. Scroll down a bit further. Ooh, Osijek are pretty good too. Was Hajduk in there? Oh, they are. Hajduk Split are pretty good, but not as good as Nacional. The only other teams that would maybe interest me would be someone like the Catholic Daddies, potentially Rio Ave. Yeah, all the like European ones are lower league sides. Boavista do produce some quite good players. Craiova, Sarajevo. Wow, has that league got like a name or something? I'm not seeing any Chile. Circle Brew. I feel like there's better options than them. Hibs. Kaiser Chiefs are pretty solid, but then I feel like if I was going to have them. Oh, it's unplayable. There would be a way for getting Chinese players, potentially, but I feel like right now... Let me just have a look if there are any Chileans, but I didn't see any Chilean sides, which makes me think that we can't get Chile yet. Oh, we can, but it's only Huachipato. Yeah, I think Nacional. I think they're so head and shoulders above the rest of these clubs right now that it'd be almost rude not to take Nacional at this point. They're so far ahead. Let's just have a look at these two as well. They're still good, but they're nowhere near as good as Nacional. And Medellin are pretty solid, aren't they? Good and adequate, but, I mean, Nacional are just different class. Exceptional and excellent. Be silly not to. Sundowns are pretty good too, actually, but I think Nacional for now. Right, that's that taken care of. Now we're going to look at scouts. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, they're better clubs, but we need the youth intakes from them, which is what this is literally set up for. I wonder how much it uses them versus your setup to make that. We've looked at that apparently, Horsby. Apparently, that's one of those screens that's like hard-coded and you can't add any additional columns to it. Like, there's a few screens in the game that are like that for some reason. Right, so we've got a lot of scout slots to fill. Different ones as well. This is true. As if they can't get that from Uruguay, right? Can raid them easier. I guess you can, but that's not the point of it. This type of affiliate agreement is designed so that you get their youth players in your youth intake, so you don't even have to raid them because they come straight to you. Yeah, so the idea is that you'll get some, in theory, get some of their players in your youth intake. That's the idea of that particular type of affiliate agreement that we're looking for. We haven't got a scouting budget yet, surprisingly. Right, so scouting center. Well, the coefficient hasn't changed. That's what it was when we looked after the final, and it won't change for the rest of the season now because that's the last game in Europe this year. So what we need to do now is coaches. Yeah, I can do with coaches later though. Scouts is like coaches is just a case of get a good coach kind of thing. Whereas scouts, we're a bit more particular about what we want from our scouts now because we've got this new method we've been using. So we want nations. So okay, I think we can all agree someone who knows where Bolivia is. First on the first port of call would be someone who knows that Bolivia exists. Because we've got 6 to fill, we might as well find someone who knows about Bolivia. Interestingly, no one knows Wales exists either. We did, George. We did. 1-0 in the end. Bobby Tree with the winning goal. So before anything else, Bolivia. We do finally know where Scotland is. This is very true. Meister! How's it going, friend? I love seeing those like founders badges in chat. It's going very well. We just won a Champions League. Yeah, they don't know about Northern Ireland either. And probably have really weak knowledge of Mongolia. I think that's... Yeah, it must be Mongolia, isn't it? Southeast Asia is looking a bit light on that ground as well. And I think what we need is Southeast Asia. We need Bolivia, clearly. Southeast Asia, something around this kind of area. Ideally, something for the Middle East. Maybe Iran. And then got to start filling in Africa, really. That's the plan. But first, let's just get a guy from... Let's just fill the Bolivia hole first so we can work on it. Scouts another South Korea. You're right, Wait, hang on. No, we've got good knowledge of South Korea, but no North Korea. Unless that's what you said. Yeah, we don't have knowledge of North Korea. See, that's North Korea because it's in the north. No, I mean, that is entirely factual. But yeah, so Bolivia first. Let's just get a Bolivian or a guy that knows where it is. The new scouting method is the team reports. Team reports is the way. But what we're doing now, so basically we have a set of decent scouts. But what we do now is we prioritize their knowledge over their attributes now for the next few scouts. The idea being that means you have more knowledge about the players to begin with, and it means that you can make quicker snap judgments. And then if you see a player and go, okay, they're kind of good, then we'll just send them to one of the good scouts to have a look at. That's our new plan anyway. Umagabe, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, as far as I know, you can. I think the only place that you'll see on that map that you can't get knowledge of, actually, is Greenland, because it doesn't come with Denmark knowledge, but you can't scout it because it's not considered a country. So, yeah. Which is weird. We did manage to win it in the end. 1-0. Bobby Tree with the winning goal, which was lovely. Maybe I should have put like a command with like the Gyatso of the final score or something. Like, just take the... Look at me go. Take that. Gyatso it. Because I think this is going to come up a lot, so we might as well make a note of this today. Look at me doing admin on the fly. You proud, chat? Nightbot. Right. Commands. And then we'll find a Bolivian. Custom. Add custom. CL. Boom. There we go. So now, because it's going to happen throughout the day, ! CL will get you the Gyatso of the Champions League final result. In before I've just shown the wrong game. I only took 12,000. To be fair, that's probably our entire allocation. Knowing UEFA, right? Okay, so staff. Staff search, we are already set to Hoids, aren't we? So we want Scouty, Scouty, Scouts. And I don't want Driven Scouts. That's from the wrong one. Right, okay. Cool. Lovely. CONCACAF, really? That would make sense, actually. If you think about it. Slow jams forever. How's it going?
Hooble duple to all my hoobs out there.
Damn right. Sometimes I just duple whoop my hoobs too. It's just one of those days. My computer really did not like me uploading that to Gyatso at all. Okay, so Scout. There's 1,700. Which means we want at least sporadic knowledge. We'll take any knowledge, but sporadic is the minimum. Watch them just be no Bolivians. Okay, good. Right, we've got knowledge of Bolivia coming up. Oh, interesting how none of them... They're all Chilean. So presumably Miguel Vargas is the one, right? He knows South America, basically. He knows all of the South Americas, except for, weirdly, Brazil. And Ecuador. And Colombia. Just specifically those. 1460, was there really? Yeah, but not in judging. That's only in his... Oh, I'm on the wrong filter. My bad. We get the correct filter out. That would probably help, wouldn't it? Yeah, so he's still the best. I think Miguel, he's got Bolivian knowledge and it's extensive. Gets us off to a nice start. So that's one scout done. 5 more. Where else are we looking? Up to 4th. No. No, you don't really get much for winning the final. Unfortunately. That's his second nationality. But all we care about is having the extensive knowledge, which we will now get. So yeah, Southeast Asia would be kind of good next, I would say. So Vietnam, Thailand, places like that. Thai and Vietnam are probably the two that we will get as the big ones, and then they'll maybe have other knowledge that sort of plays off of that. Okay, Brandon Wilson, see me after class. That's intriguing. So we've got Natawut Suksum. I was kind of hoping he might have a bit of weirdly he's got Japan knowledge too. Sorry, weirdly he's got Brazil knowledge. I was kind of hoping he might have some other ones nearby, but sadly not. But Brandon Wilson, what about you? Botswana, Thailand, England, and Australia. Man just went on like a holiday to Botswana at one point. Maybe he has that Botswanan family? Oh, he is Botswanan. Lovely. Don't mind that. Get the Botswana Wonder Kids. Yeah, I think Thailand, we need to have Thailand. And I'd be actually okay with Natawut Suksum because he's actually decent as well. Thailand do produce decent players. Enough. More so than Vietnam. Most of the best Vietnamese players come through... Indonesia produces great ones, but they don't though, do they? Like, in the grand scheme of things, they really don't. I can't remember the last time I saw a good Indonesian player in FM. Usually, you see a couple of good Thai players per save. Occasionally Vietnamese players, but they always come through at Lyon, PSG, or the Czech sides. We could definitely look for it, but the thing is, I think we really do need Random.org. Yeah. I feel like he's in the wrong job, honestly, Matt. Like, what is he doing? He's very adaptable, but maybe he could adapt to, I don't know, retraining as a chef or something. Would probably suit him. I would get Brando, you would. Yeah, that'll happen. It only happens as regens, Yuri. But it does happen. My Star Striker, actually, on my Whipport save came out, which was kind of cool. Both off a tie, but we don't have Botswana. True, but he also has... I just think this guy's a better scout. Right? What adds the game? I mean, I don't know. Like, doesn't need to. I mean, it adds that, doesn't it? He's adaptable. Yeah, he should adapt to not scouting. He has his... Yeah, I think we just takes. If Brandon wasn't so god-awful... Like, say that he was like a 9 and an 8, I'd probably take him for the extra knowledge he has of Botswana, but he's just so bad. Like, if man... I'm surprised he knows where Botswana is, to be honest with you. Okay, let me have a look at Indonesia, see if we can at least find an Indonesian. Knowledge to 80%. I've got it set to sporadic, to be fair. So that's basically the lowest it can be, I think. That way we would capture anyone who's got even vague knowledge. Right, Indonesia. Yeah, that's not in North America, Matt. What are you doing? Asia. One dude. One guy. Who's called Huibkorf. Although, oh boy. He does know about Indonesia, does Huibkorf. Never had a job. He's very unadaptable. Brandon would hate him. He's seen a photo of the country. He watched like a National Geographic program one time. We do already have most of that, true. And the only thing he would give us is Indonesia. But to be fair, we're kind of at a point where most of them were literally looking for one country because we've got a lot of the big stuff covered. Oh, maybe we should just look for some... Where are we missing in Africa? So that's 2 guys sorted. Queefcough. No. I mean, you tell me, buddy. Yeah, Thailand's definitely... Well, and we've also got the Taiwan sorted. Oh, what have you found? Oh, what a name. Christopher Nativel Fontaine. His name does not sound very Malagasy, honestly. But the fact that there's a Malagasy player at Real Madrid is lovely. It's not bad knowledge for... Yeah, true. Yeah, I think we've kind of hit most of those points. Where are we missing in Africa, then? Back to the map. No, that's the wrong one. Hang on. I wish you could set a default there so it shows nations. Good Gibraltar knowledge, chat. So Bolivia's going to be covered now. Thailand's covered. We obviously have Australia and New Zealand covered. It's basically just a question of... What's that? That's not Costa Rica, is it? Is that Nicaragua? Or is that a collection of countries? I think we do need some Middle East, like Iran, Saudi Arabia... Knowledge. It could be Honduras. Yeah, I think Honduras would be good to have. Unrestricted. I don't know, actually. Oh, yeah, I think so. But I think that only shows up on this screen, I believe. None of the islands close to Australia. Well, yeah, but like, I mean, how many of the... if you can name them, like, are they going to produce talent that we're actually going to be able to use? It is Nicaragua. Okay, cool. It's quite... Wow, Nicaragua's bigger than I thought it was. I think... Saudi Arabia, and I wouldn't mind Nicaragua though, because, but first let's do Saudi Arabia and Iran. Do we have Iran? Saudi Arabia. Okay, we've got a few choices here at least. So we've already got Iran. Okay, so interesting. So this is Saudi Arabia. I have Iran. Okay, cool. So Saudi, we've got, he has South Africa and Saudi. Love the image there. Good stuff. Usually, yeah, you're right. I'm thinking of like Honduras and El Salvador. I do tend to find a bit more there. Matias Pereira has Saudi Arabia. Oh, wow. It's him. Presumably he must have played there. Yeah, that's why he has that knowledge. Yeah, Guyana and French Guiana are not concerns of ours, really. I love that they don't count as South America. Oh, I don't know if we've got... Oh, he's dreadful, though. He is just woeful. Yeah, exclamation mark tactic fill, but it's not the same one we're using now because I need to re-upload that and at least change that. If I a shower here was actually decent, I'd take him, but he's just so bad. I think Pizzo, because he's actually a cracking scout too. Like, he'd give Seagus a run for his money. My concern is that he might not want to be a scout and he might want way too much money. Oh, no. Okay. Pizzo's up for it. Good stuff. Big up the Pizzo. Okay, that's 3. And he's 69. Nice, which means he'll probably retire in a year, but still. Okay, cool. Traveling to Hungary to watch one of the... Yeah, absolutely. I have. It's just, you know, money, unfortunately. Although, frankly, you can get very cheap flights to Budapest. Yeah, we get Suxum and Pizzo. It's the dream. Okay, so that's those. We've got 3 more spots. Should we maybe as well just see if we can find like an insanely good scout that maybe could even be better than Sigrist? Like a 29... Oh, he's at PSG. I mean, we could still get him maybe. Like, if we could get Gerardo Guzman, let me just see. No. Just curious to see if we can maybe steal an absolute monster. Is empty? I don't know, honestly. I really don't know. It shouldn't be. So, like, this is just totally empty for you. That's really odd. Sigurdis, he has 1819 on scouting, I believe. Let me just show you our recruitment team. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, this is Sigurdis. 1819. We're probably going to struggle to find someone that's better than him in the bare minimums of that, because he is actually ridiculous. I was just curious to see if there was a random... Sometimes, you know, you'll just be looking around and you'll see like a random 2020 just knocking about. To be fair... no, we've looked at Ned before, haven't we? I recognize that returned TJ Detweiler style baseball cap anywhere. Does have a bit of knowledge of a lot of countries, to be fair to him. I think he doesn't want to be a scout, does he? Yeah, he's obsessed with being a technical director. I think this was the issue we had with him last time. Yeah, he's just not having it. The only other... I mean, there's also Daniel Carbassian, who I'm almost certain we've looked at as well in the past, right? Love the scarf, though. Didn't he want too much money? Well, I think the issue with him is that he wouldn't settle for not being a chief scout. I think that was his problem. Yeah. John Shear. He's not bad. 17 and 20. And at least actually does want to be a scout. Adaptability is how quickly they learn things about new nations, which obviously is complete irrelevancy to us. What's the difference? You're just the boss of the scouts, I suppose, but you're supposed to get paid more and whatnot. Nicholas, thank you for the follow. You said it was a Molfevar scout. That would explain why they've picked up some really good players over the past. So he'd do it. Whether he would do it or not. Fuck it, we'll just have one good scout too. Because I actually don't mind John Shear. Because look, he's got some really nice knowledge of that whole area. We'll just add to it a little bit. And also his knowledge is going to be better knowledge. Like, do you know what I mean? He'll have better quality knowledge. His Villa cookers are like... Ooh. It's going to be interesting. Honestly. Yes, we were on the Champions. Exclamation mark CL. It's got like a little screenshot so you can see. Okay, so that's good. So that's 4 scouts. We've got 2 more spots, I think. Back to the map. Because I actually do want to do a bit of actual scouting today as well. But we can't not take these scouts opportunities when we get it, right? So, regions, nations, right. Oh. It has to be... We've got to start filling in Africa, really. That's the key. The 1920 guy? Which guy? There wasn't a 1920. The only 1920 guy was at PSG. And he wanted like 15 grand a week when we tried to offer him. Do we have Jamaica? I think one of those guys had Jamaica. We could get Wales. We got Thailand already. As in we've like got a guy already that's going to be signing for us that has Thailand. Yeah. Tree did score, yeah. The thing is, I don't know my African geography enough to know the names of these nations off by heart. We don't have Latvia. That's true. We don't have Latvia. Latvia might also come with... It's going to be tough for us to find a guy with Latvia and Wales. But Latvia would be good to just fill up Europe and get that kind of done. Pull up Google Maps. Yeah. Pakistan. I've never seen... The best Pakistani players I've noticed have all come through European sides. Usually English clubs. I've never seen a good Pakistani player that actually came from a Pakistani club. Same with Vietnam a lot of the time, really. It's like, oh, it's Estonia. Okay, sick. We should have a couple of guys that have got Estonian knowledge, surely. Hey, Nicholas. How are you today? Ooh. Oh, Mark Poom! The Poomster! He's not actually that good, but he's the Poomster, chat. Poom only has England and Estonia, sadly. Imagine if he'd had Wales. Serge Atakai actually has some quite cool stuff too, but I don't think it's going to fill any gaps for us. The rest are all Finns. My guess would they have Finland and Estonia. Oh, wow. Oh, he's got Latvia as well, actually. Sweet Salo has actually got some really... The problem is they're all dreadful. Oh, that's Libya. Oh, Libya would be good to have. Libya actually do produce some okay players. What do we think about Atakai? He's got Estonia, which is what we were wanting there. And he's got a lot of extra stuff on top that just kind of, you know, helps a little bit. Angola would be useful to have. Angola and Libya would be good. But Libya especially, I think. Serge or the Poomster. I mean, Serge is obviously much better. Oh, we don't have Dr. Congo. Oh. How much do we actually need Estonia right now? I think I might prioritize the African nations ahead of Estonia. Sorry, Estonians. Let's try Dr. Congo. Do we really not have Dr. Congo? Because that would be a nice, easy one to fill. The Belgians are like, hi, it's me. Ignore Leopold for a second. It's me. The white bar. As in these here. Hang on. When you say white bar. Oh, sorry. You mean this. It's called a separator. The map of the world. 1 second. Let me just go through. Yeah, so the bar itself, this thing here is called a separator. So if you go to any view and you go to insert column. Sorry, no. Go to add separator and you can decide where it goes. So it will actually separate the skins out. Because with the views that I build, I like to keep things separate just because it's easier on the eyes. But that's how you add them. It's called a separator. They are a bit pernickety. So be careful with them because it means that if you then move stuff around, the bar will stay on that side of that particular one. So yeah, the map of the world. If you go to scouting and then go to scouting coverage, and then you can see in here where your scouting coverage is. And that's what we're using as our kind of threshold point at the moment. Okay, so there's Noah Gilbert, but he's got 7 judging potential. So I honestly think like he's kind of out already. But Mishi Bashuai has got Dr. Congo. Oh, we actually have... Hang on. Did you say we have Dr. Congo? Or we don't have it? Just to clarify, do we need Dr. Congo or not? We don't need... Oh, sorry. Someone said we needed it, so I was looking at him. So that's not important then. Libya, I wouldn't mind looking at. Sorry, I got confused. That was my bad. No, not Liberia. Although Liberia would be... No, because they'd all come from Czech clubs, wouldn't they? Liberians. Libya. 2 people. Okay. Oh, we needed Libya and Angola. This guy's going to have both. And Cape Verde and Mozambique and Brazil, weirdly. I think Ari Papal. Ari Papal! It's just a Geordie pirate. Ari People. I like him. We'll have him. Particularly as he has no people management or motivator. Yeah, Papal fills a lot of gaps here. We'll call him the Pope. The Holy See. Higher management for under 18s and beta. Honestly, Nicholas, your best bet with that is you can actually go into the staff responsibilities and you can assign that job of signing those people to your other staff. Obviously, feel free to do it yourself. But if you can't be asked to go and find them, then yeah. His name isn't even that. Wait, what do you mean his name isn't even that? Papal. Cooper, take off the Pope hat. Oh, dear. Wait, what was his name then? David... Wait. Paper means paper. But it also means papal. Manuel David Afonso, otherwise known as R.E. Papal. Israel. Do we not have Israel? Because that would be useful to have. I swear we have Israel, right? Just reload the skin. Oh, fair one. Do we not have it? Wow. In that case, then definitely, yeah. Yeah, in that case, we'll fill up the last one will be Israel, then, because we do tend to scout Israel quite a lot. sure there's a couple of guys. Yossi. Oh, yes. Yossi. The Yoster. He only knows Israel, which is weird because you lived in England for fucking ages, Yossi. But sure. You got to get big Yossi. There we go. Nice. Okay, so that's some scouts. I'll sort out coaches off stream because there's only one more coach. Oh, no. Wow, I really feel that. I'll do that off stream. And a game save. What is this? What is this England of which you speak? We were actually just talking about Yossi the other day about how it's surprising how many of like the top sides in England he actually played for. Right, so our facilities have gone down even further, which means if they now say no to me upgrading them, they are particularly errant. Hello, Pogs. How's it going, love? Speaking of which, just little check-in at Iran here. Ooh. Okay, Hamid Abbasi. Tell you what, he's not Abbasi. He's a bad. Namati, maybe not as good, but still. Due to age, I guess there must be, yeah. So we're getting Ronaldo Ebanks, our Albanian Kamanian. Chelsea oh, good. Facilities are good enough. Facilities downgraded. Facilities are good enough. Pick one. What a load of nonsense.
You see this?
Oh, this is the youth facilities, which is still bullshit.
I open my own hotel.
Thank you. We just won a Champions League final, sir. Rejected. Absolutely mental. Chris Wall, thank you very much for the follow. How can he say that they're just fine when they've literally just been fucking downgraded? Are you serious? That's a joke. How do they let this stuff get programmed into the game? We've won the fucking Champions League. That's amazing. Not only, bear in mind, I'm not asking him to go from where we were. I'm just asking him to keep them where they were. Not even improve them anymore. That means that we've actually lost 2 levels of facilities over the last couple of years because we haven't been able to upgrade them. What a load of nonsense. Ooh, Sanfrisa, Hiroshima. Oh. Oh. Watch him be tiny. 12 jumping reach. Daisuke Yokotake, centre back. Japan. He's 5'9". He's literally 5'9". 12 jumping reach is not bad, but you are not a centre back, sir. And he's 10 stone. I mean, he's 16, but god damn it. I got so excited for a second there. Oh, they've at least managed to agree that, if nothing else. Anchor, yeah, I guess it'd have to be, wouldn't it? Right, so we're getting that. Planned youth. So they're letting us do the youth facilities, but not the training facilities, which is mental, considering how much we just got. Seri to Chelsea. Oh, yes, please. The fact that they're already up for 50... The fact that his value is already £50 million. I wonder if we've had a... Obviously, you get value bumps anyway, but I'm curious to know if we've got a sudden value bump on top of that too. No, we actually haven't. He just happens to be worth loads, which is really exciting to me, because I think we could get a moon money bid for Seri, a player that we already want to get rid of. Stuck on 2.5. Yeah, I think we're going to be stuck in the same way. It feels like this has been an issue for the last couple of FMs where you just cannot seem to upgrade your facilities beyond a certain point. And even when you reach that point, when they get downgraded, you can't upgrade them again. No value bump. The values are done slightly differently on FN23, and I really like this about it. I probably should have done Mestra, but usually they give you another opportunity after you get one of them wrong, so to speak. Usually you can just click a different one, but yeah, that one they were just like, nope, not having it. I can't remember what I was going to say. Yeah, basically in FN23, the players' values are often dictated more... They do slowly rise over time, but they are more dictated by the interest in the player. So if you're having loads of bids on that player, their value will actually go up dynamically, which is good, and I really like that as a feature. So, firstly, yes, we are going to nickname Bobby Tree. Properly. Man deserves it. Oh, is it like... I forgot there was an errant to Z in there. Yes, we did win. Exclamation mark CL. Ballon d'Or. It's May, so no one. Because Ballon d'Or isn't handed out till like December or something, isn't it? It does. Bobby Tree. Oh, there's another Harold Bishop Ultras in there, chat. You'd have to see it. Fuck it. Let's just crack on with another Harold then. I'll give you 5 seconds. You know what to do. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and go.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Oh, agreed, Fraj. Agreed. Right, so Giddy is the replacement. Maybe I'm spelling his name wrong. Oh, it's like that. I'm an idiot. So bear in mind, Seri is better than him. Let's make that clear. But Seri is also a dick and is massively expensive and causes all sorts of problems. And he's a lot older and is neither of them going to be homegrown anyway. God, look at the scrolling. Like, you can see that Seri dwarfs him in every single way because he is phenomenally good. But I feel like Seri's just causes too much problem. So his dribbling's better, first touch is the same, long shots are better, passing's the same actually, technique is the same, anticipation is slightly better, composure better, but yeah, concentration better, decisions better, but still very good. Off the ball is the one issue of Giddy there potentially. In fact, that's the one thing that stands out to me as him being better. You can see that he's just better. And he's also, the most important thing here, he's 6 years younger than him. And I think that makes a big difference. Like, he is 6 years younger than him. So, but it's a case of we have to get rid of Seri's going to have to go at some point anyway in order for us to finance any transfers really. So Pizzo's coming in. Like leadership, you can send players on leadership courses. So Pizzo's in. Cash him at Antlers. Ooh. He'll be 20 in a month. To be fair, him being 20 in a month doesn't actually make any difference because as long as he's over 18, sorry, he's 19 or older, which means that he will never be a homegrown player. But remember, Seri was also the same situation. So it's not like we're losing a homegrown player to replace with a non-homegrown player. So we're kind of at the same level. Yeah, that's the thing. If we sell Seri for 60, 70 million pounds and buy him for 17, beautiful. We did, George. We did. We beat them. Carantazzo, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, grazie. We beat them 1-0. Exclamation mark CL to see the actual stats if you want to see it. That's still the Chris Barwick one, isn't it? Yeah. So John Shear's in. Nice. We're getting Suxum as well. Yes, Mazzy. We played it we finished it about an hour ago, roughly. Yeah, homegrown is the big pain in the arse, but that's why really early on we prioritized so heavily signing the homegrown talents, and now we've got so many of them in our first team squad that we can kind of just sign who we want for the moment. As long as we keep an eye on who's going out, it's okay. Thoughts on Mateus 48? I mean, it's a great name. Oh yeah, he's insane. Light-hearted, but good on both feet. Not the fastest, but he's 16 years old, isn't he? Also, very cheap for Anderlecht. Or is this one of your youth players? No, it's one of your youth players. Holy shit. Ever watched Ted Lasso? Yeah, of course, it's great. He's a bit tiny, yeah. Took over 400 million in debt. 6 years later, new affiliate club, white, financial position. Look at the transfer budget. Oh, God. Yeah, but the transfer budget is irrelevant. It's only about the overall balance. They don't care about... Because if you've got negative 20 million pounds, you're still in debt, so they're not going to want to do anything with that. I do think the transfer budget stuff is nonsense. Because it is weird that you can have a transfer budget that's massively behind, like way higher than your actual budget, but yeah, I can certainly see why they wouldn't want to do that, though. Oh, well, we got them all then. Obviously, it's going to take a while. That is hilarious, though, that you've got a transfer budget of 360 million pounds whilst having negative 20 million in the bank. Just pull the levers, true. Just name your stadium, Spotify something. Sapporo. Oh, another guy. Shinji Sakai. Low self-belief. That's a rarity that you see that as a full personality. Portia. I don't know if I trust him yet. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I didn't... Hey, well, we've done it there. We'll take that. Oh, Lubin. representative of Europe yet? I don't think so. I mean, I've not seen them anyway. Do you assign your scouts to regions? I do none of that. I don't assign my scouts to regions, and I specifically bar my chief scout from doing that as well, because that would ruin our scouting setup, basically. I don't want my scouts doing anything that I don't specifically tell them to, and what I will not be specifically telling them to do is scout regions, basically. So yeah, Zag look like they've been just sort of chilling around in the extra classer, really. Doesn't appear that they've dabbled in... Actually, we can see, can't we? Because we can look at their records. Oh, no, wait, hang on. Where is it? Is it in landmarks? No. Competitions? Nope. Maybe you can't do that with leagues that aren't turned on. We won 1-0. That. Which was good. We won a Champions League. It's nice to finally have that done. Yeah, unfortunately, Zag have not really improved much. Barcelona target. So, the silver thing becomes a problem because I still can't offer him a contract. Which means that there could come a time this summer where if an insane bid is on him, potentially we may have to look at that as well. Unless I can... Because the problem is basically, we've been unable to offer him a new deal now for like 2 years. Most players, there's usually a little window where they are happy to stay or whatever, and there's no interest in them. And usually that's when you can offer them the contract. He has not been not wanted through the last like 2 years. And as a result, we've never had a window which we could offer him a new deal where he wouldn't immediately go red. I think if we can get like 150 potentially for him. I forgot about Daisy Brick. That is her real name, by the way. Our goalkeeping coach is Daisy Brick. Go on, Daisy. No. I didn't expect to see much out of New Zealand, but the fact that we're on to New Zealand means that we are probably going to be very soon moving on to the North Americans. And then the South Americans, when things get extra fancy. Ooh. Put tax bill of 1.7 million, so that's not too bad. Commercial summary. New continental sponsor, wow, of 800 grand. We've just won the Champions League. Here's a sponsor for 800 grand. Never been to Marseille, no. I've only ever been to France like a couple of times. 40 members of our recruitment team. Good lord. Oh yeah, there we go. Atletico Ottawa, we're in. Oh, they've actually got a full report. That's kind of intriguing. And it's a full... The one that's a full report. There's only like 6 guys. Scouting... What the hell? Oh, wait. Hang on. Yeah, these are all... These are probably some of the reports from the new scouts joining us. And they're all useless. Actually, wait, no. Jonas Kamalo. Oh, he's 27. Would want huge money as well. Just looking at their values. They're good players, but yeah, useless. Hey, Danny, yes, we did indeed win. 1-0. Eduardo Grant's Manchester City. Not that great. So on Blue Wings, I think he's probably done those now. Oh, yeah, he was a guy from before, wasn't he? I don't think he's worth it. Although he might be cheap. Bear in mind, our scouts know that we only have like £14 million in transfer budget currently. Let me have a look at his wage, maybe. Don't know. It could be, Danny, honestly, it could. What is to understand under a farm team as affiliate club? I'm afraid I don't fully understand the question. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you're asking. As in, what? So with the lower affiliate, basically what it means, if that's what you're asking, is if you're the lower affiliate and you have a senior affiliate, you can then get players on loan for them for free for the most part. You also get the benefit of their scouting knowledge. But I don't know if that's in every single agreement, but that does seem to be the case as well. But that's generally what you gain out of it. And in theory, they can get like first dibs on some of your players. But I've never actually had a senior affiliate ever try to do that for weird reasons. It's almost like it's there as a threat more than anything else. As Xhaka signs a new deal. 14 or 40? I think it's 14, isn't it? Yeah, 14 million in the budget at the moment. Chocolate cake. Oh, you'd love to see it. I shouldn't, but I've been eating way too much lately. The only thing that's stopping me from gaining weight at the moment is the running. Do you use players from like you did? Oh, yep. For farm team. Oh, sorry. Right. My apologies. I was just struggling to understand. So understand other options for farm teams. Yes. No, sorry. I really don't understand what the question is then. Medieval Cabbage. Thank you very much for the follow. Best regions on top 5 leagues. Well, I guess Portugal then, because that's technically number 6, isn't it? Running pace, like, slow as fuck, but that's the point. Slow is better. You can run further and for longer if you run slower. And it keeps your heart rate down. which then makes you run faster, which is weird, but that's how it works. I've got so much quicker since I started running slower again. God, oh God, that's going to happen soon, isn't it? Dread to think. Pacific FC, Pablo Bravo, great name. The World Cup going? Oh, it hasn't started yet, because we've got a ScreenFlow on for the World Cup. So when it starts, we'll get updates every single day on it. Yeah, we're in that weird little spell. Oh, that was glitchy. Cheers, FM. Jesus Christ. Tail of the Hare and the Tortoise. Well, no, it's because basically running with a lower heart rate in like zone 2, if you can, allows you to build up an aerobic base, which means you can run further and increase your endurance. And it works so well. I did it before and it was great. And now I finally found myself into a nice running pace where I can actually keep my heart rate nice and low. And it's just so good. Pacific Pacific report. I did, I think, didn't I? Wasn't there like no players? Yeah. Maybe it was another one I got confused, but either way, there's still no players. So I think there's some loan. Oh, those are signings. Remember, we've got loads of signings joining us too. Slow runs are definitely key. 80% of your running should be slow. Javier Hardy's out on loan at Kishvarda at the moment. Like, most of my running is slow. So, like today I did 9k and that was all at like insanely slow pace. My heart rate was like 143 average. Oh God. Patrice has got a Belgium cap. And like tomorrow I've got some interval training inside my normal run. So it's like 9k again, but there's like 10 interval sections of like 6 flat. God damn it, Patrice. Yeah, I think he's going to get quite a wage rise for that. In fact, what I'm noticing here is he's not the only one. Lithgow got a fucking Scotland cap. God damn it. I totally forgot about bloody Conor Lithgow. The absolute Scottish beanpole. Yeah, true. Scotland are kind of gash lately, so maybe he's just, yeah. Oh, well, good for Patrice. It shows that he's already an insanely quality player if he's getting caps. Oh, speaking of Scotland, it's James Kennedy, who's Canadian but Scottish too. We've also got an Indian dude here too, but 21 years old and not very good. That's all that. Preseason scouting stuff. Guadalupe. Wait, is that a team? Oh, it's a Costa Rican team. So we're already to Costa Rica. We'll probably be getting onto like the South American sides real quick. I didn't do a lot in there isn't a lot in like North America. I look at a couple of American sides, but mostly I skip them because chat, I think we found his brother. The fact that there's a second Lethbridge Cattell in the game. Macaulay Lethbridge Cattell. Xavier's older brother. MLS Academy sometimes. Yeah, you can. But as with all of these things, these are things you can do, but I've just found that this method, generally speaking, you will miss occasional players like that, but it's just so much more expansive and you're not going to faff about too much. That's why I like it. Oh, dear. Is he also from Chapel? That's a good question. Imagine if they were actually related. So Macaulay. No, born in Eastleigh. He just loves the Southampton area. Oh, and I'm going to keep the command, yeah. Because I think it does work. Tex-Mex. Oh, now they want him. He's going fucking nowhere. Tex-Mex is staying forever. Look at the state of his... The fact that he went from where he was, struggling all season, then boom, the moment we made that slight tweak. And in 14 matches now, 17 goal contributions in 14 games since he moved to the number 10 role. What a guy. He's going nowhere. Love him. Don't forget, we've got Edvaldo joining us too, along with Rogstad and Milovanovic, who is ridiculous, hopefully. To be honest, literally hopefully. Miggy, obviously he does. With Miggy, I don't have to worry because I know that I can just tell him to stay and he's like, yeah, that's fine. We actually, what we really want, if we can, is to get Miggy to stay first more than anyone else. Piss him off immediately. That way we can resolve the issue and immediately use the fact that that issue's been resolved in order to, like, right, so I'm going to reject this. He'll then complain. We discuss it with him. Team leader. Boom. Right, cool. Now, when other players that don't have aren't team leaders come in, we say, but Miguel Montiel was happy to stay, and it seems to work way better. That's the play there, I think. Oh, because there's some really good potential players coming in this particular window that we've already signed up as well. Consider that. We do this twice. Exactly. Yeah. Well, hopefully, Mr. Progger. Apparently, we've already got it. Oh, good lord. LMS! Oh, I'm so proud. I could not be more proud of my man. Except the offer for silver. No, I stalled it. Oh. I'm so proud of my boy. Lucas Martin Santos, a player we signed solely to be a backup, but only because he had, like, despite the star ratings, which actually are better now. He's like 2.5 when we signed him, but because he had really solid temp holes. And he's been so good. He's one of my favourite players in this team. You've got caps as well. Puntorenas. Yeah, it seems to work quite well, James. To what I've noticed. Someone mentioned it the other day, and I was like, I'll give it a go. Oh, he's £98 million. Stop it, scouts. Stop dangling that in front of me and making me jump. Okay, so these 3 guys that we looked at, oh, they're all extensive already. In that case, it's time for them to meet their maker. And by their maker, I mean Gonzalo Siegrist. We'll send them to Gonzalo for a bit. Although, really, I think Yokotake is the only one that's probably going to make the cut. Orange Familiarity. I don't know. Maybe he plays that. Like, let's be honest. He probably plays Sunday League too. This man's as consistent as it comes. But yeah, just to make sure I didn't check. Yeah, no, I didn't. Someone mentioned I might have actually clicked it, but no, I did stall the silver offer. The reason I stalled it, by the way, was so that it puts off pissing him off for like a week. That way I could deal with the Montiel thing first, so I can use that later. Brandon Silver's usually okay. So maybe that'll be a chance for us to get that too. And Lethbridge Cattell, we're getting... See, there you go, chat. Signing up the coaches. The Trek LMS, that's the dream. So, Thapelo Motha's now a Hungarian citizen, I was going to say. For a random game. He'll complain like that one time. Okay, we're getting a guy called Norman Sokol. Suckle on these, Norman. I'm just getting Fireman Sam vibes from him now. Monaco Seaman in £55 million bid from Chelsea. Presumably, it's the finest bull seaman. Okay, so he couldn't find anyone, but he did find Jorge Montenegro. Okay. Ah, Yamin was injured. That's why he wasn't in the final. Oh, really, Brad? Is it really? San Carlos. This is their first team, isn't it? Yeah, no one there. That's fine. We'll get through Costa Rica. Right, next day. This is going to be fun. City want Montiel, but now we can just keep... I'm still going to keep stalling them just because it stops them bidding constantly. No one price you... No, man! Okay. Watch a load of these guys be dreadful now. Donnarumma signs 2-year deal still. God damn. Then again, he's probably like 23, isn't he? Okay. Swaley, now Hungarian citizen, but he's already got caps. Uruguay scouting report. What, the whole of them? Oh, yeah, this is weirdly... So, Deportivo Saprisa's B team is called CS Uruguay. Which I always found was a bit strange, but there you go. Serbia, 18 under 21s. Hang on, what am I looking at? They didn't like that. Also, C+ on Edvaldo. That's concerning. So, Serbia. Serbia's under 21s. So, what am I looking for exactly? Who am I looking for? Already pulled it. Well, that means, bear in mind that I've got a report on their first team as well, so it'll probably come through the next day. With clubs like Saprissa, I always get their first team too. But if we'll have a check just in case. So yeah, sorry, we're on Serbia's under 21 squad, but what am I actually doing here? Was there a particular player that was of interest? I love that the Serbian top flight is called the Mozart something. Oh god, I've just spilt water all down myself. My phone lit up and it made me jump and water's just gone everywhere. No. Oh, fourth one down. He does look a bit good, doesn't he? We should try and sign him. Oh. Yes, depends on which view you're on about, Jujo. I have several different views from several different setups, so it depends on... If you let me know which one you're after, I can point you in the right direction. Good Wonder Kid. Oh, yeah, and of course they do, but we've already got our scouting set up, so if they're there, we'll find them. Like, These, believe me, we look at Srevena Zvezda and FK Partizan every year. But yeah, that's why we scout the way we do, so we don't have to go into individual things anymore specifically. What do we want now? Oh, this is the national team scouting, so I believe that's under ! Scouting. There's the video there, and the view is in the... It might even be in the thingy. World ranking. Oh, God, I don't know. Hang on, wait, whereabouts is what in the world ranking? Because, like, our club... As far as I know, there isn't a world ranking for clubs. Unless... I suppose there's that, like, reputation chart, I guess? But yeah, I think it's in the description to that, Jujo. I think. If I had to guess. Srevena Zvezda is Red Star. Coefficient ranking clubs. Not worldwide, though, is there? As far as I know. Because you can't have worldwide ranking for clubs when the clubs don't compete against each other on, you know. Like, we're technically 6th in the club world rankings, but that's only for Europe, obviously. Although we might go higher than that this year, actually. Oh, no, wow. Oh, yeah, yes, we are. Yeah, we're going higher. We're going to go above PSG and Barcelona this year. That's great. Zimiken, thank you for the follow. Yeah, there's a rep one for worldwide, but that's hardly a world ranking, is it? In the same sense. Right, let's have a look at some of these players. I'm a bit concerned about Edvaldo now. I'm very concerned. I think I wouldn't be so concerned if he wasn't more expensive. Looking down on Barca in it. Yeah, Udinese are doing all right. I do feel for Kishvada, though, because they've gained nothing. So you're going to go straight to the dev list. And get you in there too, because, yeah, he ain't going to play for us immediately. Ronaldo Ebanks. Obviously, not on the chief. Oh, there might be, but like I said, we have our scouting set up and it will find them. Because if I start scouting all of the Serbian players again, then we'll just end up with the exact same problem we had before, where we're just harvesting through hundreds of scout reports of dross, rather than being able to focus really intently on the ones that are good. I mean, I can try to get him... Oh, he's not even old enough to go out on loan. Ronaldo's just going to be here while he's not doing his drug smuggling. See you later, face kicker. Oh. That would be 3rd tier. In the MB3 is the 3rd tier in Portugal. No, not Albanian Brazilian. You're going to love this. Albanian Caymanian. He's an Albanian Caymanian. We only signed him because his name is Ronaldo Ebanks, and yeah. No, we signed him because his name is Ronaldo Ebanks, and he's an Albanian Caymanian. It's just the dream. So, Pierre Rogstad. Well, the potential's shit, comparatively speaking, but how is he rated so highly? That makes me think that he might get a bump once he's had a little bit of time to settle in. Wasn't he the one that was considered to be... Oh, well, regardless. The ones I'm more concerned about are the ones underneath. Oh, please tell me that Voyaslav's going to be good. Oh, nice one, Jujo. I might make like a whole view pack. The reason I don't have all my views in one pack is because one of my setups has got 83 different views in it, and I don't think people would want to rummage through them all, basically. A little bit, Max. Oh, Jujo, thank you for the prime. That's very kind of you, friend. The World Cup hasn't started yet. So I'll refund your points for that, because we have a screen flow that will take us to the World Cup when it happens. So every match day, it will show us the results. And because we haven't seen it yet, that would imply that it's not happening yet. Moody, thank you for the follow. Milovanovic, please be good, 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 please be good. B minus. What? That's a new one. Like, don't get me wrong, his attributes are phenomenal. Why don't I know what his CA or PA is? We'll probably just have to press... we'll probably just have to continue on him. Juan Cruz Deramay. So he was the Trek guy we looked at. Yep. He was thoroughly worth it. 4.6 million for him. He's an absolute bargain. He needs to get a face, but... he's a bargain. He'll go straight in the loan farm. Hopefully, someone like... Haladash could maybe pick him up. Good stuff. Redacted was scouting him. Reda Haji was a Moroccan. Oh, he's very, very... Actually, he's one of those guys that's... he's better than his stars would suggest. Well, he's certainly at least all right. Going through countries, you just start and end at random countries. So I tend to start in Europe at Albania, and then I just go through to South America and Venezuela at the end, basically. And then I'll start all over again. Yeah, he reminds me a bit of Larkin. True. There's more, isn't there? Oh, yeah. There's Jalilo. Who, again, attribute-wise, driven personality, he's one of those guys that will kill it for another Hungarian side, probably. If we could draw up the interest, anyway. Right, okay. So now we go to the next day, and then we'll try and find Milovanovic is actually... Oh, no, hang on, mate. Wow, Jarju actually wants to say hello to people. I realise you can't see because it's behind me, but he actually wants to talk to Rogstad. Presumably because he thinks he's a rock star. And he wants to talk to Milovanovic. He's going to send Jaboa for Jalilu, but that's presumably because they're both Ghanaian. Wants to have a little chat with him. Send Pereira to welcome Edvardo, who's the most expensive of the bunch. Wonder how that's going to have affected our, not budget so much, because it already detracts that, doesn't it? But the wage budget, yeah, we need to make that sale of Seri. Dala to Bayern, not happening. Oh, that's a shame. Not happening. I'm not giving a lone player 13k a week at this point. If you go on the development page, you can see. Hang on, see what? Surely 5%. Oh, for sure, yeah. How much time? Maybe 30, 40 minutes to set it up each time. And then after that, you don't have to do much because it's just one report a day and you can just deal with it on the fly, I suppose. Oh, Mohamed Ali Cho. My apologies. I was just going to check the player we'd signed. Oh, I know Mohamed Ali Cho. Doesn't he have quite a high CA? The Serbian guy. Oh, you probably can, but we're just going to go to the next day. Just easier. So, yeah, he's at Monaco. Only got one cap for France, surprisingly. Because doesn't he have, like, 170-something CA? 25 goals for Monaco in League last season, too, which is bloody excellent. Hey, Wills, how's it going, man? He did 1 year at Marseille, and they doubled their money. And he didn't even really play very often. That's a great deal for them. Unfortunately, he's now turned out to be ridiculously good. But they got their money, I suppose. Okay, now we go to the next day. They don't want them, but obviously they will in a moment. Ooh. Here we go. I just don't understand that. It's like we've had the exact same problem that we've hit with Ireland, where you go to 8th or 7th and then you just stop. Like, we just won a Champions League. Are you telling me that our league is not considered better than some of these other leagues now? Despite us being way up the high coefficients, but there you go. We've moved up to 4th spot. They're getting Bruno Alves. He's a guy from Ferencváros. I can offer him a new deal, but he wants like 15 grand a week to get another contract, and that's just way too much for me. So Arsenal and Real Sociedad get extra spots, so we don't get anything for winning it. But that's why I think this system is nonsense. We win a Champions League and get nothing, but they get rewarded for doing sod all. Like, I don't know. Hungarian players, we've got loads of those. Right. Let me just check the loan list for... Because that should have encouraged those clubs to put bids in on them now. That's the wrong screen, Matt. Loan farm. Here we go. 5-star. Unavailable. Oh, it's because I didn't set them up. It's because I didn't set them available, did it? Let me just sort these guys first. Because as you'll know, look how many of these guys now have loan wanted on them. Well, actually not all of them, but enough. Oh, Mihai Alaku. That'll be good. Off to clubs for loan. Cool stuff. Take it more seriously. Maybe, yeah. I mean, we've got worldwide rep now. What do they want? Okay, now we can have a look at Milovanovic. Sorry, Milovanovic. We'll scroll back down to here. It's just easier. Watch it still not show us. There we go. 5-star potential. Like, he's got what we want. Maybe we paid a little much, but we only paid 5 million for him. I always like to train them as advanced forwards, even though they play as a poacher, just because I feel like it makes them more rounded. He's very good, to be fair. Like, paid 5 million, he's worth 4 times that already. He's already got 16 acceleration. His tent poles are perfect for someone who's that young. That's if you look above Karlovsky, just above where you put skin, there's all explained as above there. I'll have to get in the face as well. Yeah, Milovanovic is great. Can't even go out on loan yet. That's how young he is. He can't even go out on loan. Which stream did you set up scout? I didn't. I don't do that on stream because I'm just... Basically, if I set up my scouting on stream, I'd be sat here for 40 minutes just going like this. And it doesn't make for particularly riveting content, basically. So I do that all off stream. Oh, Rogstad. Giamot. I'd rather him go to Giamot because you get football there, right? Schmitz. Oh, Pexy wants Schmitz. Good stuff. And Shirokshar, nice. Haladash in for Jalilu. Can you do more of that? You love it. You fucking love it. Don't you lie. Fringe player for either of these. Which isn't ideal, but he does need football. What a sky stream. No, the other Hungarian sides did dreadfully last season. None of them got past the round of 16 of anything. They all... Ferencváros didn't even reach the knockouts. Which is a shame. But they were in the Champions League, to be fair. So I'll give them a break there. Oh, wow. Edvaldo to Haladash would be very good for you for officer club settings. So the officer club thing I have is basically just our dev list. So I'm only offering players that are on our dev list. So that means that it will automatically reject any loans that aren't from Hungarian sides. So the officer clubs are the same as the dev list stuff, really. Turn off the loan suggestions. Oh. I think if it's going to be anywhere, it would be in the advanced scouting settings. But as far as I know, you can't turn that off. You mean it'll be in here somewhere. There is recently loan listed, which might get rid of some of them, but I still get them. To be fair. So, next agent. Yes, it is. It's going to be coming out this Friday. It's a regen edition. Yeah, we pay the full wages because that way the other clubs aren't like being lumbered with the wages. So because most of them are on quite cheap money. So if we pay it, then they don't have to worry about their wage structure. So it allows them to spend money on other players. But yeah, so the agent video is going to be coming out on Friday night. It's 3 players this week and they're all regens. And it's a little bit different because obviously I have to explain a little bit more about their CA and PA. But to give you an idea, in fact, I'll tell you what the players are like because I actually have the script up for this bit when I was looking up. So one of them is a striker at Manchester United who... let me get my script. Where's it gone? Yeah. Striker at Manchester United. Currently is about the level of Luka Jovic, but could be as good as Antoine Griezmann. So that's one guy. The second guy is a Brazilian at Southampton who currently is on the level of Caicedo, Moises Caicedo, but could be as good as the top end of someone like Mateo Kovacic. And the last guy is ridiculous. He's an Icelandic guy at PSG who is on the level of like a Joachim Andersen currently, but actually has a higher PA than Virgil van Dijk. So, yeah. It's going to be an interesting... Yeah, he has 184 PA, but he can't get a game. So it's going to be very, very interesting indeed. Oh. Greek clubs don't seem interested in loaning less reputable players. That, unfortunately, Nibra, is one of the problems with the Greek League being a bit better than where we started because we were able to start the loan farm really early and it meant that we could start sort of seeding them with good talent. Isn't Caicedo better than Kovacic? No. Kovacic's potential. Caicedo's current ability, Kovacic's potential. Kovacic has 172 PA. Whereas Caicedo's like 148. Like CA. He couldn't even get a game for Zenit, which is the weirdest thing. I'll explain all in the video, but it's because they're all regens as well. I've got way more like license to use them. Let's see if I can get him to agree here. Oh, more than happy to stay. Okay, happy to stay. Could I maybe now get him on a new contract? No. Not happy to stay then, are you, Melon? So, at least he's happy to stay. At least he's not going to force the issue. That means there's more chance of actually we maybe keep him. But yeah, I'll be out on Friday. It might be a bit of a longer one just because there's an extra player. Right, the World Cup has begun as well. Yeah, the silver situation is concerning. But Austria beat South Korea, Algeria and Chile draw. Norway draw with the Ivory Coast, and Australia beat Ghana. Good stuff. El Salvador. 100 million. Okay, the argument I always bring up at this point is always the same. Who do we replace him with? That's the issue. It's like, yes, you could get 100 million, but you have to also fill the gap in your squad. And you can't just plump that money into a player that they simply won't talk to you. And I'm not going to pay like 70 million pounds for a player because then we could just have not sold him in the first place. That's where the problems come in, really. One of the millions of Brazilian... Yeah, but the thing is, that's just simply not how that works. Like, unless you can name the player that we'd replace him with, it's just simply not as simple as that. Because this is what happens every time we get a large bid. Everyone just... There will always be a group of people that would just say, sell them and then replace them. But then they don't tell you with who or how that's going to work. Because if you don't know who the player is, if you haven't got a replacement lined up, then there's no point in selling him. Really. Unless you have to, of course. In which case, yeah, fair enough. But that's the reason I don't do that. Yaboa... Just dear. Oh, okay. So Ronishevsky's going to go to Vashash, which would be good. Right. Still using the Brazilian. Nah, it doesn't really work so well now because we're so far along. 2 years left on my network save. When you say won't sign a contract, he hasn't done the thing about like exploring his options, has he? So he hasn't got like a little status symbol that says OPT or FRT on him. The only reason I'm even tempted to sell Brandon Silva here is because I'm not entirely sure we'll be able to get him on a new contract in time. Because the issue we've got is if we don't sell him this summer, then we have to risk the fact that he will hopefully sign a contract between the end of the summer and the winter period. But if he doesn't, then there's a potential we could lose him for free. And that's where it becomes an issue. Normally this doesn't become a problem for us because I'm always able to get them on a new contract. But there's just never been a window yet to actually give him one. But we'll see. What was I supposed to look up a second ago? It's actually totally gone from my brain. Oh, Castillo scored for Chile. Nice. I love that our next game, according to that, is the league phase. Shortest contract ends this summer. What, Brandon? No, Brandon's contract finishes next summer. But, obviously, if we don't sell him this summer, then he could potentially sign for a club for free in January. Or, like, you know, be approached by them, so to speak. Yeah. That's the problem. Oh, that's what I was going to look up. This guy. 21-year-old. El Salvadoran. Definitely worth a crack, right? I'm just... Weirdly, we haven't had any bids for Seri yet, despite Chelsea complaining and saying they're going to put a bid in. Pius Piggle to Solnoki. Nice. That's my biggest concern right now, is that no one's bid for Seri. And we can't really do any bidding of ourselves until we get Seri off the bill. Franco. Ajax signing Bruno Alves. That's a shame. But there you go. More important things than statistics or attributes. Moneyball versus attributes. I don't believe the statistics in FM are good enough to be able to rely on them. Because we've seen how badly they'll track for games that you're not actively playing in. And as a result, I don't believe they can be trusted. I'd like to get to the point where that is the case, but we've seen games where a team has scored a penalty and their XG for the entire match is like 0.3, which is literally impossible. And that means I cannot trust the data that I'm being shown, so I tend not to rely on it. Alaku, did he get a loan? I don't think he's got one yet, but I think he is under a bid for a loan. Maybe. Oh no. He was wanted for a loan, but it seems like they just never put the bid in. They might come back for him, though. But this is the thing as well. Those statistics are being caused by the attributes. So, until such time as FM can get to a point where they can do away with the attributes being visible entirely and have to solely rely on statistics, I think you have no choice but to rely on them, really. It was 1-0 in the end. We managed to win. Ooh. I've looked at him before, but Brian Cruz I haven't. And he apparently has quite good... Oh, actually in Honduras now. Well, at least 15 here. Yeah, and I just wasn't going to give it to him, honestly. Yokotake. Right, so now he's been... My concern with him is that you might... Oh. Oh, it's because he's too far away from being able to make the move, right? No, you don't, Jacosi. We didn't get anything. But luckily, Arsenal and Real Sociedad did get extra spots, but we didn't. You know, they've done a lot for Europe this year. They definitely deserve those extra Champions League spots more than we do. Yeah, I think we'll probably acknowledge these guys, and I think these guys have fallen off the radar a little bit now. That's fine. But this is why I like this method, because you only have to deal with 4, 5, 6, 10 at most players at one time. How are Hungary getting on in... Oh, they haven't played yet. I love that they're actually in the World Cup. It does show that we're slowly starting to improve. Oh, sorry, the nation itself is slowly starting to improve on a national team level, just because we've got so many players that have become Hungarian that aren't. I'm actually kind of curious now how many players have got second nationalities in the Hungarian national team squad. Look at the Brazilians! Well over, I would say, more than 2/3 of the Hungarian national team are nationalised players from other countries. That's absurd. I also love, by the way, that... Wow. Couple of Americans. Couple of Dutchmen. Jockey Monster, by the way, in the Dutch national team squad. Couple of Portugueses. Couple of Italians in there. A Frenchman, whose name I thought was Jingleberry for a second there. A load of Brazilians. I love that Joaquim Tenore's in there too. And Ari. No wonder they're doing well. It's a 5-year period that you can get. World-class centre-back. They do come along. We got very lucky because we found our world-class centre-back in one of the earlier parts of the save that we weren't expecting to find, and he has been nothing but ridiculous ever since then, to the point where he's a future captain of the club. He's still only 25, and he is just one of the best centre-backs I've ever had in FM. No, this is the first tournament they've even qualified for in ages. Now, most reputable clubs in football. Interesting. Oh, wait, that's just South America. One sec. How far up this ranking have we gone now? My curiosity has... Oh, no, we want the new one. So we're still below Inter, hilariously, who we beat in the final. I love how Flamengo have got higher world rep than we do. Camera settings. It's really hard to show you the camera settings because we're not in a game. But basically, it's director. No, it's not. Lie. It's a lie. It's TV or broadcast or whatever. And then zoom is 1 notch from the left on the top bar and then 2 notches from the right on the bottom bar. That's the camera settings anyway. And the skin is !skin in chat, which you'll get a download link for it. 7 out of... Wow, that's mad. I wonder if we could have a full non-Hungarian, like, team. That'd be hilarious. You just make we're even going to build the Hungarian national team accidentally. It does seem it's way easier to do that, though, than before. Hungarian Milovic. I think you're right. He might be. But there's no way that he ends up playing for Hungary because he's far too good. Flamengo did win the Club World Cup, which would explain it. That must give them worldwide rep as well. Yeah, I'll put Jeremiah into the first team squad. And honestly, he's so good that it might be worth having him train with us, to be fair. But no, you're right. No, he doesn't have... I think it was another Serbian dude that had Hungarian second nationality. I think it was called Pavlovic, maybe? I'll refund your points for that. It wasn't worth a look up. Come on, Chelsea. Are you going to put a bid in, lads? Still no goes for Hungary yet. Ooh, Municipal Valencia. Anyone there? Nah. Big trek out wide from the middle. What, Milovanovic? I don't know. I think if he's going to play, he kind of needs to play as a striker for us. Kind of thrown into a few league games, maybe. Kind of like what we did with... God, who was it? Oh, Demarai. I think he has to be through the middle still. But we'll see. What the fuck? Oh, right. Wage budget for coaches. Wow. Very disappointed with the... Hang on. Who are they disappointed by? Oh, Edvaldo. I can sort of see their point there. He was a bit expensive. Hungary's rank. Oh, God, I have no idea. It was like 69th or something last time, right? Fuck. 56th. They were up as high as 38th at one point. They did go down as low as like 64th, but they're now up to 56th currently. Still not very high, honestly. Wait, why has that been terminated? No reason, just felt like it. Wait, Hurley's just moved to Man United. He doesn't look like he particularly ripped up trees from Real Madrid either, honestly. I think we got out while we could. I think we did the right thing selling Hurley last season. That was some 500 IQ shit. Could get... We only just got a new affiliate, so I don't think they'll let me have another one. Not immediately, anyway. Given that they wouldn't even let us upgrade the fucking facilities. Oh, I'm getting dry mouth now. City won't be on TL. Can we please have a bid on Seri? More money? Oh, wow. Okay, it's only TV money, right? But hey, money's money. Bobby Tree's getting some... That's going to cost us money as well, isn't it? Just need to get some bloody... So, Vortash is joining Molfehavar. 2 guys going to Vashas. Some of the loan farmers are joining clubs permanently too, which is kind of cool. What are we out for loans now? Minus 119 loans. Okay. Good stuff. We've certainly hit our record. I think that's what? Is that 137 loans now? I think if I remember correctly, that's what we're up to. I'll offer... I don't want to offer out the guys that have already got bids on. Because I find sometimes that can actually slow it down, weirdly. Offer to clubs for loan. Try again. 149. I think it's definitely 137 is the actual number. It'll go back to 0 or positive number again the moment that we hit only 128 players out on loan. I might have to do an experiment with that at some point. Just try and loan a load of players. Well, not try. I'll use the editor, obviously. Oh, no, it actually is a minus sign, Banksy. We've caused like a stack overflow in the code. So we've actually got 137 players out on loan, but it's gone to a minus 119 because the game's broken. I have showed that to the devs. So yeah, Vashas has 12 caps. Tibor Angiel has 12 caps for Hungary. That's insane. The fact that he's even got that, he believed in himself a lot more than even he thought he could do. It's kind of crazy that he got 12 caps for Hungary at all. Let's go back to passport. I don't know, but I'd like to find out. Probably found the game would just explode and my computer would melt. No one in there worth a look at. You're right, it does. In fact, Hadrian, you would have probably seen that doing the altitude testing, right? Because I noticed that it was overflowing from 256 on the altitude testing. Oh, we got... Imagine playing Spurs in a final. Oh, well, at least we know we're going to win, I suppose. I say that as if they hadn't won a game in order to be here, but still. Traore, cool. Capolino, no. De Bruyne. Oh, God, Joshua De Bruyne. He needs a loan or something. So does Barwick. Noj. Jeannier. Nope, no one there. How hard can it be? I mean, apparently very. Although, what I will say, to give SI their credit here, I can't imagine it was an issue they thought they were going to run into, that someone was going to loan out over 121 players. So I will give them that. Zoltan did at least get some game time for Kishvala last season. And if they want him back, he's got 4 caps for Hungary now. I think he just needs to... At least he's no longer a mercenary. I'm about to call everyone be offside. Oh, God, yeah. I'm still looking forward to making that video. I'm going to be properly working on the altitude video next week. But I just really wanted to get out a career resurrection video for this week. Because we actually haven't done one in like a month. I don't know if we're actually allowed to... Are we allowed to do friendlies again yet? No. I wasn't sure when we could start scheduling friendlies, but it isn't yet. I'll do Tuesday, Saturday ones for a bit. Where's the Fotties? Oh, no. Can't play Fotties yet. Who plays consistency? Most of the time it comes with age. You'll notice that any player that has bad consistency, generally speaking, it will improve as they get older. Or at the very least, if they have bad consistency, their consistency will go to, like, not bad. As in, it will just be a non-issue. That's really all you can do. Someone will say mentoring. You definitely can do that. I just don't. Nor will I ever. Any testes? It doesn't appear to be any testes, but we'll have a little look for testes. Yes, chat. I bring you good news. Propane Burrito, thank you for the follow. That's good news too. But also, we have testes available. For Moses and Pereira. Come on. Moses Jarju's testimonial. Let's play against Tromsø. They'll come for Moses, right? Testes are going to be dropping everywhere, chat. And Pereira gets one a few days later. We'll bring Liverpool for him. Bring Liverpool for his testimonial. He deserves it. Ah, they've been here a while. They've been here longer than 10 years. Like 12 years, I think. JLo will be back. Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's one friendly here, right? And then we'll play against... No, I can't play FOT again. Come on, Matt. You've got to keep your FOT to yourself. Play against the team that just abandoned us. To start you with... often, weirdly... As much as you'd like that, they just don't want to come. Badly. Speaking of that. Gain anything by playing it? They don't feel they would gain anything by playing a team of MTK Budapest's stature. You know, the current Champions League holders. Nothing to gain from... Whose stature do you want to play against? Christ. Okay. I guess Jarju's going to get a reprieve. Right, fuck it. He's going to play. But it said they don't think they'd gain anything. That doesn't make it... Surely they would gain something. But okay. We're going to play Jarju's testimonial against our under-19 squad. I just want to see how he'd react. Ah. Man deserves it. Tromsø need to watch the VOD. They do. Agreed. Pre-season 2 matches. Pre-season 2 matches. There's more in it. That one as well. Hopefully JLo will be around. That's the big hope. And that's one. Put him at the other. Well, he can play for the other team. Oh, Rockstad's gone then. Oh, dear. Even to be fair, Tim Breach deserved it. Jarju has just been an absolute menace. He got you where you are today. I don't think he did, you know. Hungary? Hungary won. They're already qualified. Who did they beat? Hungary beat Egypt 5-1. They beat Egypt 5-1. Pereira, Mihail, Vanksha, and Offerman. All four of those guys have played for MTK. And Mihail currently is one of our players, and Hossam did not have a good day there. Jesus. Hungary are going to win the World Cup, I'm telling you. Watch us accidentally win a World Cup with Hungary too, and then we just built that nation just as a side quest. Yeah, Brazil only drew 1-1 with them, and Hungary humped them 5-0. Doesn't matter. They're going to beat Brazil now. Oh, God, 133 loans end. That's not a screen I wanted to see. That is not a screen I wanted to see at all. Bit of that for Yeboah. He's going to complain. Abdul Nabi is obviously going to complain as well. There's Yeboah. But I should now, hopefully... Done. There you go. That Montiel thing works so well. Presuming there's still loads of interest on him. Yeah, that's going to be an issue for us. It's actually minus 100... Minus 116 now. Mo DCR, thank you for the follow. It's pretty hungry and Hungary. It does seem that Brazil haven't taken Tex-Mex with them, no. So Olsen's going to Pushkas. It's another one. Minus 115 loans. So that brings us now to 141 loans. We have 141 players out on loan. Oh, it's the dream. I am dreading that screen, though. We get a few players leave for free, yeah. But we keep a decent amount of it. You can see that Alves, Ovalar, Semlish, people like that. Oh. Oh, well, they're often out. So Liverpool wants silver still. I'm actually going to start rejecting these offers. That way we start to bump the price up now rather than having to wait. To some beginners, the biggest thing I would say if you're brand new to the game is manage the team you support or a massive side, and bonus points if it's both, because you'll know the players, you'll know how to... You'll know kind of why the game has decided that this player is good and this player is bad from watching your team. Also, don't be afraid to go in and basically let most of your staff handle things. You can set pretty much everything you want to be done not by you, and just focus on the bits that you enjoy at first. Also, don't be afraid to download a tactic from the internet and just get that sort of things done, because then later down the line you can kind of go, okay, why is this tactic working that this person's developed? And then you can use that to build your own stuff, because I think first and foremost you want to have fun initially with it, and then start getting into the minutiae of the game to improve it and actually get good at it yourself. And I think that's how you kind of do it. And one day you could be average. I still quest for that. Oh, Dala bid. Yeah, we're not trying to sell Dala anyway, though, so... Oh, they haven't played yet. That is the best way to go about it when you're brand new to the game, for me, anyway. That's what I would recommend to new players. Or as you say, just go 43 on Gegenpress. Oh, get an average. I never wasn't average. But the caveman? Yeah, there is that issue, I suppose. Oh, they want Shilpa. Yeah, crack on, lads. That's great. Just having them be here. Oh, I lost the Carabao Cup final too. That's awesome, though. The fact you're already doing that shows that you're probably ahead of the curve on a lot of more beginner/new players, you know? Now, obviously, it can still be kind of, like, disheartening, I suppose, when you're first building them, because it is a bit of a minefield. But regardless, it's part of the fun, isn't it? Yeah, it's Seri that we want to sell, and so far. Oh, we're on to Mexico now. Wouldn't be surprised if we found at least a couple of players in these Mexican scout reports that are probably worth a little gander. What this is going to end up with over the next couple of years is us doing all the scouting and really probably only signing maybe 5 to 10 players per year in total now. But they're all probably going to be most likely whopping great players, which is going to help us out tremendously. Pickles rejects Solnoki. Well, that's unfortunate, isn't he? So you could win the Champions League. I wish I knew because we've only just managed to do it as of today. But weirdly, to do exactly what we did, really? You just got to sign a player called Tex-Mex, apparently. Harvest squad injured. That's a good yes. I would highly recommend. We've had that for parts of this save. Oh, CF Monterrey. It's their first team squad. No random youngsters that have knocked up in there. Anyone fun that's popped up? Badiashile. Probably not. Ah, Mercato. Sorry, Mercato. He was the Italian centre-back I was looking at a few years ago. He's good. But is he what we're really looking for? And then there's Hernandez, who was the guy that had the ridiculously good rating at the World Cup. We'll get more information on Mercato just in case. Because obviously Gonzalo might be able to give us a more impressive view. Oh, who are we under a bid from? Kishvada. Good stuff. We'll leave that be. In fact, better idea. Let's just ensure this deal happens. Solid for cheap, but he might not actually be that cheap. He could still end up being close to 2 million. And also his wages are a bit obscene. But I suppose he is an international, right? We'll see when they come back. Oh no, Tex-Mex has injured himself. Oh, Bruce Shin. Set for pay agreed. Oh crap, he is actually at the World Cup. Tex-Mex has now got 4 caps for Brazil. And is playing. I don't know where he's playing and in what position. Playing off the right for Brazil. And it's going appallingly. Have they learned nothing from watching us? You think by now they'd have a clue. Hungary did lose to Brazil. 3-0. What a weird group. Where Brazil draw with Egypt, but then Hungary beat them 5-1, but then they lose 3-0 to Brazil. I guess they were already through, so maybe they just didn't care, but weird. They rejected the offer, but he hasn't automatically signed for that. Maybe that doesn't work with that. Whip wage structure. I don't think it won't take him up too much, I don't think. Bear in mind, that's the same as what Hurley was on. Hurley was on, I think, 38 grand a week, so I don't think it's going to make too much difference. Particularly as we've had a year of saving up that extra cash, right? It is a big... Maybe that's a good point, yeah. they were caught in two minds. Okay, £59 million now. Getting there. Slowly. Recruitment meeting? Absolutely not. Chelsea wants silver as well. £62 million. Malero to PSG. I definitely don't want to sell him. Seri hands in transfer request. Yes. What do you mean? Only when to make it happen. Friendo, I am trying to sell you, but unfortunately, you cannot, like... I'll drive you there myself. You absolute wemp. Like, I have to... Chelsea still have to bid on you. Is it... Just to clarify. Okay, there's other teams... Man United want to loan him. Oh, yeah. Imagine how annoyed we'd have been if Tex-Mex had got that upgrade in wages while he was still playing as a winger. Another loan? God damn, we're actually so... 113. That's 143 players out on loan. I think this might be the peak of the loan farm in terms of the numbers because that screen is coming and you know it. So, Hungary draw France. Oh, that's a shame. Hungary draw France in the next round. That's a shame. I was kind of hoping they would maybe draw someone not French. Ooh, okay. Cesar Flores. Sorry. 2 16-year-olds. Actually, wait. These guys are all from a new youth intake. So I'm going to get reports on all 3 of these guys because they're all from a fresh youth intake. Imagine if we could get all of that to 0. Yeah, Alpha Salvador getting out of that group is mad skills. Why are we not getting the loan extension screen? That's concerning to me. Average wave of influence. I don't believe so. But this is FM, so... Oh, God, here we go. Right. Okay. First top chat. Second P break of the screen. Second P break. Don't worry, I've got you a second one to do. So you know what to do this time, chat. Back in a second. The answer is Aberdeen, chatto. Aberdeen. I've had that one sat there for ages. I made that one like 3 weeks ago. Because you never normally get to the second P break. So that one's just been sat there as an option for ages. Now I'm going to have to make 2 more of these. Useless. Ah, right. It's everyone's favourite day. Okay. Also, Chelsea in a load off of a Capolino is bizarre. Yeah. I thought that it looked just different enough. I think the one I did earlier was way too easy because I forgot to use Midjourney version 4 for it. The V5 ones are way too good. Right. Okay. And we're off. There doesn't appear to be any issues with the club's losing managers, so... Okay, that's fine. Sikera. Wait. Oh, that's fine, because he's leaving. Awono, back he goes. Papa Faye, as much as he has played a bit, it's been mostly from the bench. I'm okay with him coming back. We'll find him another loan move. He's a Belgian international. Someone will want him. Pushkas, off you go. Radojicic, yes. Koto, that makes sense. Christian Ruiz, no. Okay, that happens. It's frustrating, but there's nothing we can do about it, because you kind of can't win with that situation when it props that up for you. Evan Polden? No. Same problem. He only played 6 times to them anyway. It's nonsense. It happens. Redacted's going back, though. Kwame Zwane's going back. Bruno Alves is leaving. We already knew about that. Oh, this is a lovely pile of... Oh, shite. Fails to attract interest. Oh, God. Wait, why does he fail to attract interest? Did he not play enough? He played 37 times. That's worrying. That Kishvada are doing that nonsense with loans again. Also, Pushkas failing to attract interest. Why don't Debrecen want him? He's actually one of their own. When, particularly as they want Pasquale. Okay, weird. Oh, so Zoltan's going back. I wonder why they've sent Francois Xavier Hardy back. It looks like he's had an okay time there. Rodrigo back out again. Joao Lopez. The key ones for me are the really good players. Like, if we get Ferrin back out on loan, good stuff. Aguilar, good. Zuniga. Bohats? Yes. Nice. Benavides. Nando? Not possible. What do you mean it's not possible? What? I'm so confused. Nando? Yes, he's interested. It's not possible. Bear in mind, he signed for us last year. He's got 7 years on his contract. So I don't understand why it's not possible. I had this glitch last year, or the year before, I think, where there's no reason why they shouldn't be able to extend their loans. But, yeah. He's got 2 years left on his deal. I can extend it further if I want to, which I will. So basically what happens is, if you have to go back in a couple of days, and, yeah. He's expired. What do you mean he's expired? Oh! Oh, yes, you're right. This is another one of these stupid glitches. Yep, I know what you mean. So basically... No, that doesn't make any sense either. We'll just offer him to them anyway. Oh, boom. Violation of loan rules. What loan rules? What possible loan rule am I violating? I don't understand that at all. It won't let me offer him out. Why won't it let me offer him out? He's 18. Kexmit got relegated. No, they didn't. And even if they had, that wouldn't stop them, right? Transfer window. We're in a transfer window. Yeah. Play for more than 3 clubs. Well, he hasn't, has he? Because if he was able to play for more than 3 clubs, he wouldn't have been able to be on loan in the first place. But bear in mind, it specifically says loan rules. Not to do with other stuff. Transfer embargo. But that wouldn't be to do with the loan rules, would it? That would be to do with transfer embargoes. Let me just find another Kekschmet player. So... Not possible at present. What the fuck? What's going on at Kekschmet? Maybe they are under a transfer embargo. Oh, God. You're right. No, you're absolutely dead right. Why does it say loan rules? Why can't it tell you what the fuck's the problem instead of that nonsense? So they are in the process of a takeover. Yeah. But why doesn't it just say that instead of loan rules? Well, there's no loan rule. Let's see... No, it totally makes sense that they can't sign when they're under the embargo. But what doesn't make sense is why it says loan rules when that clearly isn't the reason that they can't sign him. So let's have a look at the news. See if we can figure out what's going on at Kekschmet. Good shout, though. To be fair, it could have happened so long ago. Have they got that? Is there a personal... Lorenzo Herrera, Hungary. Because a load of people have become Hungarian. Where's their own personal news page? After overview. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Yep. Apparently the takeover isn't newsworthy. Is a rule. Yeah, but I'm sorry, but context is required, and to me that is nonsense. Like, at least provide information as to why then. Like, if it's broken the rules, why doesn't it just tell you which rule it's broken? I don't know why they wouldn't provide that information. Like, all it would have to say is they can't accept loans as they're in the process of a takeover. Instantly done. No problem with that. But, like, saying loan rules and then you're like, what? Which loan rule? Oh, well. We move. A couple of no's here, which isn't... Oh, that's fine. They're getting clubs anyway. Yeah, exactly. So, what we'll have to do is hope that... I mean, the fact is, Kexmet are going to lose a load of loans, which means they're going to be trash next year. Angel doesn't want to go because of that. He's a bloody international. It's one of these things where you can argue semantics all you want, but the fact is, it doesn't make itself clear, and it took us, like... You should just be able to... If it can tell you things like... if it has the ability to have a tooltip that pops up, why doesn't it just contain the reason? You know? Because it clearly knows the reason. The fact is, the game probably doesn't know the reason because it's just being told no, and as a result, it just has to kind of default to that, which is the problem. It's been a bit glitchy today, hasn't it? Pays and Batista as well. Yeah, I hate that. That is an annoying one, and I haven't noticed so much. That never really used to happen last year. The whole, I want improved terms at my parent club before I move back out on loan. The problem is, you then can't give them improved terms, because if you do that, they then won't go out on loan because they say they've just signed a new contract. Can't really win.
I'm the Pope.
Severa, Lithgow. Okay, a couple more no's. But that's a permanent deal, so that's fine. Even if we lost like 20 or 30 players, just think that it still wouldn't make that much of a dent. Felipe's not going back there again. Okay. Half of these guys weren't coming back. Dikidio's not going. Same nonsense. God, we're still not even at the bottom yet. Turkey is, because they're promoted. No valid transfer, which means that his contract is expiring next year. That's fine. Okay, cheers, FM. Thanks for that. That's a bit of that. Otero. Oh, God, I remember him. He's at Kexmet as well, which is a shame. And then Barrera, another Kexmet guy. God damn it, man. Oh, Bruno, thank you very much for the follow. Even before signing off, once you offer new terms, no, they don't. So basically, what happens is, I actually tried this because I was like, oh, I'll just do it. So what happens is, if they say the thing about no, and you try to offer them new terms, obviously, that one, for example, you then offer them the new terms, they then accept those terms, or even if you do it in between, they then won't leave because they've only just offered a new contract. It's a complete like catch-22 where no matter what you do, they're basically just saying no. Zivkovic is going back, which is lovely. Ashauer isn't, weirdly. Presumably for the same reason. Yep. So it looks like we're going to lose all of the Kexmet loans because there's no way they're going to do that board takeover in time, sadly. Well, I think it's very unlikely that they do. Might get lucky. It's annoying because Kexmet have got quite a lot of loans. You can add a promise. Yeah, you can add a promise, but the problem is, that doesn't mean that they're going to go back to the same club. It means that they might want to go out on loan again. And the issue is that unless a club bids on them, you're back to square one. Because you can't guarantee the loan, is what I mean. Like, you can put that in there, but that just means that they're going to want a loan. It doesn't mean that they're going to be able to find a loan. I've got loads of players here that have that in their contracts. It doesn't mean they're guaranteed loans. So it wouldn't make any difference. It just means they get mad at you when you don't find them one. Because no club are interested. That's the problem. Plus, also, some of them want absurd demands, and it's better to just, like, let them be, and then eventually let them leave for free most of the time. That's what we've been doing up to this point. And slowly but surely, we've been inching up there. This whole system, with the loaning and stuff, does need a complete overhaul. Now, obviously, ours is an extreme use case, so I agree that that's not something that's particularly important. However, the general handling loans is absolutely mad. Why is there not, like, a separate screen that you can do this on? That actually has this information properly laid out without glitchy boxes that don't work properly, with all the sort of information available. Why does that screen not exist? It seems weird. Like, you actually have a loans screen in the game, but it doesn't function like that. To give you, just to clarify what I mean by that, right? Because there's a really good point. There's a point I'm trying to make here, which is quite important. If you go to the loans screen, where you think this information should be, you'll note that if I just sort this, you can add an option to recall from loan, but there isn't an option to promote extension, to propose an extension from this screen. You know, the loan screen. There is no, like, box that you can tick on here. Although what I will say is it might make it easier for us at least to... Oh, no, you can't do bulk propose extensions, can you? In fact, on this screen, you can't even select more than one player at once. Why? Like, why? Weird. Is Stack Overflow again? Probably, yeah. It's a way to have them agree to the loan. If you want to offer them a new contract, there is a way to have them agree to the loan extension that at least works with you. How do you mean? Bear in mind, I'm not wanting to offer them a new contract. I want them to go back out on loan. That's the issue. But, like, please do feel free to explain. I'm curious now. But you think, considering how important loans are in the game of football, you think there'd be more emphasis placed on that? Really? Having an issue with domestic loans? What, the same kind of problem? Obviously not the exact kind of problem, because this is a bit of a weird case, but God, it's hidden column. So I've actually had a look through that sort of stuff, and there's just nothing there. That I wouldn't even want it to be a column, although it'd be nice if it was. It would just be nice if you could at least select multiple players and offer loan extensions at the same time once you offer a new contract. Right, but again, I don't need to explain it again. I've already explained it, so I'm not going to do it a second time. If you do that, they then most of the time turn down the loans because they've just got a new contract. That's my problem. That's what's happened every time I've tried to do that in the past. So it's not worth the hassle. Plus, you then have having to give them stupid money that they don't deserve. That's part of the issue with it as well. Every time I've tried to offer one of those players a contract to try and get them to go back out on loan again, they accept the contract and then don't go back out on loan because they've just signed a new contract. It's a complete, like, catch-22. That's the problem. That's why I stopped doing it, because it just stopped working. Maybe they've patched it. I don't know. We could try it. Like, can't help, can it? So every player that doesn't want to extend a loan because they want a new deal, you have to offer them a new deal, but there is a way to have them... Okay, sorry. Just to clarify, what I asked you was how. Like, I would love to know how you do that, because you've not explained it. You've just said, there's a way. What is the way? I'd love to know, though, genuinely. That would actually be really interesting information, because it would help this system out even more. Oh, is it meant to be an easy one? Well, that's quite a different... That's a very different message. Oh. No, I don't know. I'm not sure what we're talking about now. He knows D-Way. Apparently so. And I want to know D-Way. This information is gold dust if you can actually figure it out. That's the point. So their club. Still do what? Try one or two. Let me just do this first. Oh, that's the other thing about the loan dev listing is very annoying. It's not guaranteed. The problem is, yeah, but the issue is you just don't know which ones are which until you get to that point and you see that fucking screen. Let's try it. Let me scroll back. Look at the scrolling. Holy shit, man. Oh my God, it's still scrolling. Right, where is it? No, there we go. Right, we're here. We're here. Jesus Christ. That's nearly gone off the screen. Oh, it's there. There, we found it. We found it. You absolutely can do that, you ship sofa, but that doesn't make them extend their loan. It means that they'll come back and then have that clause in, which means that they'll then demand a loan, but that doesn't mean you'll be able to get them a loan is the issue. So when you're in the loan mail, right-click on a new contract, do the negotiation. Back to the loan mail, and it will extend option will be highlighted. Really? Okay. Right, no. That's what I was looking for. Just an explanation of that, right? You can offer a contract when they're on a club. Yes, I know. That was not ever the question for debate. I'm fully aware that you can offer players that are out on loan new contracts. That was never the question. Right, let's sort by no so we can find them. There they are. Right, let's just pick a random one that's like really good and we would like to get out. Like someone like Omar Ben Salah, right? Hang on a minute. He signed for us last year. I'm not doing him. That's ridiculous. He literally signed for us last year. He's had 1 year of his 5-year contract. No, sod off. That's bullshit. Let me find a guy that's a bit more sensible. for this. Someone like maybe Nizic, who's got like 2 years left on this deal. That makes sense. Okay, so that's annoying considering I can just extend his contract, but fine. So we offer him a new contract. Proposed loan extension. I know it doesn't work, but it's just funny. Let me just try that. I'm just curious. This might break it now, actually, that I've done that. I guess we did win the Champions League, big man, yeah. I might have to try a different player, actually, just in case. He's going to turn the loan down, though, isn't he? Presumably. That's what's about to happen. He'll turn the loan down. Ooh. Yeah, no, the thing is, I think we tried this once before. He'll turn the loan down because of the thing. So we'll try a different player. Yeah, he has no interest, yeah. We'll try a different one. Let me just go to loan instead. Just be easier. Oh, no, that's not going to help, is it? Because they're all fucking loans. Let me search for the word MTK. No, that doesn't work either. Christ on a bike. The grayed out option to extend the loan. Well, no, you can on this. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you can't because... Yeah, that option isn't even there. Yeah, I don't know what we're even playing at because I've gone past it now. Point being, when we looked at that screen again, all the options for the extended of the loans were gone anyway. So I couldn't offer from that screen anyway, even if I wanted to. Because you'll see that they're all grayed out. So, well, not even grayed out, they're just non-existent. So I literally can't use the screen properly anyway. That's a shame. Oh well, it is what it is. Sucks though, because it's just very annoying. Usually it's only an issue with players that have been out on loan for a few years. We could try and offer a loan extension. That's true. Fuck me. I'm trying to think of a... Oh, because the word fucking extend is in it. I'm trying to find a word so I can get that stupid news article back. But every word I type in is just a word that is used in these damn things. And... Except for, ironically, the one we're actually looking for. Return? Return. Yes, return. Good shout. Oh, thank God. Nice. Right. Okay, let's just pick a random player. Like a tarot. So offer him a new deal. Unless he wants some moon money. Oh, sod off. Why? What the hell? How much are you on? That's nonsense. 13 grand a week. For a random guy out on loan who's not even an international. Yanchev Kekshmet's not really a good example. Let's try Branyi at Jury. 2.2k a week. Okay. Okay, good. Right. This is more realistic. So what's with that other guy? He's not even got caps. So we'll do a Branyi. Exactly. It's like, well, we won the Champions League. No, you didn't do nothing. Right. We'll offer. Yeah, get him there. Yes, we are Santos. Yeah. So he's still future prospect. Because he's a bit younger, I suspect. That's the reason that he's not being such an absolute bumbling wemp. But life goes on. Just for the purposes of this, I'm just going to... Oh, fuck off. All right, fine. You know what? Just for that, you don't get a good contract. I was going to let you just have whatever contract you liked there. But nope. Now you'll get international clauses, which you'll probably never reach because you won't get into their club. So how about that? Yeah. Enjoy. Okay. Yeah, he just got relegated. Exactly. So... That was brand new. So now, so you're saying now if I go back into this, I can then... I'm not seeing the option to propose extension. I thought I could... You said that once I'd offer them a contract, I could propose the extension. I'm not seeing a single option to propose an extension at all now. Okay, well, it's worth a go. How did Hungary... Oh, they haven't played yet. It was worth a little look, right? Okay, outside article return. Okay, so we've got to the next day. Also, which article are you talking about?
You see this?
I quit. That's not the right team.
My own hotel.
Thomas Brandy. Right, okay. The news article one. Wait, the news article? I thought you said that it was... But that's not got any options in it. You can't click... It's not clickable. We already discussed that. I thought you said that I could do it from their profile page. Otherwise, what's the point? Because you can't propose an extension from here. Yeah. Oh, didn't realize we had a follower goal. Thank you, friend. It's very kind. Yeah, so we can't do... Basically, we can't do it, but it's worth a go, right? It was worth a try to figure it out. We'll just have to accept there's going to be a lot of players coming back. That will then happily go back out on loan to new clubs, of course. because reasons. Ah, well. You got to test that stuff to figure out. Oh, God. Maybe sales. Problem is, yeah. Works for players with the extended button grayed out. Right, but the button doesn't exist because we didn't know about it until we were at that point. So it was a bit pointless. Okay, one point is being suggest things that are actually like we can actually use, I suppose. Like if we'd already reached past that point, then it was not really something we were ever gonna be able to use. But it's still worth knowing. Anyway. Oh, could you hear the dog? That's neighbour's dog. That's Elsa. She is a beautiful giant black German Shepherd. Never had a button. Did they not? Oh, you're right. They don't have a button. Yeah, so how are we supposed to click the button then if they don't have a button? But you're right. No, even in the original icon, they didn't have a button. So I don't know how we were ever supposed to navigate out that menu. Have I just been led down the garden path because I thought, yeah, that does sometimes happen. Sometimes I just, yeah. I just assume that everyone in chat knows what they're talking about. Snoring. Oh, that's cute. There is no button. Apparently so. I don't know, whatever. It's just a great way of me like not listening in future. Thank you, integrator. Oh, thank you so much. That's very unnecessary, but I really do appreciate it. Thank you. The doggo is a giant black German Shepherd called Elsa. She's a very beautiful doggo. He's rejected the loan offer. Oh, brilliant. Well done, bud. Like, that's the reason you're in the Hungarian national team. But no, feel free to not go back. Aren't they in Europe next year? He's just not interested in the Europa League, I guess. Wants to come and not play for us. Ah, dear. I'm not trying to be sassy. It's just that, you know, I'm trying to figure stuff out, and it's just difficult with 1,000 different conflicting information being given at the same time. When, generally speaking, I didn't think we were going to ever get out of this situation. But I'm always willing to try stuff, because sometimes you do find cool shit when we try that. Have you tried mentoring? Maybe. Maybe we should just try mentoring. I think the whole loan thing just needs to be looked at. I think some of the way players behave is very bizarre. It almost feels like it's kind of on rails and no amount of inverted loan offer. I love how that just became a meme so fucking fast. That is genuinely what I love about you lot. You just turn anything into a meme and it immediately takes a sting out of anything negative if there was. Not that I'm saying that is negative, but it's just so fucking hilarious. The bang thing as well, yeah. Jesus. There's so much clicking. This is just going to be pure... See, 79 loans then. We've already extended like 50 of them. Maybe the buttons in the... That's a good point. All the best buttons are in the Dynamic Manager timeline. True. These are facts. So Nizic... What? He said no. Hang on a minute. Wait. Just a damn second. Oh, no, the fucking... Chat, I'm seriously going to commit Harry Carey. Not Harry Carey. Is it Seppuku? I can never remember. Oh, too many fucking emails. So now we can't go back to that screen. So now I can't work out. He did say no. Did he? Oh, did he say no? Oh, I thought he accept... Extension. Says there. Extension has been confirmed. And he's gone. So he didn't say no. He clearly didn't say no. Because he... Yeah. So he went back out. Right, hang on. We might still be able to do it from this screen. In the return email. Yeah, no, that was the point. We were looking for the email so that we could find out who had said no and then offer them out like that. Oh. He had a magic trick. Add someone as a priority. Do you mean Cymaggio? Oh. Let's see if I can do it from here. Oh, wait, hang on. Some of them are grayed out. Does that mean that they're new loans that have been extended, maybe? Yes, it does. Doesn't work with all of them, obviously. I haven't seen her around recently this way. Shut it. Oh, yeah. Also, what good have I done by sorting it by this when it clearly doesn't do anything? Like, what is it using to sort? I'd love to know. Shit. Okay, so that did seem to work. It could have been temporary wempery. which is just a really fun thing to say. Let's try Omar Ben Salah then. Because he was one. We know he was a wemp. Contract expiry date too. Oh, does it say their loan contract expiry? Yeah, the problem is some of them are in the process of being extended but haven't actually been extended yet. And I don't want to propose an extension in the middle of their extensions. If that makes sense. Because obviously we accepted loans, but they take ages to slowly come through. So some of them are currently being extended but haven't actually, like, yeah. Isn't it interesting? Let's see how interesting. Let's see how it. Wait, what? Maybe he wasn't one of those. Did I just, like, offer a new contract to a random player for no reason? Because I didn't offer him out again. He's just... What is going on? Because I definitely didn't offer him out again. And they didn't put a bid in either. No, but I didn't offer him on loan. I couldn't propose an extension because it didn't have the option to propose the extension. It's like it auto-extended it. Yeah, I definitely didn't offer him out because we couldn't find it. No, I didn't offer it. I couldn't have offered it because I didn't have the option to offer it. If you remember before, I didn't have that option. That's why we were testing it. Weird. Oh, on me, Tommy. Thank you for the follow. We're not doing that for the moment. Pachuca, anyone? Yes. This just gets weirder and weirder. But I want to see if Ben Salah will go back out on loan.
Oh, yes.
With those fans, but we don't know who they are now because we can't see because the stupid news article's gone. Ginge, thank you for the follow. I'll call him with interest in the player they got on loan, but that doesn't help because we're not... These guys weren't interested in going out on loan, and yet they still did. Like... But it'd be weird if it did auto-extend, but we can easily find another one. Well, I say easily. The problem is we can't get back to that screen to see who was saying no because it's gone off of the list. This might be definitely something to look at next season, though, if we know that in advance. So we might be able to find a way around it properly. Yeah, Otero was... But I'm not giving him 13 grand a week just to find out. Or am I? Apparently his agent is rather awestruck by me. It's a very odd interaction. Okay, we know. Fuck it, let's just do it. Let's spend the money to find out. Jay Sanders, thank you very much for the prime. That's very kind of you, friend. Very, very kind, in fact. So let's... Okay. Now I can propose a loan extension. I kind of just want to see if I can... Why can I... How can I now offer him a loan extension when I wasn't able to before? Is the game just taking a shit? It's 95%, I think. Is that counting as a new deal? Oh my god, it is. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I think you're right, agent. I think we might have been able to finesse it by asking his agent. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hang on. This is going to be amazing. Hang on a minute. Right. Okay. Maybe we did find the way all along. It just wasn't what we expected it to be. Oh, imagine. Right. Okay. The question is, chat. Go to the loans page and add a column with interest. You could still propose a loan extension. I don't understand what you mean by... Sorry, which column am I adding? Which is it under? I feel like we're getting distracted again here. What? Which column? Which one is it under? Because I don't remember ever seeing a column that had that on it, and I've looked through this a lot. Players' interest. Okay. But these are players that you can't... Players' interest relates to the players interested in signing for you. Obviously they're all our players, so there's no way that that would work for us. Anyway, moving on. Is it contract, maybe? General expiry date? But also remember, the contract expiry date thing, that still won't that will still include players that are currently under a loan bid. Oh, actually, no, you're right, because we can look at the... here's what we do. We cross-reference this with this. So we can ignore ones with bids on, right? No, that's not their loan. That's their fucking... That's not their loan contract. That's the... Is the one for loan expiry date? Because that's their actual contract and not their loan. We know Papa Faye was one of them, yeah. But that's not the right column. Is there one for their loan contract? Loan duration? No. It's on them already. Oh, you're right. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. You're right. You're so very right. Okay, we'll use that one. Then we'll use this one. So some of these guys... Actually, I know it would be useful to have their contract next to them. Because this will allow us to differentiate between the guys that don't want to go back out on loan and the guys that can't go back out on loan because their contracts are expiring. So if these numbers here are the same, then we can't offer them. But this one, for example, Papa Fay, as you say... Right, so he... Actually, wasn't his about football, though, and not about playing... I think his was about the amount of football he was getting. Because he was unhappy with the loan, I think. We'll try a different one. But Christian Ruiz was definitely a Wemp, wasn't he? Yeah, guaranteed Wemp. So we'll try Christian Ruiz. So I can... right. Discussion with his agent. Yeah, he wants moon money. Okay. Okay. Okay, these progress runes, what do they mean? Oh, yeah, I was going to second filter it. Oh, no, because if we second filtered it by... Hang on, let's just deal with one thing at a time. Hang on, get rid of that. Okay. It might... But my concern is that it might have only fixed it for that one player, and that just was there every single time anyway. Ben Salah's going back out online. No, you're right. I think it fixed it for all of them. I think it fixed it for all of them. Because Ben Salah... I didn't give him a new deal, did I? Oh my god, on a bike. Right. Julpa. What I might do... How long have we got until they expire? Shit. Because I don't want to let it run over the point. I don't want them back, basically. I want to make sure that we sort this before they return, because then it gets all kind of messy. Okay, back to the loans. So what we do is we find any player where these are different. So Papa Fay, fuck it. Oh, we already did him, didn't we? Christian Ruiz is done. Budafok. We'll try you. Can you do it from here? Yes, you can. Cool. So we'll try it from that. And then you just go down this list, finding anybody. It's probably actually quicker to click on the damn player. If this works, then we're actually onto something here, is what I would say. No, that's definitely not quicker. That's emphatically not quicker. Kexmet won't work, I wouldn't have thought, because of the... Although it could trick the embargo. I don't think the embargo is going to get tricked somehow. But then again, look where we are. And don't worry if we run over a bit today, because we've got so much stuff going on that I'm not bothered about running a bit late. See, this is the issue. I'm just so unsure about who was actually part of that. So we know that the Kexmet guys were. That's an instant yes. Mihail was one of them, because I remember being frustrated at his stupid... Wait, what? Interesting. So Mihail... I still don't have that option on him. Reject... He extended himself. Ah, you're right, he did. But... No, I can't offer him a new contract, really, can I? Because he's already on loads of money and he's going to demand shitloads. Well remembered. Ronosetsky's joining someone permanently. Yanchev's at Kekschmidt. God, Kekschmidt are going to be screwed out of this. Plus, that means once they are out on loan, I can then offer them new contract. I can then give them the old heave-ho with triggering their extensions. Did I just do Janosch Fritz, or was that Tranberg? No, it was Tranberg. I was kicking the wrong guy. So Soko, I'm guessing, is another one of these guys. Why is there so few loan bids? It feels like some of these guys are just not showing up as having loan bids on them either, even though they do. Because surely they can't all be people that rejected them. Oh, it's because all the other ones have gone to the other end of the list, haven't they? Because we've sorted it by loaning. God, I'm an idiot. Sometimes my brain really does do weird things to my brain. Yeah, there must have been a good chunk. So you're one. Toff is one as well. That's interesting. Mate Toff won't. Maybe he rejected them too. It's my only option with him. That's strange, because he's definitely got a year left on his contract. Jorgensen. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, we might end up having to make a new loan video if this works, because this could actually be a really good way at sustaining the loan farm, which is often one of the issues, is the sustainability of it. Keeping the players out on loan every year. Yeah, today's going to be a bit longer just because I want to test this more than anything else. I think it's worth us taking the time to do this. So Carlos Boozer as well. He's got 4 years left on his deal. But the thing is, we don't know what his reasoning was. That's the problem with him. This would be much easier if we could still access that other screen, which is something we'll know for future years. More one at once. God, imagine if we couldn't. So Francois Xavier Hardy. Oh, no, we knew that one because he rejected it after the option was available, wasn't it? Yeah, she rejected that in an email rather than being outright rejected. Watch us break it in like a completely new and interesting way. So they're all on the bids now. Thiago is worth 0. Yeah, he does have another year left on his deal, oddly. Now we're all up to the bids, and Hamuche as well, but he's at Kekschmidt. See, this is the kind of content you want. Man looks at loan screen. But to be fair, if we find out something ridiculously interesting here, then I'd say it's fully worth it. Dickinio. Dickinio would be a fun one. Because he definitely said it, because I remember looking at his one specifically. Cavalcante. Wait, I actually got him a loan? Good lord. Wait, that's definitely not a Hungarian side, is it? There's no way that's a Hungarian side. He's in the middle of his loan. There we go. That's it. That's all of them. Whether it's talking to an agent or the... Yeah, it's got to be something like that. So let's progress now, because that is all of them. De Silva fails to... Notice how every other one of them... Oh, that's because I don't think he was at another Hungarian side either. Alex, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I've been a bit distracted by that. Let's see. Oh, yeah, sorry. On the loan screen like that, you can only select more than one player. You can only select one player at a time. And also, when you do... When the, the return email that we got that we now can't access, that one won't let you select proposed extension if you highlight more than one player, even if both of them have that option. So Haladash is gone. Uipesh want to extend the loan. Chat. But the question is, do the players want to do it? And then the next question is, hang on, wait, Kekschmidt? Chat, these are Kekschmidt players. Looking to leave. Wait, did it fall through? I think it fell through. I think their takeover fell through. And as a result, they can now... if they get these guys over the line... Holy shit, this might be amazing. Oh, imagine if we finesse this. Yeah, that's actually not our fault. But it is very useful and perfect. But somehow not to do with us. The question now becomes, do they accept the loans? Also, Hungary lost, which is sad. 4-0, in fact, to France. Anyone mad still in it? Tunisia? But they actually haven't played their game yet. Okay. If we actually did this, this would be a remarkable bit of... Oh. So Tranberg rejected it, but... So chat, welcome to peak silliness. No, it didn't break. Oh, hang on. You're right. It could have broken the embargo. It could have broken their takeover. Even Papa Faye went back. Man didn't even play. But my question is, what's up with Tranberg? Like, what is wrong with him? That I love how now I can't propose an extension to Tranberg. How do we do this? Right, let me just get this bit done, and then I'll try to reverse explain what's just happened. Oh my god. It worked. Chat, it worked. Even Evan Polden. It's on his way back. I'll just sit him in the car and turn him around again. Sissoko's gone. Bear in mind, as long as you get the initial loan, this bit done, the actual offer out part done, before they come back, then it's fine. Because even when they come back to you, they'll still just go straight back again. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. That is so stupid. And yet, I'm so here for it. Vashas have signed a couple of guys. Silver's transfer saga. Couldn't care less. Benter's... You could set your watch by it, really. You really could. Toldy's gone. Some of these might be the other ones that we're already going at as well. Okay, so basically... Right. I think we're kind of safe to say that this works. Right, so... You know when you're... For those of you that have just joined us, you know an issue when you're running a loan form or have a lot of loan players, right? That when you try to extend them, sometimes they will say things like, it will say no when they don't want an extension, despite how well they've played, and it will say they want improved deals. Generally speaking, that's the one that I've seen the most. They want an improved deal at the current club before they go back out on loan, but obviously that causes an enormous effect that you can't then work with, because if you offer them that deal, blah, blah, blah. So, what we did, it's one of two things. We gave one of those players, a younger one, a new contract. That was one thing. The other thing we did was we talked to the agent of one of the other players and asked him about a new contract, but didn't actually enter contract negotiations with that player. Then, a couple of days later, we were able to go in and offer all of those same players out for loan again to the same clubs, and this time they accepted it. That's basically what's happening. I'm trying to like get I think it's because I'm live right now. I can't formulate my thoughts properly to actually structure this. We might have to have a look at this properly next season in real time, so we don't have to use that. Although, honestly, our best bet might be to still use the screen we were just using, but do it on the day so we can keep cross-referencing things. So we still have that screen in our, like, peripheral, if you like. No more there. Masomi. I've actually lost track of who's who now. Effie definitely wasn't one of them. Have autosave for testing if needs be. True, but the autosave might be from quite a while ago. Wait, you're right, I could do that. We do run a 3-file autosave, so there's almost certainly not a recent autosave. The autosave could be a while ago, because I have it set for half-an-hour intervals today, because obviously I didn't want it to only be after every match, because we're only going to be playing one match today. Oh, yeah, I think you might have to watch the VOD again a little bit. It's hard to explain. What we'll try to do next season is do it in real time once, now that we've kind of, to a certain extent, look, 36 loans are ending. That's barely any. That's still going to be over 110 loans, and I think there's still more of these loans to be extended. Some of these are contracts expiring as well, I think. And there's probably a load more loans to be... Yeah, look, still loads more. Husseini. We might actually be back to a correct amount of VODs. VODs. Correct amount of loans. So you have been recalled. What? Why did you get recalled? I didn't recall you. But sure. So he's joining Morfair Havar anyway. Semlish, are you joining anyone? Nope, he's just gone. I see. Janos Satmari A. Free transfer, they'll pick him up anyway. Alves has gone. Motha. These guys are all players that as contracts were expiring, so that's fine. 7 players have been released. That's those guys. I must have automatically said them to be released. Right, okay, so... Oh, it's actually Malero, but he has absolutely no... Okay, right, that's going to be fun, isn't it? Oh, his contract's up next... That might be what it is, actually, with Mihail. If I give him that, I can deal with that off stream. Okay. Tex-Mex gets his wage hike. That was expected. I'll come back to this screen, because obviously I want to give Malero another contract, probably. Donovan's not good enough. Man's just put on a worldie. So it could be that some of these guys that came back because they had 1 year left on their deal or something, and that's maybe the reason. We're still at minus 124. Tex-Mex has very much earned that, yeah. But yeah, I'll go in and sort that out. 24 loans ending now. A few more. And these guys haven't actually returned yet either. Another loan there. Yeah, you can see that these guys are obviously already left the club. Pushkas was... Ruiz is still already under a bid. Pushkas... I don't have the option to offer him out for some reason. Let's try it. I just wonder if I hit, like, continue. And then I want to see if I can offer him out now. Just because we spoke to him about it. Just out of interest. Oh, imagine. He is injured. You're right. That might be what it is. Is it serious injury? Oh, it's only a calf strain, which he got during the game against Brazil. So there's a few of these guys still, but I feel like most of these guys are still on the not the chopping block, but are still about to get loans again. Because it doesn't show up in here, weirdly. The loan outs don't show up in here because they're extensions. So there could be even further. 15. Yep, loads more. Look at this. This is remarkable. It's another 5. Now it's saving the game. I am flabbergasted by that. Let's just check the dev center again. Negative 124. So we're up to 132 still. So follow up on interest in Christian Ruiz. So interesting. Proposed loan extension. Didn't I already do that? It's nice, interesting that that's come back though. Oh, hello. Okay, also the Romanian dude in the Club America First team. In fact, this is a whole new youth intake for some of these guys. I'm just going to get reports on all of them. Let me go back to Pushkas again. I just want to see. No, because it didn't work with him, but it could be because of the injury. There's all sorts of factors there. But now Ferencváros want Christian Ruiz. He isn't interested, but we've heard that before. Wait a minute. I can't believe it. I can't believe that actually works. Oh, what a day. I love that we didn't even sell Seri. We have basically not even done a transfer window stream, but it's fine. Holy shit. I can't believe we've even finessed. Yeah, we need the... You're right. Oh! Bearded child with the clutch point. Do you think it's the agent talking to you that triggers it? But it might be too late for him. That is the follow-up. You're right. It could be the follow-up that's the catalyst that breaks it. I think that might be a bit late. Because I think by now... But if we have more time... Yeah, the follow email is the one, isn't it? Well, I saw just some stuff move down there. The problem is there's a delay on it. What are we up to now? Wait, now it's saying 125 players down. What the fuck's just happened? No, that's the correct amount. So we actually only lost 17. And most of those were contracts expiring. We're back in the positive loans, chatto. It's the dream. I just want to see if... okay, wait, hang on. 12 months of what the fuck? Are you serious? Yes. I can't believe he only has a year left on his contract. Why? He's so young. We're just going to sign him anyway because we have to. It's Harris. But now I'm probably in a position to still offer... Oh, no, I can't, can I? That's annoying. All right, give me 4 years. I'll even give you a wage rise, honestly. You're a quality player. Yeah, I mean, think how many players were going to leave from that. And most of those were players that were already going to be gone. So he's back now, which he has to go back on the dev list, which is a pain. For a 5 club card, really? That's bizarre, because we were in Tesco's literally yesterday night, and they did not have it on offer. Not the one we buy, anyway. Because obviously I have to buy the Coke. It's what is it? It's Diet Coke caffeine free. That's the one. That was definitely not on offer. Rippin, thank you for the follow. And also, hello, how's it going? That's fine. Offer for Tuesday. Oh, fair one. To be fair, they had Pepsi, the same thing in Pepsi on offer as well at the time, so we just bought that. It was like, we got like 32 cans for like 10 quid. Which was a pretty good deal, honestly. I'm still befuddled. Because remember, we've still got... Wait. Oh no, Ruiz went out, didn't he? He already went. Yeah, I do hate the fact that you can't see the pending loans for the extensions because they don't count as new transfers and thus the game just doesn't bother telling you about it. Ooh, this has been fascinating. Because I think we can then take into next season, that same screen, a much... Average ability. I don't know what that... I don't know how you'd really define average... Ah, here we go. This is kind of pointless to us now because obviously he's... Yeah, that doesn't work for us now because he's back. But we'll have to test that properly next year. But now I can use development list on him. Cool. Okay. I do apologize for the lack of like transfer stuff we did today. But you know what? I'm probably going to off-stream. I'm basically going to focus this year mostly on just trying to get rid of Seri. And I'll probably try and pick up Giddy for us. But given the way that we do most of our transfers, it's often done throughout the season anyway, building up to this. So it's not too bad. So that's going to be my plan, basically. Sell Seri, sign Giddy, and then kind of just leave it at that unless anything massive happens. And then we'll have loads of money to start plucking out any wonder kids we find over the course of the season anyway. It would just be a weird one like that. So let me just save that there. Next season, though, when it comes to that same screen, it is going to be a fascinating experiment because I think we might be able to pretty much get every single one of them back out on loan again. And to be fair, we kind of did. I would say... I think we got almost everyone except Kasper Tramberg, I think. He was the only troublemaker that didn't go back out on loan again. And that was one out of, like, what, 40, 50 players? This is fascinating. Hadrian's already making a database with all the loans to test this shit out. But we'll have a look at that. I don't know what that's going to be, obviously, because, wow. So, holy shit. I'm sure we, like, hemorrhaged viewers during that, but I honestly just don't care, because that was really, really fun. I love finding little things like that. Just the tiniest little things. Right, so we're going to raid Alice if she's still live. And she is live, and she's doing a new save. Oh, Christ. What happened to Flantwit? Or does she finally win it all? Oh, wow, I'm knackered, chat. Thank you very much for joining me today. Bloody hell. Oh, we won a Champions League. We might have discovered a new trick in the loan farm system, which I genuinely didn't think there were any more tricks to that, to be honest. Watch SI patch it or something, just to spite us. So I'll send you lovely people over to Alice and a brand new save with Palermo, the Fixer. I don't know what that entails, but I suppose we can ask her about it. So yeah, I'm going to try and sell Seri, sign Giddy, and probably leave it at that, honestly. I'm knackered. So yeah, I'll see you guys on Thursday. Friday night, we've obviously got an agent video as well. I'll see you guys soon. No suit. What do you think that is? I took the suit off after we won in celebration. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Hold your guns. Capybara. Bye-bye. I'm knackered, mate. Bye.